Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Games Done Quick Hotfix. Today, we are going to be showcasing some Metroid games. Before we get into it, just a few quick reminders. We do have an official GDQ Discord. You can join it, and you can even add the Hotfix role, which will let you keep tabs on upcoming events, talk with staff and showrunners, and more. You can use the !Discord command in Twitch chat for more information. Also, if you have missed out on any of our old shows or events, you can check out all of the VODs over at youtube.com/GamesDoneQuick. With all of that said, we are here with our first run of the day, Metroid Zero Mission. I'll hand it over to a runner here. I'll let you introduce yourself.
All right, so yeah, I'm Ryan Ford. Hello, everybody, and how you doing, Church?
I'm here. How are you doing, Ryan?
Not bad, not bad. Yeah, we were talking about it behind the scenes, so y'all making me
We are
laugh.
all very tired here.
Exactly. Oh, whoops, I started the file without the timer yet. Whoops. All right, yeah, so I'm here with Metroid Zero Mission, any percent to kick off this event. So, hope y'all enjoy. And here, I'll count down for the timer from 3. 3, 2, 1, go. Man.
Luck, have fun.
Thank you, thank you. I bet it's like clearing my throat a little. You know, slightly groggy from, you know, waking up not that long ago, so you know how it is. But yeah, okay, admittedly, I did not prepare commentary for this run, but it's kind of hoping I remember things to mention during the run. I did practice it a bit, both a bunch of times when I was like on public transit, but then also with my GBA SP. Fortunate for handheld game, right?
I guess I didn't consider that you could just like practice this wherever.
Yup. Yeah, the only thing that's a bit different is that since I use a Game Boy player, I do have like a GameCube to SNES RAFnet adapter, so when I'm streaming runs, I use a SNES controller, but yeah, if I'm practicing like not on stream, then I just use my GBA because it's easier. Which either, what's it called? Yeah, either if I'm like on the go on like transit, or if I'm lazy and like laying in my bed or something, then I might have the GBA just propped up practicing games.
Look, that's the benefit of running, I almost said mobile games,
Whoa.
handheld games.
Exactly.
I guess mobile games too, but I don't run those.
Same. Yeah, I thought about trying to check out Plants vs. Zombies as a speedrun. So I used to have that on my iPhone long ago. Now I'm an Android user though. But yeah, so this mini boss, I didn't get the cool thing, but so you can get a double hit with missiles on this guy. If you shoot 2 missiles and hit his eye on the same frame, it'll hit twice before he closes his eye, but it is frame perfect, so I don't always expect to get it in runs. Of the 2 runs that I did yesterday, or last night when I was practicing for this, I did get it the second run, but I failed it the first time. Hey, about 50-50, it's not bad. Or well, 50-50 for fights, not for number of attempts, I guess. Because you can try it on either of the 2 cycles, so if you get it on one of them, then that's good enough. So, you know, technically I got it 1 out of 3 tries, so it's not so bad. All right, so this room for beginners is definitely like one of the worst rooms in the game. The Hive. Fortunately, since I'm playing on normal, it shouldn't be too bad for me, but to at least get through without dying. So taking contact damage from those hives, they do quite a lot, but then the bugs themselves only do 5 damage, so yeah, ideally you don't want to just like crash into one of those hives. And they take 3 missiles to kill, and then, well, 4 missiles or 3 and like 2 P shots, so that's why I ran across the room for a bit to go and jump and shoot at the far right hive off screen, so I could get like the 2 little P shots in first. You don't have to do that strat, but it's very easy to get like knocked off the ledge if you try to dawdle around there for too long. So it'll waste more time if you don't do that safer strat generally. Oh, there's a name I recognize in chat, Tiny Tim. Nice to meet you at GDQ. Or finally in person, because we have done some like online events as well. But yeah, so got the bombs, which pretty much you pretty much need them to go anywhere. In this game, like almost everything's like locked behind bomb blocks to some degree. So, oh my gosh, this bug luck is not great. So yeah, I was gonna mention about the RNG. So there's like I think 24 bugs up there, and they sometimes can take random amount of times to drop down after you bomb the block to make them fall. And you have to kill all of them for that door to unlock. So sometimes you can just like sweep the room, dropping a volley of 4 bombs twice, and you might kill all of them. But sometimes you might have to go like 4 or 5 times, like I did there. So it's like kind of a minor time loss at my skill level anyway. But if you're top runner, they might reset off of how those bugs went particularly. And yeah, since we got 100%, then of course it's collecting pretty much all the items. Actually, there is one item that I will have in my inventory that I won't actually collect, but it'll still count for percentage at the end of the game. So I'll mention it later. But yeah. So.
Okay. Yeah. I'll ask when we get to it. I have questions, but. So 100% is I've never played a Metroid game. I assume it's just like all power-ups.
Yep. Yeah, power-ups like ammo extensions, or sorry, ammo expansions, energy tanks, and then yeah, all the power-ups that you get, like your beam weapon upgrades, your suits, like movement upgrades, like speed booster and like space jump and stuff like that. And then yeah, I forget how many expansions there are, because it's like all the missiles, all super missiles, and then there is what 16 energy tanks I think in total. Which I only have 1 E-tank currently, but I do have a lot of missiles and not much else. Oh, and power bombs, I forgot about that. But normally in any percent you wouldn't even collect power bombs at all, because you don't need them to beat the game at all. But there'll be a big cleanup very close to the end of the game, where of course I'm gonna get all of them. So yeah, I've got Craig's area, which definitely a lot less dangerous than in any percent, so probably gonna be cruising even if I make a lot of mistakes. Yeah, fortunately, thanks to having a lot of upgrades and like a ton of ammo, and not having to do this one big skip called Acid Worm Skip, like in any percent, but can actually be fighting that mini boss. I'm on my way to it, called the Acid Worm, which will on the way to it will power on this area. So there's these like hangers that you can grab onto that are currently turned off. Oh, there's one like right there above me. So it's not powered on yet, but when I power it on, then you can use them to traverse across rooms.
Okay.
Yeah, so there I dropped the bomb, and then in this game, so when you spin jump, you can also do what's called a respin, where if you press the jump button in the air, then Samus will just like spin again. And for you to be able to perform wall jumps, you have to be spinning. So I dropped the bomb, unmorphed, and then quickly did a respin and then a wall jump so that I didn't drop all the way down to the bottom of the room. Oh, I choked this fight really hard. So here's the acid worm. So I'm gonna just stand in the acid and shoot up a lot at it. Because unfortunately the acid doesn't tick down my health like way too much. Oh my gosh. So I missed a lot of missile shots and I wasted a bunch more at the end. And I got decent, oh well, I guess like slightly below average missile drops, but yeah, my ammo is pretty low because I had NA aim there for that fight, to say the least.
Alright, well, it's true, doesn't mean it doesn't hurt.
Right? So I might have to farm a bit of missiles, or there's one enemy that takes like 10 missiles to kill, and there's 2 of them that I'm gonna have to kill, and I might have to just sit there for a while shooting regular P shots, which could take a bit longer. We'll see. Gonna try to farm these bugs from the pipe. Oh, cool! I got 2 drops, so I'm fine.
Heck yeah!
Never punished, baby.
Always lucky, never punished.
Indeed, indeed. So it's like a horizontal bomb jump over here, or like a diagonal one to skip past this ledge, because oh shoot, what's the reason for that? Oh, I'm kind of going out of order for like where I need to go to be able to just reach certain points in the game like the intended way. Oh, whoops. I was trying not to waste too many missiles since I don't have that many extras, so those shots were kind of slow. Fine though. But yeah, so there's an upgrade called the power grip that I'm supposed to have that lets you grab ledges. So some of those holes where you can fit with your morph ball, I usually have to do like these diagonal bomb jumps to get into them currently. Thanks to a bit of sequence breaking. Which I guess sequence breaking in like Metroid games is like, it's really common. It's like usually what people love about the games is that you can usually go kind of like out of order for stuff. Aside from fusion, I guess. Alright, this is a little bit slow, but taking it a bit safe. You can kind of do those 4, I don't know what those are called, those like speed machines. You can do all 4 of them kind of faster if you do some like bomb jump tricks with the last one and bring the hanger closer to you earlier. Oh my gosh, so many enemies going right in my way. And yeah, so this is an unknown item, which, oh yeah, I guess because the text is in Japanese and we all can't read it, but these unknown items are, Samus's suit doesn't know what they are yet, so you don't get the upgrades for them. Oh my gosh, this is really bad. Okay, there you go. It's like a combination of missing the shots, but then also like all the enemies just happen to like crowd that hole. I don't think I've ever seen like all 3 of them be in the way. It's like at most like 2 usually. So if you have good shot rhythms, you can also shoot all those side hoppers with 2 missiles without stopping to like optimize your movement. Oh, what the? Oh shoot. Okay, yeah, so I just had really poor aim there. But yeah, you can avoid falling down there if you manage to time your shot as you're falling. Okay, so there's the first main boss fight of the 2 in this game. So we've got Kraid. So on 100%, so on any percent you normally would have super missiles here, but hundo, since I don't, then you have to shoot about 16 missiles to kill him. That was a pretty good quick kill, actually. I remember in recent, I was, aside from yesterday, that in recent I was messing up this fight a lot, including in my PB. Was definitely a disaster, so I'm glad that went well. I probably wasted an extra like 3 or 4 shots, but I didn't get hit and I didn't like let him get out of control and stuff. And yeah, so oh, go ahead. Yeah.
I was just gonna say, so the 100% route is like very different from the 80% route, I guess, because you're intentionally getting everything, so it's routed in such a way that you don't have the super missiles by this point. Exactly,
because yeah, in 90%, you would go to you go to Ridley first, because you grab a lot of good like major upgrades like on the way to Ridley and at Ridley as well. But then you know, that area is supposed to be harder because you're supposed to like you're intended to go there later, but then you come back to Kraid with like a ton of like big upgrades, so you can just like mow through this area pretty easily at any percent. Oh, I messed up my movement here, so I'm gonna slow down there. Fine. I was supposed to try to jump through the door after I shot it, but it's kind of tight, so don't blame me for missing. It happens. It happens. But yeah, so now I'm supposed to make my way towards Ridley while trying to clean up stuff as much as I can as well. The other thing with Craig's area, unfortunately, you're not able to clean up the whole area in that one visit because we do need some upgrades, like oh, I guess it's like gravity suit particularly that we need for one of the upgrades, which you get much later after like Mother Brain and stuff. So when we're allowed to revisit this area is when I'll come back to clean up. There's like 3 items I left behind in that area. And then yeah, the other, so one's required with gravity suit and speed booster, and then the other 2, it's just faster to get them on the second visit, so just leave them for now. And there's a little bit of a hole here for a shortcut. I make my way towards Norfair, and it's a little faster to grab that missile on the way back after I beat Ridley, so you'll leave that for now. And got this Shine Spark chain if I can get it. So whenever there's a slope, when you have a speed booster, then... Okay, so to use the Shine Spark, when you run straight for a while, then Samus will flash red with her, or start glowing with her speed booster, and then you press down, you store a Shine Spark, and then if you jump without spinning or break your spin from a spin jump, then it'll trigger the Shine Spark, and then it'll send her flying in a whatever direction you're holding at high speed. And in this game, if you touch a slope and hold down while you're touching the slope, then you can store another Shine Spark, and so that you don't have to rebuild your speed booster again. So there's some Shine Spark chain puzzles that either you can traverse areas a little faster, or they might be required to grab some certain items for 100% as well. Yeah, this game is before Super Metroid. Well, Super Metroid came out first, but since this is a remake of the first Metroid game, then, you know, like, timeline-wise, it's before it.
I actually did not know this was a remake.
Yep. Yeah, it's a remake of the very first Metroid, so... there's a lot of quality of life upgrades, I feel, compared to the original Metroid, so... For me personally, this is my preferred version to play. The planet hasn't destructed yet. Yeah, true, Zebus and Super Metroid. Yeah, so another unknown item. I actually forget which unknown item is which. Basically, later when I get the full-powered suit, they'll be compatible with Samus' suit after. There's another Shine Spark chain with slopes, and this is the super missile that I would normally get. Oh wait, no, that's not true. That's not the super missile I'd normally get before Ridley, is it? Hold up. No, that's not true. Never mind. It's just for this category. Whoops. This is the first super missile of this category, which in a bit, after I climb this tower, there is a spot where I'm going to be able to kind of mitigate RNG a bit, thanks to having it in this category. But I'll talk about it in a second. Okay. Yeah, so saves... I didn't do that, like, perfectly, but that does save about 3 seconds to outspeed the... So there's a tower rising, and then once it finishes rising up, then... platforms will appear, which is kind of a tutorial on the power grip I just grabbed. So now I can grab ledges and stuff. And, thanks to having the super missile, I can shoot that Ripper if he's in my way, instead of jumping over him. Because Samus does move slower when she's jumping in the air compared to running on the ground. So you do want to kind of optimize being grounded as much as you can in this game. Whereas, yeah, in any percent, assuming that Ripper's in your way, then you probably have to jump over it since you can only kill it with super missiles. Mimic Vega, it's another familiar name. I'm someone who was hanging out with a lot at SGDQ last week. He also lent me his GameCube controller for some Smash Bros. Melee in one of the hotel rooms we were hanging out in. So, it was kind of degenerate, not gonna lie.
You said it, not me.
Degen Melee is a way of life. It's all I've ever known since I was a teenager.
That's valid. It's fair.
Yeah, so here's yeah, he had another Shine Spark, and a lot of Metroid games have what's called hell runs, where if you don't have Varia's suit and you go into heated rooms, then your health will start ticking down a lot. So, no, are you kidding me? Oh gosh. Okay, if I can remember during cleanup, I will grab that missed missile later. I Shine Sparked a bit too low, so I went underneath it. Which during cleanup later, it's faster to grab it there when you have like all your movement upgrades and stuff.
Yeah.
Also for marathon safety, I'm gonna take this heal, which I normally wouldn't in PB attempts, but I'm gonna be doing a longer hell run right now. And if I mess up a lot, I could die. So it's probably like the only like one concerning, for me, the one concerning spot in the run that could like, you know, that could actually like kill the run entirely. But whereas other stuff, you can just lose time, I guess. All right, cool. All right, second try. Pretty good. Yeah, so unless like something spectacular happens, like I should be safe from dying for the rest of the run at this point. But yeah, that was only kind of like the worrisome part, where if I happen to fail that, like, you know,
too many times, it's just over.
Yeah, exactly. Like 6 or 7 times, and then those red like flaming enemies, the Sovas, if they happen to get in my way during setting that up as well, if I like messed it up too much or something, could also get weird or dangerous. So yeah, now I have Screw Attack, which is Omega broken. So whenever I spin jump, most enemies will just die in one hit to them. Or to it. And I can also break bomb blocks as well in this game with them, so it's pretty convenient, but also a double-edged sword. Like the very first separate platform I jumped on in this room actually is a bunch of oh, I have to go down here. Is actually like a bunch of bomb blocks stacked on each other, so you can just break through them with the Screw Attack if you don't stop your spin before you land on them. So there are some other blocks, or like possibly like enemies might use as a platform or something like that. And in this category, you can definitely just kill them with your Screw Attack without thinking about it. So it's like an extra thing to remember. All right, so another hell run there. That one's not so bad as long as you don't like fall into the lava for an extended amount of time or something. Because since I don't have gravity suit yet, then Samus will have hindered movement in liquid substances, so like the acid or lava and stuff like that, while also losing health during it. So now I grab Wave Beam, which lets her beam pass through walls, so I can hit stuff on the other side of stuff. It doesn't go through enemies though, it's just like walls and blocks if you shoot them out. And I think you're intended to use the wave beam for this thing, but it's faster to just use missiles and kind of cheese clipping the shots into them. And yeah, these caterpillars, not much to say about them. Did kind of make quick work of them. The second one could have been faster for sure, but oh, whoops. All right, gotta gain another speed booster. I forgot to let go of the shot button through the door for whatever reason. So, if you're partially charging through the door, if you let go of your shot button as you're transitioning, then Samus will just let go of her shot immediately once she regains control, like inside the room. So I literally just forgot to let go of the button, which is kind of funny. Silly way to make that mistake. And then yeah, better runners will often go top side here first and grab this ice beam, compared to where I went to the bottom side first once I entered the larger area in Norfair. And there's a Shine Spark chain that you can do to Shine Spark across that heated room that had all those single platforms that I just went through, which is called, oh, what's the trick called? Ice cream spark. Oh wait, it's not a heated room, it just has lava in it, but it's not, you don't actually take damage, like heat damage or anything. But I like it because yeah, since you get the ice beam, then I guess it's why the community calls it the ice cream spark. So,
I mean, it's a good name.
I like it a lot. Makes me hungry a bit sometimes thinking about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can execute it decently with the GBA SP D-pad, but I feel like I flub a bit more when I'm using my SNES controller, so I'd have to practice it more on console if I wanted to go with that route or more confidently. Yeah, so on my way down, there was a Bissell block right here above this door that I shot earlier. You would normally be walled out. Whoops. Normally would be walled out of transitioning down back here smoothly if you go to the top like that. But it makes it's the one thing that makes this route work a little. Oh my gosh, I missed so many shots. All right, my aim's kind of off today. All right. Well, I think I froze that guy too high, so I'm gonna just do the high jump abuse on this 15. So there were some vines up there that you can destroy with missiles, and to make it a little easier on myself, that Ripper that I froze, I wanted to freeze him in a way that I could have shot up and diagonally without having to like jump up and down a bunch of times and just fire like 6 missiles at it. But it's fine. Since I have high jump, that fight is a lot easier since you can stand on the edges and kind of jump and shoot 2 missiles at a time at it. As if you're doing old route in any percent, you may not have high jump for that fight, so then you kind of have to like wall jump to the top and then shoot like 3 missiles on your way down and then rinse and repeat. And it can be kind of awkward because of the water that's there, which like hinders your movement on the bottom of the sides. Hopefully I don't mess this up. All right, cool. We're good. Oh, never mind. I think I'm 1 shot from killing him. Nope, 2 shots maybe. Yep, I was 2 shots. So yeah, you can kill that guy, yeah, while chasing him down. What's his name? Imago? You can chase him down and kill him in 1 loop to the right. Oh, dang. I choked this part. That's okay. There's a Shine Spark chain you can do with that slope before the green door, where you can, oh, whoops, where you can Shine Spark across the top of this room, but since I failed it, then I can just go on the bottom side here pretty easily. And yeah, there's a fake floor here, so you can lose a lot of time if you miss that jump for that E-tank. So it's kind of scary. Oh, whoops. Oh, jeez. Okay, this is fine. I keep breaking my spin a little late, so there's an example of screw attack working against you, possibly. So I want to kill that orb and grab the drop for a glitch that should work, I hope. Oh, it didn't work. Oh, weird. It's probably not gonna work out. Okay, yeah. Shoot. Okay, 1 second. I got this. Okay, cool. Should work. All right, nice. So, yeah, for whatever reason, if you kill that other enemy up top and then grab the orb, then you can, what's it called? If you stack 2 of those bugs on top of each other and freeze them, and then use your bomb, and so drop a bomb on them and unmorph and kill both of them, then for whatever reason that'll clip you through the floor, and those the blocks I clip through are speed booster blocks, so the intended way I'd have to go to a different room and like and get a shine spark. So this room right here, there's a map, and I would have to get the map and then come from like this room and do like a shine spark chain to come from the other side to break those speed blocks, which would waste a lot of time. Even though I was struggling to get the other way, it was still probably faster, honestly, than doing it the intended way.
And it looked cool as heck.
Hey, I appreciate that compliment. Yeah, so another shine spark chain here. I know last run I messed this up, so hopefully I can get it. All right, cool. So yeah, there's some speed blocks there. I did a diagonal spark because it's a little faster compared to doing the easier strat would be to do a horizontal spark, but you can't stop yourself once you're flying from a shine spark, so you would go all the way across to the other end of the room, then you'd have to kind of like backtrack to the far left side of the room so that you'd have enough space to get this speed booster in this room that I just did as well. All right, so this jump is kind of tight coming up. It's like, hey, cool, I got it. But yeah, so that jump with your speed booster to jump through all these speed blocks that are here. Been told because like Samus's speed kind of oscillates. Sometimes it's a 3-frame window to get that jump, and sometimes it's a 4-frame window. So if you look up forums and stuff, like casually, people will often be complaining about getting that missile, particularly with that jump, and if there's like a easy way to do it, but nope, the way that I did it was the intended way, so it's just kind of obnoxiously tight to get it. And then if you fail it, you gotta leave the room and like charge up another speed booster and then just try again until you can get it. So.
Oh, that's annoying.
Yeah, so there's like not really much to it. It's just like you just gotta hit the jump.
Gotta do it.
Exactly. Yeah, it's just like you can yeah, it's just like muscle memory, I guess, just like practicing it a lot.
Yeah.
May go a little slow for this jump because if you fall down, it does lose quite a bit of time. Unfortunately, in Hundo, it loses less time than in any percent because if you drop down, you can actually just charge a speed booster and shine spark back up and try again with that jump across those pillars. But any percent, since you don't go to Crate yet at this part, then you would have no choice but to backtrack all the way around and go through the room where where there was like lava and there was like a fake floor and there was like 5 of those big pink side hoppers and all that. You'd have to like loop all the way around and loses like 45 seconds. Oh, actually, I think there is actually like technically a speed run backup that you can do that's like, I think like double frame perfect or something, but yeah. To not lose as much time at any percent, but it's pretty brutal. All right, so got our Screechy boy coming up soon, so might be a loud sound warning for this fight. Hopefully not. It's not as like egregious as Metroid Fusion, so we'll see. We got Ridley. And since this is Hundo, I have so much ammo that I can actually just ammo and health that I can just sit here and like tank hits and like spam missiles into him. So it would take 10 super missiles to kill him, but since I had only 9, then I used my 9 supers and then like 5 regular missiles to finish him off. And I got pretty lucky with his drops there. So I was hoping that he would drop some super missiles because getting into Torian for so in the original Metroid game, Torian is kind of the end game for the original game. But there's extra content in Zero Mission afterwards, and what was I gonna say? Yeah, but yeah. So for Torian itself, it's generally faster if you have super missiles. So I want to be as close to full as I can get. I'm getting into Torian. Oh, ideally close to full health too, but see if that happens or not. Okay, that was a little sloppy, but that's okay. The strat called Jumpy Jumpy, where you can jump, kind of spawn the bug at the same time, roughly around the same time that you are descending from your jump, so that it'll when those bugs rise out of the pipes, they try to match Samus's height before they start flying horizontally. So if it tracks you like as you start descending, then it'll be like a bit lower than your full jump height, so you can jump above it and freeze it and use it as a platform to get up there. But I was too far away from the pipe the first time, so I didn't actually spawn it. But now it's fine. Oh, that thing happened again. What the heck? Last run, I had the same issue where trying to charge a speed booster here, then Samus just kind of like stopped moving partway. Huh. There must be something there that causes that, because it was the exact same spot twice in a row, but that's new to me. I'm confident I did not let go of right on the D-pad that whole time while I was running to the right, but not sure though. But that's okay. So you can, yeah, Shine Spark up through those speed blocks instead of using one of those like speed booster machines that launch you up when you're morphed, to save a bit of time. Actually, I think it was slower for me to go back and do the Shine Spark again than to go up the intended way. But whatever, it's nice to show it off anyway, and it's kind of a minor time loss comparatively. So, another Shine Spark chain. I find this one kind of difficult. Actually, never mind. If I get good RNG, then it's easier. Yeah, the Rippers were... I killed the Rippers pretty early while in the speed booster form there. But kind of made it trivial for me. Particularly because the one on the left was flying to the right, so it just like gave me a larger window to restore my Shine Spark. Because if you store it too early, then and you don't actually kill that Ripper, that it'll hit you, and then you'll lose your Shine Spark. So you'll have to go and recharge another one. So it wastes a lot of time due to the backtracking afterwards. And yeah, so some of those switches that are in the way, so I have to shoot them to make them rise. And then there's also some bomb blocks that I just used a screw attack to get through. Oh, here's another spot where there's a bunch of like bomb blocks here, so I don't want to spin jump. Otherwise, yeah, the screw attack will break them. Like that ledge I grabbed, that's why I was doing like a neutral jump instead of a spin jump. So got a ton of downtime here for these bugs. It's RNG how long they'll take to eat those, I don't know what those are. They're plants, I guess. Plants of some sort, but yeah, they block your path, but then, yeah, kind of just have to chill there and hope that the bugs eat them fast. Then the bugs try to eat you, so that's why I got a few latched onto me. So I think if there's 5 on you, then your health starts getting drained. But if there's less than 5, then it's fine. So one run I did forget to go over here for this missile, so I'm glad I remembered. And for those that may know where the item locations are for this game, so when I went through the acid to get that energy tank just now, then the next room to the left, there's Varia's suit, which yeah, so I was alluding to, because I was like, there's one item I don't get that I'll mention later. So for whatever reason, when you get the full powered suit later on, then the game just gives you Varia suit if you don't have it. I guess it like is assuming that you're supposed to have it by that point, maybe. But it gets added to your inventory. The actual Varia suit in its actual location is like not there anymore, and you do get percent for it. So
okay.
So you just completely skip getting Varia suit for the run, even though it would be nice because you do take 50% less damage when you get hit with it, and then all those heated rooms that I ran through, you won't take heat damage with the Varia suit as well. It's like that hell run where I was like scared about, then you know, I wouldn't be taking damage from the heat, so like I wouldn't be in a rush to traverse that room and stuff like that.
Yeah, I have to imagine it's like they just assumed that you can't get the top tier suit without getting the Varia suit, so they're like, yeah, here you go.
Yeah, that's definitely my guess as well. Only game you would speedrun without knowing what speedrunning was actually. Hey, that's the beauty of it. There's some games like you can just like if you've played it a bunch of times, then you can like challenge yourself by trying to beat it as quickly as you can, or even just like breezing through it quickly, even if it's not like a super sweaty try hard speedrun kind of thing. Still could be like quite a bit of a speed run for a lot of games. And yeah, since this game has like an in-game time at the end, then it definitely incentivizes people to try and like, you know, beat it faster. Especially because there's like different end screens depending on how long you take, and I think it depends on your item completion collection as well. Like I think there's something like under 2 hours in-game time, and 100% completion you get like a different like what's it called, like the thanks for playing screen at the end. Well, it's the one that I should be getting for this run, I think. But yeah, also Metroid's in a Metroid game. Whoa. Yeah, so ideally I don't want to end up being below 4 super missiles, because I want to have at least 4 to be able to speed up Mother Brain. So if I have less than 4, then I'm gonna just use 5 regular missiles, and if I have more than, oh my gosh. If I have more than 4, then I'll probably like use them, since they kill the Metroids in one hit when you freeze them. Oh, what the? I missed that one. But yeah, so ideally I want to try to stay at full health, because yeah, I knew that one was going to drop a super there. I slowed down a little to grab it, but it's okay. I read the game. Yeah, what was I going to say? So, things to mention for those Metroids. So, they each drop 2 items, and super missiles is a 10% chance. Also, since I was at full health, I generally wasn't getting health drops from them as well. That's why I was trying to not get hit. Oh my god, I missed the jump. So I gotta wait 1 cycle here. Yeah, so Mother Brain, every 5 missiles I hit... Oh, whoops, I messed that up. I didn't get a select press there. So every, so I had to do 1 extra cycle there, but every 5 missiles you shoot at Mother Brain, she'll close her eye and shoot that beam where she goes like invincible. And so if I shoot 5 regular missiles, that'll happen. So what I try to do to maximize damage is shoot 4 regular missiles and then 1 super missile, which the super missile's worth 5 regular missiles worth of damage. So you can kill her in 4 cycles instead of like, I don't know, I think it would take like 7 cycles if you used like only missiles. So you can cut out a few cycles. Oh, I forgot to shoot away my missiles for the epic number. Alright, anyway. I definitely lost a little time, but you know, I needed to have some nice missiles. It doesn't do anything significant. I just my missile count was just kind of like close enough that I was like, well, why not mess around? Oh, one moment. This I phone call, but I'll return that call after the run. Yeah, normally in the original Metroid game, this for NES, this would be the end of the game at this point, but in Zero Mission, they gave you extra content, so it's the Zero Suit section coming up. Which, this stealth section, especially for marathon safety, I'm just gonna take a heal, because, yeah, when you crash land and Samus loses her suit here, then, you also start off with 99 health, and, the enemies here, without any suits, will do 100 damage, so, you know, if I don't have, like, perfect, stealth, the perfect, movement in the stealth area, then I will, yeah, I'll die in one hit, so. If you go to the save station, it does heal you, so, yeah, so I'm gonna use the save station to just, heal back to full. And since this is 100%, then I have, like, 9 E-tanks, so, you know, I should be fine going through the area after healing. Looking respectfully. Oh my lord. Yeah, gotta try and avoid that map there, because it loses about 11 seconds, I think, to download the map. Loses a lot of real time, but it doesn't lose as much in-game time, because the map download and I think collecting items as well doesn't count for in-game time. But yeah, since I'm doing a real-time run, then for me that doesn't really matter at this point. So gonna immediately get detected during the stealth section. What does suck though is that you don't get to hear the stealth music anymore. Like if you get if you trigger an alarm at any point. So instead we got this alarm music, which the Zero Mission remix of the one in Super Metroid. After you get Morph Ball and missiles and stuff, and then all the pirates spawn in that game. But yeah, so if all the enemies are dead in the room, or if they don't see you for a long time, then the alarm will turn off. Otherwise, there'll be a gate that's like blocking the doors, which you can't escape from, and you can only stun these enemies with your oh, I messed that up. Stun the enemies with your stun gun when it's charged up, so that pink bar on the bottom that will be flashing when it's full. And yeah, you can stun them to try and like escape from them or hide in certain places. And otherwise, oh, there's also a faster strat to skip these searchlights. That I think it saves like 2 seconds, but if you fail it, it loses about 8 seconds because you'll trip the alarm, and then you kind of have to hide in this room here to wait for it to turn off. So I haven't practiced that strat in a while, so I'm not confident in it anymore. And yeah, there's virtually kind of this like shortcut area here that you can take through this shaft. So this kind of skips a lot, and also, you know, you avoid a lot of enemies for a while, which is pretty nice. Which is optional route, but it's for speedrunning purposes, it is the fastest route to take, but it's not the only way that you can take to get through this area. So now I'm in Shazodia, so it's like this ancient ruins looking area. And okay, now, yeah, did a big skip with that single wall jumps there to avoid those searchlights. I often miss the very first wall jump there, so I'm usually like on edge, like hyper focused, like getting into that room. So glad I got through it in one try. And then this room you can, I don't know if I'm gonna get the strat. I've failed it a lot, but called Sam skip. So you can fall down here with the alarm turned off. Hey, I got it. Cool. So that last pirate, when I was falling down, if he has his back turned, he won't see you falling as the alarm turns off, and then you can have the alarm off for the rest of this part, which I think it saves like 3 seconds, because When I get into this room right here, the alarm would still be on and there'd be a gate to the right blocking this exit. So you'd have to go to that room to the left, which is a room with a save. And then if you just go in that room and then go back out, then the alarm will get turned off. It'll like kind of reset the room state. But so yeah, so that costs like 3 seconds if you have to turn off that room or turn off that alarm. And then, yeah, gotta be careful here not to shoot too early since your gun does have to be fully charged to stun the enemies. And it's very easy to like pull the trigger a little too soon and shoot like a little pea shot at them and do nothing. And maybe take a hit. It's also extra tech I've been doing where any sections where I've been crawling or Samus is crouching, so there's like a mechanic. So when you're coming out of crouch, if you're just holding forward, Samus will take like about half a second to start running. But if you aim up, it'll make her stand up immediately, and then you can start running immediately. So you can like save a bunch of frames throughout the run by doing that. Or you can also jump instead of doing aim up, but aim up is faster if you execute it correctly. Because you don't get the little slowdown from doing a small jump in the air. Oh, I forgot to mention, I saw Drolian in chat, who's another longtime homie from my local Smash Bros. Melee community. I've known the guy since like 2006, so it's been a long time. Or 07? 07, actually, my bad. It's been a long time. So yeah, long cutscenes. There was a ton of downtime. Was able to just ramble. So there's this glyph, which has a reflection of Samus. So whenever I hit it, if it's showing Samus, then you just take 50 damage, and yeah, and then have to wait for the glyph to show. So on these last 2 cycles, you can possibly speed it up by shooting and taking damage. Oh, that was good RNG overall. But yeah, you can purposely take damage to try and speed it up a bit, especially because my health was full. Hey, I got the glitch. So much to explain there. It doesn't save time, but if you move on the same frame that you're supposed to stand in the center, and then Samus is supposed to look up at that glyph that reflects Samus like with her full suit. Okay, and now yeah, you can see I have Varia and Gravity as well. So there's the Varia suit I skipped. And then yeah, but if you move on the same frame, then you just have control of Samus and you can like move around in the room before that last cutscene starts, which it's frame perfect, but it doesn't like save time or anything. So the way that I was trying to do it, I just kind of wiggled the D-pad like left and right a bunch and hoped that I got it for the swag for no reason. So yeah, since we got Hundo, we've got some Shine Spark chains to do, which I was gonna say this one's kind of nerve-wracking because that slope is so close to you that you barely have time to press down to store your Shine Spark again when you hit that slope. So it looks really smooth if you manage to like keep the chain the whole time. So I got to use that slope again. And then what I would have done was morph while keeping the Shine Spark, grab that missile, and then came back out to this room to do the rest of this Shine Spark here to grab this E-Tank. Well, that's fine. It's not the worst mistake to make. Ooh, Stunt MK is gonna be running soon, right? So thanks to the raid.
Yeah, it's next.
Next up, right? With
Yep.
Oh my gosh,
Super
was
Metroid
it Super
Project Base.
That's it. I was like, it's one of the ROM hacks, but I forgot which one. There you go, Project Base. Which I'll be in chat for that one since I don't have much to do today, so I can definitely catch it. But yeah, a lot of this is just like late game cleanup since there's a lot of items I couldn't get until now, and then there's some items that I probably could have gotten, but it's just faster to get them now that I have the full powered suit and all the upgrades, like a plasma beam, which does immense damage through enemies, and what else? It also passes through enemies, so I can just like kill a bunch of enemies, like if they're in a straight line from each other as well. And, I think it does damage per frame as it passes through. And so there was a bunch of bomb blocks, but I let the pirate shoot his shot to break the bomb blocks instead of me using a bomb. So these atomic enemies, the green ones, they shoot lightning every now and then. But if you're charging your beam, when I was space jumping through the room, I had a charge the whole time. So if you're charging, they get repelled away from you, but they also won't shoot their lightning. So that's why I was holding a charge. Nope! Impossible jump. Not actually, but I'll get it. I'll get it eventually. I promise. Okay, there you go. First try. The fourth time.
First try every single time.
Exactly. Yeah, I fell the first time. I fell on purpose the first time, so that was my first try. I'm just kidding. All right, so I'm gonna be doing kind of a bit of a concerning trick. The early power bombs, this ice clip. Gonna be quiet a bit for it. Okay, cool. I don't know exactly how that works, but you can kind of like freeze that pirate and get pushed a little bit to clip into that crumble block from the wrong side and break it. So you can morph through and grab that power bomb way earlier than you're supposed to. So I think that saves like a minute compared to the intended route, because normally there's only one power bomb expansion that you can get as your first one, which is right before Ridley, Mecha Ridley, so the final boss. So you'd have to travel all the way over there and then backtrack like to do the rest of this cleanup. So it saves roughly a minute over the old route, because you cut out like, yeah, cut out a ton of backtracking basically, and then get the those power bombs that you're intended to get first. You get them last in the run, or in this route, since they're like right there by the final boss. Okay, so something I forgot to do in my last run when I was practicing this was whoops. So I want to use this with this new route. We need to use this save station here to, because these ones heal you and restore your ammo as well. So I need them to restore my power bombs, particularly because I had 0 left. Because we need some power bombs to like get more items and traverse through some places. Oh, my bad. If you're charging, the atomics get attracted to you. I thought they'd get repelled from you. I just said the opposite thing. And then, yeah, since I was just space jumping through the room, you can just, like, kill them easily. Okay, so gonna be trying this Shine Spark Chain's glass tube spark. So we need to drop a power bomb to break this glass tube. And then I'm gonna charge up a Shine Spark with the speed booster over here. I'm gonna play this safe because I moved a little early as well. Oh, I got lucky. I barely made it through. I at least broke the speed block, even though I missed the jump. So I got like the best result, despite slightly messing up that jump. So phew. Otherwise, I'd have to drop down here and charge up another speed booster, or I'd have to do what's faster is to do the old route for item collection if you missed that one E-tank through that speed block. But I don't know the old route because I'm too new at speedrunning this game that I never bothered to learn the old route. So even though I'm like not that new now, like I learned any percent for this game back in March 2021. So it's been a little over 3 years at this point. Well, yeah, so these items, if they're covered by something, you can reveal them by shooting. Since I have a wave beam to pass through walls, then, you know, you don't have to, you know, bomb the block to reveal the item and whatnot. But I missed the shot there, so it wasted a small amount of time. And yeah, yellow doors are for power bombing. Whoops. So, yeah, I had to wait for the power bomb to explode and then use my shine spark there to get back to, what's this area called? Crateria. So same as Super Metroid. All right, gonna play this part safe a little bit. So another very long shine spark chain. If you mess it up early, it wastes a lot of time. So if I mess it up like at the very end, then it's whatever. As long as I get past those speed booster blocks, then I can be fine with messing it up, because I can charge a speed booster out in this room instead of backtracking several rooms to charge the speed booster again. So I think that's a very cool shine spark chain, and you got to do a ball spark at the end to barely squeeze into those speed booster blocks to get that power bomb. Oh, I was supposed to go right side, not left side. Whoops. Slightly suboptimal movement. That's okay. So going back to Torian, now it's destroyed from when it beat Mother Brain and it exploded. But there are a couple items now in this destroyed Torian. Like this power bomb, and I think there's like one regular missiles. Actually, same with Super Metroid. That power bomb I grabbed there, in 100%, I think there's super missiles like underneath. It's called the old Mother Brain room in that game. It's like the same thing, different item. And then yeah, these speed booster blocks here. So I did what's called a space boost there, where using my space jump that I have now with the full powered suit, it was one of the unknown items that I picked up. So I can like endlessly jump if I'm spinning in the air. And you know the mechanics for this game, so you have to be falling for at least 8 frames to be able to space jump, to do another space jump. The mechanics for space jumping is different between like pretty much all of the Metroid games. So I was told Super Metroid, you have to be falling for at least 12 frames unless you're underwater, then you can do it faster. Metroid Fusion, you have to wait for a minimum of 15 frames, and yeah, at 60 FPS, it's like a quarter of a second, so it's, you have to be falling for like that long before you can space jump. So you'll often hear people complain about space jump mechanics for Super Metroid and Metroid Fusion particularly. So I got hugely buffed in this game because you can do consecutive space jumps like way more frequently. So now I'm back to Kraid's area, and I mentioned how I need a gravity suit and speed booster for basically this shine spark chain here, because if I didn't have gravity suit, due to the hindered movement, you can't charge your speed booster in liquid or underwater. But then yeah, the gravity suit frees you of that hindrance. And then having space jump and high jump and stuff lets you be able to grab this missile a lot faster. And then plasma beam to just shoot those enemies for free instead of like, you know, having to use 6 missiles across like all those guys to kill them. And then this one missile, which is also just faster with gravity suit because of all the acid over here and stuff. Oh, there's a power bomb drop through the floor. I could add a small time save if I was able to pick it up. But I killed that bug a little too early. So yeah, you can sometimes get a pretty low percentage drops of power bombs from enemies, which usually won't like make or break the run, even at like top level. I'm not a top level runner, but just saying, even at top level, it like it's not very consequential whether you get them or not. But kind of do a bit of extra swag stuff in some rooms if you have like spare power bombs. Oh no, I messed up everything there. That's fine. So you can outspeed this one, that one block that reformed, and just jump and grab the missiles there, without having to circle around that second time like I did there. All right, gonna do a safer strat here. You can actually do a space boost if you execute well enough to keep your speed booster and space jump through this room, but that green door I shot with the super missile, if you bonk the door, it completely kills that strat, and it actually loses a lot of time to like traverse that room without some form of speed booster, whether you're space boosting or just doing a regular shine spark like I did there. And yeah, more items. And then it's gonna, I was gonna say I'm just gonna try to space boost through this room, but then I failed. I landed on like the one tile before I space jumped. So I'll try to space boost here because this one's easier to do, but it's still kind of easy to mess up if you like drop a space jump here. But it is slightly faster to space boost than to shine spark through the room. There's like the extra bonking animation that Samus does when you use a shine spark through a room. Like when she hits the wall and she like bonks it and then she does like a little flip afterwards. So yeah, wastes a bit of time. But yeah, my bad. I think I interrupted you saying something there.
If you did, I don't remember what it was. It was not important.
Okay. I can continue the ramble, I guess. I do need to remember to grab this missile, though, that I missed the other time I came here. Oh, how do I even do the strat? I have no idea. Oh, God. All right, this is fine. Whatever. I'm going to just very slowly space jump through this room, I guess. Throughout the whole run, I was kind of like concerned about like maybe missing, forgetting to get this missile and being like, oh no, 99% run. Because also the final boss, if you get 100% items, he'll have 3 times more health, and his attacks will do 2 times more damage as well. So if he dies to 6 super missiles, that means I missed an item instead of taking like 18 to kill him. So there are some consequences.
It's a really cool thing that they did, adding like the extra health and stuff. And also, that's gotta feel bad when you're like, oh, that shouldn't have died that quickly. I messed up.
Yup. I've personally never had it happen in a run yet, but I'm sure one day that it'll come up. Oh, that was a pretty clean space boost. That one's kind of tight, so.
That is the kind of information you hope that you only ever know of theoretically.
Exactly. Oh my gosh. The pipe bug dropped another power bomb, but it also like disappeared right before I touched it, like frames before I got it. So it was a pretty lucky drop, but I unfortunately was slightly too slow. I didn't grab it. Actually, so I was mentioning this in my stream when I was practicing this. The world record run, so Scotty, who will be running any percent later, the amount of like lucky powerbomb drops that he got during that run, but couldn't pick them up, was like so sad to see. Also, it sucks that I bonked there. I think it was like a pixel too low. But yeah, so every time he's like groaning because he like saw the powerbomb but couldn't grab it. He's just like, oh, like every time. Whoops. All right, that's kind of a big time loss there as well. So I was trying to keep a shine spark chain to be able to ball spark to grab this missile down here. So now I need to redo my shine spark. All right, there you go. I got it. I think my item completion looks good so far. There's one energy tank like 2 rooms before the final boss, so Oh my god. So there's a missile block in front of this power bomb expansion here, and I just kept barely shooting underneath it. And when you have the alarm on, this room that I just entered, there's enemies standing right there. And if you're holding forward, like even if you shoot, then you'll get hit by him and he'll kind of like back boost you out the door. So you don't want to like run into him by accident. It's like such a silly looking mistake. Oh, what the? I didn't kill that one guy and I froze him. Oh, I guess another random tidbit. So when you use a power bomb and like the screen is shaking and you can see the power bomb explosion happening, during the shaking screen you also can't grab ledges as well. So there was a bit of movement where I was holding onto a ledge like right as it blew up and I fell down, which in Zero Mission and in Fusion that's the same for both. So there's this really out of the way power bomb that I have to like backtrack through pretty much like the latter portion of the stealth section that I did earlier. Which okay, that room can be kind of scary if you mess up, because where I dropped that power bomb, there's a pirate chasing after me, and when he shoots you, a lot of times because he's so close to you, the hit will like knock you backwards instead of forward, so you can get like knocked out of the room and before your power bomb explodes, and then you'll waste the power bomb. So since I did have one extra drop, that wouldn't have been the worst that happened, but alternatively, if not, then I could have like lost a lot of time, possibly in like other situations. But yeah, so that one power bomb expansion I got there, it's backtrack for like a minute, like way out of the way, because there's just like no way to get it quickly, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's like it. It's one of those where you're like, I bet they put something up there. That sucks.
Yup. Yeah, because when you get the full powered suit, then to re-enter that room that has it particularly is locked behind power bomb blocks, and the first time that you come past that room again, then you don't have power bombs yet, so you can't do anything in that room, or you can't do anything to get in that room the first time. So another power bomb block, and there's one item, I forgot what it is. Oh, it's power bombs. Okay. I couldn't remember what it was up here. If you saw that little swag, I shot a missile upwards and then Shine Spark to catch up with it for no other reason besides swag. Oh yeah, so this game, similar to Metroid, Super Metroid, so there are door fixes. They definitely don't save as much time as in Super Metroid. I think generally just because like the loading times are better in this game. But so whenever the camera is kind of offset from the door, so like sometimes you'll see when I enter a door, the camera will like move up and then move horizontally to transition screens. So if you kind of like line up the camera so that it's like perfectly straight, then you'll the screen transition will just go straight. So no, the stupid pirate. Oh my gosh. Okay, it's fine. So that little R2D2 looking thing, or Among Us, as I heard yesterday in my stream, it what's it called? You can get up to that section before it stops, like blocks that path and stops in the way, but I was a little too slow because that one pirate got in my way and started just like shooting at me a bunch. Alright, so gonna burn the power bombs here since I should have an extra, I think. Gold sus. And then yeah, even though I gotta wait for this power bomb to explode, it does save a bit of time to blow that up instead of circling around the room. because those blocks will remain destroyed when I come back to that room during the escape. So then, yeah, during the escape. So then it, oh my god, words are hard. During the escape, so I'll be able to leave, or just drop straight down that hole where I destroyed the power bomb blocks. So yeah, power bombs hidden behind power bombs. So this room here with these that had these green trip wires is where you're intended to get the first power bombs. So I would have had to come all the way here and then backtrack all the way back down to start the cleanup at that point. So that's what the ice clip to get the early power bombs. All that time that was saved. Then yeah, I could drop a power bomb here. There's power bomb blocks to the left, so when I'm doing the escape sequence, it'll save time. All right, so I'm gonna try one trick here. If I fail it once, then I'll just do the easy strat after. No! Ah, that sucks. I grabbed the ledge by accident, so. Okay, I'll do the easy strat this time. So, so there is so if you trip the wire, there's a gate that locks that blocks the last energy tank that I'm trying to grab. So the slower strat here is so you need to go through these speed blocks and jump through them, and then this second time, then yeah, I charge another speed booster and just shine spark in between the trip wires. So yeah, you can space jump in between those trip wires as you saw me attempting, which saves a lot more time compared to doing the second shine spark. I think it's like only like 5 seconds or something. It's not like a super huge amount. But I don't know, it looks cooler when you like space jump in between the trip wires. So I got final boss. So yeah, so if he dies in 6 super missiles, then I missed something. Hopefully not. So you gotta hit that like small like core. So you gotta break the glass for it. Yeah, he's definitely not dead. So I got all the items for sure. We can celebrate that part. Whoops. I'm doing very poor for this fight though. I've wasted so many super missiles.
Yeah, but the important part is it's not dead yet, which means the run's not over.
Yep. Yeah, because after you enter this fight, you can't backtrack for your items to collect the items either. So, so at that point, the run is dead unless you have a save before this fight for you to do the rest of the cleanup. So that was a pretty poorly done fight, but that's okay. I got through. Basically, yeah, I just missed a lot of shots, so that made it kind of rough with the super missiles. But I have so much health that I'm not like concerned about dying in that fight. If you ever try doing a low percent challenge, or Mecha Ridley can be a very tough fight because he can kill you really easily. And since you have a kind of limited weapons. Yeah, so this escape, getting pretty close to the end. It's like, should be, I think like roughly a minute before I finish the run.
So a few people are asking the question, how exactly does it make the final boss harder again, getting all of the items?
Yeah, so he has his attacks do twice as much damage, and he has 3 times as much health. So he's just whoa, what? Oh my god, that's a huge time loss. I'm not sure how I got a spin jump unintentionally there. So how'd I explain? Oh yeah, so there's a small bit of speed blocks that you can shine spark through in this room and the next room, but yeah, I was trying to use the shine spark chain with the slope, but I guess I still had a forward press when I tried to use the spark, so I just lost it. But that's okay. So you would end up in this room at the end of your shine spark. So I'm back on track. Also, after I kill these guys, then time will be what's it called? Time will be when I enter this ship over here, and time.
GG.
Hey, thank you, thank you. I also love the escape music. I just saw catching up on chat now since I, was locked in looking at the screen just now. But yeah, I hope y'all enjoyed. Also, hope you enjoyed that church.
Yeah, it was a blast.
Hey, glad you enjoyed it. I hope I wasn't overestimate because, admittedly, I had a slightly lower estimate than normal.
Nope, you got a 118.25.
Oh, that's not bad. 118.25. So probably like a bit over 2 minutes behind my PB. So it's not that bad.
It's pretty good in a marathon.
Yup. Yeah, because when I was derusting this category for Do All the Things about almost a month ago, then I PB'd by 0.4 seconds. So I have a 16:16.
Yeah. Hey, it counts.
It at least broke the next second barrier for me. So
Heck yeah.
by enough.
Heck yeah.
So yeah, I'll definitely take that. So all my splits now, I have kind of the stream big gamer splits where I'm often green in the early game because I had I was behind by a lot, and then I kind of caught up at the end game, those kind of splits.
You clutched up at the end.
Yeah, exactly. So it's I got some huge gold on the last split, I think, or something like that. So that was mostly what saved the PB that time. So, but yeah, whenever I come back to grinding this category, I'll probably try for a 114 or 113, something like that. But anyways, yeah, I hope y'all enjoyed. I guess I'll just say some closing things and then hand it off to you, Church, to continue. First off, thanks to the GGs, everyone. And yeah, if you want to shoot me a follow, I'm at Ryan_Ford522 on Twitter, Twitch, and YouTube. And yeah, when I last looked at the follower count, I'm at 4,850 now. So shout outs to all those new followers that have happened over the last couple weeks with SGDQ and all the hotfix shows that I've been doing. So
We can get that number up. We can get that to 5. We can get that to an even 5, everybody. Come on.
Yeah, hoping for the 5K soon because, yeah, I was at a nice 4690. So it's definitely at the 69 2 weeks ago. And then, yeah, gotten up almost 200 in the past couple weeks. So that's been cool. Anyways, hope to see y'all there.
Yeah, definitely give Ryan a follow. Definitely deserves it. A fantastic speedrunner.
And yeah, you might see a variety of speedruns. Probably never know what I'm going to be running. It's usually just practicing for the next thing and then squeezing in Super Metroid grind because I'm determined to try and get at least a 43 now in that game. So hopefully soon.
Yeah, hope to see it soon.
Yep. And then yeah, that and Donkey Kong Country 2 are the 2 larger grinds I've been doing lately. So anyways, peace out. I'll hand it off to you, Church, sorry.
It's all good. It's not even the weirdest thing I've been called, so we're good. Thank you so much for being on, Ryan. Really appreciate you showing up the game. I had a blast. I hope chat had a blast too. But we do have a bunch more Metroid for y'all lined up today. We are going to take a quick break and then we'll be back with Super Metroid Project Base. See y'all in just a few minutes, everyone. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Games Done Quick Hotfix. Today we are going to be showcasing a bunch of different Metroid games. Before we get into this second game, just a few quick reminders. Your subs, Prime Gaming subs, gift subs, and bitch cheered on the GDQ Twitch channel do help support the Games Done Quick Hotfix. So if you like watching any of our shows, any of these weekend specials where we showcase a bunch of different games, any of our weekly, daily shows, like As Seen on TV or Speedruns from the Crypt, it really does help us put on all these different kinds of shows. So if you can, we would really appreciate any of those. Also, we do have GDQ going to PAX West. That's going to be, the schedule is going to be out tomorrow. So you can use exclamation packs in Twitch chat to find more information about that and see what the schedule is going to be. With that said, we have our second game of the day. We have Super Metroid Project Base. I will hand it over to the runner commentary. Let everybody introduce themselves.
Hello, my name is Stunt. I speedrun a lot of Super Metroid games, and I'm here today to showcase this bad boy. This is a good one. You got my two commentators as well. You guys want to say
Hey guys,
hi?
how's it going? How's it going? This is Captain Tendo. I'm just more of a longtime fangirl of Stunt himself. I came across him just within a community of Metroid fans, and here we are now just supporting each other during GDQ. And I'm here to, again, just be more of a hype guy, as I'm not super familiar with the run itself, but I'm very familiar with Super Metroid mechanics in general. Not very good at pulling them off, but we're here just to be excited about this run.
Hey, I'm Quote, one of the developers of Project Base, programmer. Grime is sort of the level designer in the other half. This is 0.8, so this is a lot of the code that I've done for it. It's a really interesting run, so hopefully it's good for everyone.
All right, and with that said, let's get this all loaded up here. And we should be ready to go here in just a second. Let me check everything, make sure we're good, because I would hate to get into it and not have the right settings. All right, then we'll be ready to go in 3, 2, 1, and go.
Luck, have fun.
Thank you. All right, yep, so this is Project Base. This is basically a reimagining of the original Super Metroid with a lot of quality of life changes that make the speedrun insanely fast. There's a lot of really precise and unique movement tech, of which we will go over as we get further into the run. But for the beginning, this is just Series Station. This is pretty much your typical opener, just like every other Super Metroid version. And yeah, Ridley just kind of goes away.
Yeah, sorry.
You're good. You're good.
Yeah. Series is mostly the same as vanilla, but one nice thing is obviously he started at Series, but if you just start a brand new game, you actually do have the option to skip the intro and go straight to Series anyway.
And what's interesting is the Steam is a little bit unpredictable here. I don't know what it is, but as far as it being the same as vanilla, that's not necessarily true. So you can come through that door and get like 3 different Steam patterns. It feels like, so we're just getting out of there.
See, and I'm
There's a lot
completely
of-
unfamiliar with the Steam pattern in general, so even from vanilla, I just do my best. I'm just hoping to get out of there fast. Which, wow, that was fast.
Wow, so fast. So for this, I am using it's on a standard Super Nintendo as well, with a Super Famicom controller. I heard someone in chat ask what I was using. All right, so here we're landing on Zebes. We're gonna get right into it here. The opening to this game is pretty standard. You're gonna go down, you need to wake up the planet. So we're just gonna head on down. And a lot
Right away, we have a Moonfall, which is tech from vanilla as well, but it's always fun to see.
And what's nice is what's cool about Project Base is you can actually maintain your speed from landing, where in vanilla, if you jump and land, you reset your speed. So that makes things really quick. Also, that's a backflip. Backflip is kind of like an artificial damage boost used by crouching and holding jump in the opposite direction. Oh, jeez.
Yeah, the backflip leads to a lot of new tech in Project Base. We'll see it a little bit more in a minute, though.
All right.
Yeah,
so
the
now
first time I experienced that, I'm sorry. First time I experienced that backflip, it really blew me away. I was just very unfamiliar, and I had no idea that it could be possible to even alter the game mechanics to be something so much faster.
So again, standard climb, nothing too special. The tech is a bit different. The way you climb is different in this game because the rooms are slightly changed. And also a lot of the rooms in Project are connected. But here's a really, really hard strat that's almost double frame perfect. So hopefully I can get it. If I don't, that's fine too. Yo, we got it. So that's
nice.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So that's Bomb Chorizo skip. It's a double XY frame and pixel perfect almost strat. Oh man, I did not think I was going to get that. I even had a safety save ready to go. So you have to buffer a backflip during the item fanfare animation. And you have to frame perfect unmorph on top of bombs and then backflip out of the door before it shuts. It's a really, really, really hard strat that got introduced in version 0.8.1. So, man, I was really worried about that. I'm glad we got it. Woo! That's a good one.
Guess you can't call out now, right?
I know exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, so like you said, this is 0.8.1. There's a lot of changes between each version of Project Base, but 0.8 is where sort of a whole new kind of underlying engine was introduced, and that did change a lot of things like that trick. That trick used to be kind of free, but that was because of actually an error with how the backflip used to be programmed. Now it's much more tricky, but it also looks really great when you get it.
And right there, I got power bombs early. The backflip has, in its pose lineup, it has one frame of standing animation. So if we backflip under a crumble block, we can actually trick the game into thinking we're on top of the crumble block and use that to what we call a crumble clip. And it allows me to get that power bomb pack early. And I can skip having to go to Red Tower to get power bombs. So it's really, really nice. So we just saved about 45 seconds over any other normal route. What's nice is you don't have to get that. Like, you can still have a really respectable time in Project by going to Red Tower. It's just an optional speed strat you can take. And that's a really cool thing about Project as well, is it's so unlinear the way that the tech lets the game be. You can literally be very new and still nail a bunch of really intermediate strats. Just there's like 1,000 different ways to do the same stuff, so it's really approachable for new speedrunners.
Yeah, the thing is, Project Base does introduce a lot of new tech, but it also makes a lot of the tech in the game more approachable. So it kind of lowers the skill floor, but also raises the ceiling because there's a lot more interesting tech to take advantage of as well.
Okay, we're coming up on our first major boss here, Craig. So when we fight him, we're going to show you some cool stuff that comes along with that.
Yeah, as we say, what is it on a scale from thick to chunky?
He's chunk.
It's a big boy.
All right, that's called a rise and kill. So here we have a new thing. We have an options menu in Project Base that allows us to change all sorts of cool things with the quality of life options, and you can change to a bunch of different HUDs. It's actually really cool. So now I'm on the Speedrunner HUD, which allows us to see the inputs. And I did that menu also to get rid of the screen shake, which is going to save a bunch of lag frames coming up.
Yeah, so the options menu adds a lot of accessibility options and customization. There's a lot of stuff that Project Base does that you can turn on or off, including things that affect lag, like the screen shaking effects or beam trails and stuff.
So now we have Speed Booster.
And now we have, sorry.
Oh, you're good. Now we have Speed Booster. The run is completely different now. We made a joke in the community that this is kind of where the run starts, because when you have speed, everything is broken. You can literally jump out of shine sparks. You can do all sorts of crazy tech. It's really broken. This is where Project really shines.
No pun intended.
Yeah, so the whole run gets like, gets like 40% faster from here.
Right.
A speed booster is probably the thing that's changed the most for Project Base, and it introduces several new pieces of tech, specifically with the Shine Spark, that sort of allow you to really get up to a high speed and continue that momentum through everything. Right there, we saw that he can now exit a Shine Spark, sort of a little bit inspired by the game Guacamelee, where you could jump out of their sort of Shine Spark-like thing. But this allows you to just continue your momentum just kind of all the time. So now it becomes a question of how constantly you can stay in speed boost to keep the most efficient movement.
And it's really nice to be able to break out so you don't have to shine crash everywhere. It really, really invites a whole different level of tech.
Yeah, and of course there's the ability to restart a Shine Spark on slopes, which obviously was introduced in official Metroid games like Zero Mission and Fusion. But you can also do ball sparks and all kinds of crazy stuff. That was a pretty big trick right there that he did. That's a lot harder than it seems, but it also highlights the kind of movement you can do underwater, even holding speed booster and everything. This is also a pretty interesting route here going up to Plasma. There's no locked door here anymore, and this means we can get Plasma very early, and that really helps with all of the other bosses in the game.
Taking that septic route.
Yeah, the septic spark. So yeah, you can basically just link all these charges together to make for a really unique Shine Spark set. This is one of the hardest sparks in the game right here. Oh, we nailed it. Oh, thank you.
Oh, beautiful.
Oh,
Very
man.
nice.
Okay, but we still fell. But okay, you can see where that was going. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Hey, I'm totally okay with that. We got the spark.
Yeah, so he missed the ending there, but he got the huge time save of sparking all the way through the water. And to do that, you have to throw a missile towards the door at just the right moment so that it stays on screen long enough to open the door for you, and then you can spark right through up there. But luckily, if you do miss it, Project Base lets you move pretty freely in water, including bomb jumping, and that's how he was able to still get to the top there.
Mm-hmm. So Fantoon is cool because he only has 3 settings. He has fast, medium, and slow, which looks like we got slow. But after he opens up, he literally is just completely aggro the rest of the time. In other routes, we do missile manip, where basically you can stun lock him. But luckily, we have plasma here, so we don't have to worry about that. So it's just 4 shots and we're out.
Yeah, there's a lot of little changes to bosses and enemy AI throughout the game, but Fantoon is one that becomes a lot faster once he gets going than Vanilla, which can stay kind of slow. And once you have Plasma Beam, I mean, that definitely saves a lot of time in that fight.
Mm-hmm.
See, I'm so used to just taking all the damage on these spikes.
Yeah.
All right, so we are
Yeah, there's
like not even that far in, and we already have gravity. and this is gonna basically make the rest of the game just a nice boss rush. Because we have plasma and gravity, and we're out of here.
Yeah, so another fun thing that you can do in Project Base is run along water. If you line up if the water is lined up with a block at the right pixel height, and you're moving fast enough, you'll just glide right across it. And it also works for acid and lava, and as you would expect, they do a little bit of damage, a little bit of effects when you do it as well. That's also sort of an example of kind of systemic changes in the game. A lot of the sort of little engine changes like that I specifically designed to be sort of not reliant on, placing specific blocks in different places. And this is a really interesting trick that is pretty precise.
Okay, I think we got it. Okay, perfect. That's a good one. Okay,
Very nice.
A lot of these rooms in Project are connected, creating a more streamlined experience. So with that said, the room that I entered and the back of Dragon's room are now conjoined. So what I did there was a frame perfect diagonal spark and shot to there was a super missile block there that we had to take out. If you think about how you get behind Spore Spawn, it's exactly that, except for with a diagonal spark. So that's a really precise trick. I'm really glad I got it.
Yeah, that's one of the interesting things about this as a speedrun game. There is a lot of sort of more open level design in Project Base in general, but especially when you use tricks like that to sort of break in to boss rooms, the back way and everything, suddenly the game is even more open.
All right, and we're out of there.
Yes, that was very smooth movement in and out of Dragon there. You might also have seen that the super missile at the end there kind of bounced him up. That's another one of the little changes where if you shoot a super missile downwards, when you're in the air, it'll actually propel you back upwards a little bit. And that can be used for some movement tech, although it's not really used in this particular route.
100%. We use that quite a few times, actually, and it's really cool tech.
Yeah. And fun fact, it was inspired by a cave story with the machine gun where you can sort of fly upwards with the being propelled from it.
All right, so this is a neat section because we can break into another break-in. We can break into Lower Norfair from behind as well.
This is also a nice example of the backflip allowing you to get into places. If you don't have speed booster there, you can actually just backflip up high enough to touch the crumble block, and it'll disappear for just long enough that you can jump in through there. So there's a lot of different ways to get in everywhere in this game.
That's what I was saying, like the accessibility to play this game casually, but not only that, but just like to speedrun it is so huge. And it's like really, really easy to approach when you're wanting to like learn. That's just really, really, really cool.
Yeah, because there's a lot of tricks that are fairly approachable, and you don't need to be at this kind of high level of movement to employ a lot of the different tricks that Project Base brings with it. And we're on our way to Ridley here. It really is kind of a boss rush at this point. It's going straight between the bosses here. But we have Plasma Beam, so it's hopefully going to be not too bad.
Classic Ridley, not wanting to do what I want him to do. There we go.
It's like he has a mind of his own.
He does. It's bad.
Oh, he just wasn't expecting you yet. You got here too
I was
fast.
gonna say earlier, I wonder, that's my true thought on a lot of these runs, especially how fast you can move in this game, is what's the boss's reaction, you know? Yeah, GG's, by the way. But what's the boss's reaction like? They
Yeah, the boss
just
sees you with
blown
one enemy
away.
tank. It's like, what are you doing?
Who is this guy?
I see someone asking if you can combine plasma and spacer in this. No, you cannot. But in a future update, I think we were thinking about it.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things where there are so many, things that we want to do in the future eventually with it. It's on the priority list, but it's not super high compared to some of the other things we want to do with it.
But that's a great question, though. Like, yeah, there is a lot of really cool stuff that is pretty much planned for this. And the game is ever changing, too. Like, we've got a really good community that talks all the time about potential things we all want to work on and see for the future of the game. And so we have a Discord and it's super active, and it's just really cool to see a game that's so well received in far as the spectrum of different Super Metroid games goes. It gets a lot of love, and even to this day, and it's been out for 11 years now. Very community.
Oh yeah, the project base. Yeah, the project base community is very positive, and project base has gone through a ton of different development over the years, and a lot of it comes from the people in the community and what they want to see. So we're back already at the ship there.
Mm-hmm.
Boss is defeated. It's a pretty fast run, so there's a ton of stuff that we won't have been able to cover in here.
Mm-hmm.
But there's tons of little things that make it fun for speedrunning.
You hear that, Stunt? You're too fast. Getting to this point, whether it be without the mechanics or whatever on this, but even as a kid, just getting to this point in this room was always iconic for me. So it's always awesome to see that.
No, it's amazing you can do it in such a fast amount of time with this hack too, and like I said, the movement possibilities are literally endless. So, all right, let's try to finish her strong, huh?
A little bit of a break time there, as always.
Yeah, so we're going down into Turian, and this is largely the same as you expect from vanilla, but a lot faster.
Here's to a good
a lot more
Turian.
speed booster use.
Here's to good super RNG.
You can also see the HUD there is pretty different. One of the options in the options menu lets you change what the HUD looks like. There's a lot of interesting tech underneath that, but basically you can really customize it. I included quite a few different HUD styles that have different features. We also just ran right by the giant Metroid there.
Yeah, we don't want to.
Didn't even notice we were there.
We don't want to
Skip the baby.
upset her at all. Don't want to upset the baby. Let's just go.
Great skip.
Yeah, we got bigger things to worry about than the baby Metroid.
Right. That was a pretty clean Torian. So I'm going to take
Very,
off
very
Barriet's
nice.
suit because Rainbow Beam works a little bit differently. The less suits you have, the less it does. But I just got to make sure not to get hit here because 2 E-tanks is pretty unheard of. It's a really risky route, but I'm glad I've been doing decent so far. So let's just not get hit.
just not get his a great wisdom for speedrunning.
Absolutely. And any speed run, just don't do the bad thing. That easy.
Oh man, that's what I've been doing wrong all these years. I keep forgetting. No, just don't get hit.
Right.
Just do it right every time. Frame perfect. I mean, come on.
Oh, okay. So there's a trick here you can get if you spark at a very specific frame. You can get the stand up in this game, but it is very, very precise, which allows you to basically move during this cutscene, much like vanilla 100% has stand up. But we're just a couple frames off there, but it's okay.
Yeah, the first time I saw it just unlock from the animation, I said, wait a minute, what's going on here? How did he do that? How do you do that?
Just means we get to hang out with the baby a little bit longer. That's fine.
It's a more it's a more connected experience as you take that mother brain.
Exactly. This is it's a good bonding moment, you know.
This is the alternate ending that
We're
we
just
all
making up
deserve.
for the fact that we skipped him earlier.
Yeah, we're just making up for the fact we left him in the dust earlier, so it's all good.
Yeah, we just felt bad for the baby. You know, it didn't get enough screen time.
And it's funny too, because if you attempt stand up with a spark and you miss it, you're actually locked to the floor. So I need to take damage. If I had X-ray, I could become unlocked, but I don't. So I just have to take damage really quick. Oh, no, wait. I must have slightly come out of speed booster before getting hit. That's probably what happened. So no, we're good. We're good. Let's just get out of here. Then we get to hang out with Mother Brain longer. I mean, that's really not a bad thing. Mother Brain's pretty cool. All right.
We wouldn't be here if it wasn't for her, so I mean, we got to give her that.
That's what I'm saying. If it weren't for Mother Brain, we wouldn't have a game to beat, honestly. All right, let's get
So
up.
I was, you know, he aside from missing stand up, that was pretty good, and we're on our way out the exit. As with the rest of the game, it's mostly the same, but a lot more speed booster. So that's gonna be fun.
Much like everything else in this game, is just more speed booster.
And again,
And throw in a Moonfall for good measure.
Again, making it faster, definitely not easier. This is
There's a
this is
lot
stuff.
of really...
These are movements I only dream to pull off in any kind of aspect. You know, either in practice or any kind of advancement. Because again, I'm one of the Metroid players that just that really just as we said earlier, just kind of gushes over. You know, people able to
And time.
people. Very
There we
nice,
go.
very nice. GG's. Yeah,
Thank
again,
you.
to that thing exactly right there, just the speed, the
Just
precision,
speed.
and everything else.
So that was a pretty great run.
Thank you.
Yeah, little things here and there, but overall that was crazy smooth.
That felt pretty good.
Yeah.
That was a 25:58.
That's really good. A 25? Really, really solid for a marathon. Really, really good.
Nice.
I'd be happy with that.
That's fantastic. Oh, thank you guys so much. Thank you for the GGs.
Yeah, great job, man. That was awesome.
Thank you.
Yes. So I mean that was a great showcase of what this game is. But there's still a ton of stuff that you probably saw, but we didn't really have a chance to explain. But there's a ton going on, and it's a really interesting game to speedrun.
It's a lot of fun because, like I said, and like Quote said, the skill ceiling is super high, but the floor is so low, so you can come in and you can really just kind of pick away at learning strats, and it's really not too bad until you get like pretty far into how the movement actually works. But it's a fantastic game.
I'd say a nice thing about it is that when you come into that speedrunning, it makes you feel fast at the game, even if you're not like, you know, at stunts level. So much of the game is designed to be about momentum, preserving momentum, that it really makes you kind of feel like a speedrunner just playing the game. And then there's just an infinite amount that you can go from there.
Mm-hmm.
And there's also a randomizer for this one
Yep.
that I designed with a lot of new features. It has a brand new kind of palette randomizer, not the typical hue shifting of most randomizers. It's got a whole new system, and there's just a lot of good features. And
It's beautiful.
again, the community for Project Base is great.
Oh,
So-
just to put it out there, the randomizer also has a flood mode where any given room can be full with
Yeah.
water at any given point.
Oh, no.
Gotta love that.
Yeah, I've tried to just put a lot of like weird and interesting features into the randomizer.
Mm-hmm.
The thing with Project Base is it gives you so much freedom in movement that even having rooms randomly full of water doesn't actually stop you. It just adds more interesting challenges to the movement.
Mm-hmm. Makes you think.
But yeah, I mean, Project Base. It's great to see Project Base getting some love here because it's sort of a culmination of a lot of people in the Metroid community's work.
Mm-hmm.
And you know, it's really an honor to be able to work on it with a lot of the people from here. And we got some credits here of various people that worked on this and tested this.
Mm-hmm. It's really, yeah, it is. It's really cool to see exactly how much love from the entire community went into this single game, and it's really cool to see, even still today.
Yeah, I mean, like, I did a lot of code for Project Base 0.8, but the way I like to describe it is that there's sort of fingerprints from everybody in the community on this game. There's input and there's code and features from across the entire community over, you know, a decade and a half of development from all these people.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, you know, shout out to Grime who has done the most for Project Base. It's really his project. I'm just the other half of the development now.
Right.
And it's still in development, so we're definitely going to see more, especially from Grime's level design and everything. We'll see more in the future for sure.
Mm-hmm. I wanted to do a quick shout out before we end. Thank you to everyone who stopped in. This is an incredible opportunity, and this has been my dream to run this at a GDQ for a very long time. So I'm really glad I got to do it, and I hope you guys enjoyed the run and the rest of the marathon. So thank you guys so much.
Yeah, thanks for everybody who's watching and for everybody who's contributed to us over the years.
Yeah, thanks again, guys, for having me. For one, Stunt, I really appreciate that. And just having this be here to be able to be displayed in such a high fashion with all the speed mechanics just flowing so pretty much to me flawlessly. So good job on that. And again, man, I'm looking forward to just seeing more and more come out of what you can do, because it inspires me to move a little bit faster on my snail pace for Super Metroid. So
Thanks, man. I appreciate that.
hey, no problem.
All right. Good deal. Thanks, guys.
Yeah, and I want to say thank you all for being on for showcasing the game, talking about it. This looks cool as heck, so everybody should definitely go check this out. Support the dev team and everything.
Mhm.
Yeah, this looks really cool, so everybody should definitely check it out, and make sure you check out all the runners and commentators as well. Be sure to give them a follow.
Yeah, if anyone wants any information about Project Base, just join the Discord server or reach out to anybody.
Mhm.
There's lots of info out there.
Yep. And I'm constantly streaming it, so you can always come in and ask questions or figure out how to get started.
All that said, though, we do have more games coming up for you. So we are going to take a quick break, and then we will be back with Metroid Rogue Dawn. We'll see you in just a few minutes, everyone. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the Games Done Quick Hotfix. Today, we are showcasing a bunch of different Metroid games. Before we get into our third game of the day, just a few quick reminders. GDQ's next all-women and femme speedrunning event, Flame Fatales, is returning August 18th through 25th. You can use !FF in Twitch chat to check out the schedule and let us know what you're looking forward to the most. Also, if you want any information on our weekly shows or our specials, you can go to gamesdonequick.com/hotfix for more information on all of that. With that said, we have Metroid Rogue Dawn. I'll hand it over to the runner commentary. Let everybody introduce themselves.
All right. Hello, everybody. I am One Forsaken Gaming, also known, you can call me by Forsaken or 1FG. That's what I'm mostly called by. I'm going to be doing some Metroid Rogue Dawn today. This is a ROM hack of the original Metroid. A little bit of background, if you don't know about it, this is actually the events that took place before the original Metroid. It's if you go and you actually read the instruction manual of the original Metroid, it mentions in there that there was a ship leaving the planet Zebes as Samus was coming in. So this is the events that happened before all that took place. So, and again, let my commentators go ahead and introduce themselves.
Hey guys, it's Captain Tendo. I'm back again, just to be more of a hype guy. Again, not super familiar with the routing of this, but again, I've been through the routing of previous Metroids and just knowing how those mechanics work. So just seeing how there is going to be some added stuff here will always be a nice treat to see. So.
All right, you guys, let's go ahead and get this started, shall we? All right, I'm going to select my file, yeah. Uh-oh. All right, we all set then? Everybody good?
I think, yeah, we should be good now.
All right, cool. All right, we're going to start this in 3, 2, 1, go. So as I said, I'm just gonna take the safe route just to make sure in this one, just because when you get to the first like boss area and stuff, it's kind of like you don't. I'm just gonna go ahead and grab the extra energy tank early, simply because just to be safe. I've been working on like the more dangerous route, which is you don't get the energy tank, and I'll refer to it later on when I get there, but It's you take a lot more damage. It's like going into Ridley first without the suit on. So
Yeah, there's quite a few things in the beginning of this run that are incredibly dangerous. And luckily we have a central hub here that we can come back to if we need to. There's like a sick bay, there's a save station, there's all sorts of good stuff back here in the well, what I like to call the central hub of the ship. But we're gonna head down to the first planetary exit. We're gonna pick up some stuff that's gonna help us out.
yeah, this is the tough chop right here. Boom, and I made it! Yay!
That's a lot harder than it looks, by the way.
Yes, it is. I
Nice.
don't know how many times I freaking have missed that. And I'm just like, oh no!
Resets
Restart.
resets for days on that one specific jump.
That jump is the first hard, difficult spot in the game, and you're just getting started.
But like we're getting bombs here. So you gotta have to appreciate the custom sprites that were made for this. This is pretty much a ground up game where he took everything and basically just totally made it from scratch, and it's absolutely incredible and beautiful to look at.
And you get to see the whole, and you get to, well, the only thing that you won't get to see all of in this game is like, I mean, this is full 100% items and stuff, glitchless, but you won't get to see all of the Metroid arts in this game. And that is, to me, is one of the reasons why I loved this thing so much. And I'll when I get there, I'll show you what I mean. But yeah, those little Metroid arts that Grimlock put in this was just amazing. Oh, gosh darn it. Hate this.
These are completely random, and they can really mess you up.
Yep. just like that one just did.
That's all right. We're on our way. We're going.
Yeah. But I said that I think it's funny, like even like the Kraid and stuff, how they renamed it. What are they? Rock Monster is Kraid in this, and it's Pogo Boss.
Yeah, Pogo Commando or something.
Yeah, I was like, oh, okay. Well, we'll be doing Pogo Boss first once I get there, but we have to go through all this area first. So, also, so if you're not familiar, if you don't know about this game, though, this is SR388. So this is the home planet of the Metroids. So this is Dawn Aaron. She's not related to Samus. I don't know why they decided on Aaron, but
wasn't there some sort of rumor that Dawn was her sister? I thought that was the lore.
Yeah, that was the rumor or something like that. But apparently she's not. But whatever. She's just a protagonist that she was trained by Ridley. There was the huge debate that they were talking about for this is that how does Dawn, she's not Chozo, so how does she get all of these abilities and stuff like that? And the thing you have to realize is that a lot of the stuff in this game is prototypes, so she can actually technically use them. So like when you get to the frigate here, it tells you literally that a lot of this stuff is like prototype weapons and stuff. So she can actually carry them without having like a Chozo suit or anything like that, like Samus does. So just kind of interesting, I thought. Okay, so we just got the spring ball. That's the other thing. We're heading right down. We're going to get the wall jump boots up next. A couple more items, and we're going to get the wall jump boots. Yes, there is wall jumping in a Nestroid.
That's one of the biggest changes too that helps with scaling the environment. Is there's a lot of vertical rooms in this game, so the wall jump is a absolutely necessary upgrade.
I missed him. There we go.
As just a casual player of this game myself, I've gone through this one again, and the thing that really blew me away under One Forsaken's recommendation is again going through this one and really just enjoying the scenery and the beauty of the game itself, which is really I think the true experience of the game.
Yeah, and the other part of it is just there's just so many ways to get where you need to go. I think that was the biggest thing. There's just all these little nooks and crannies as I'm demonstrating already. There's just little things that you can just get into that take you here, take you there. It's like there's so many things you can do.
There's even 2 spring balls. I don't know if people knew that or not, but you can find spring ball in 2 separate locations in case you miss it. In that rock where he picked it up, you can get it later in the game as well.
Yeah, there's a couple items in the game that appear twice. The wave beam, the spring ball, to name a couple. I think there's like one more. But after that, it's like, yeah, and to do the hundo though, you don't have to grab both of them, because once you grab one, the other one disappears. So that's the great thing about it.
That does happen, doesn't it?
Yeah,
that's neat.
Because I've done like the spring ball, and then I went to the dead zone and just to check, and yeah, it's not there. I was like, okay,
really
is this really a full hundo or what? No, yeah, it disappears.
I like that they put the text wall jump in there to just signify that these are the wall jump boots.
Yeah, seriously, because you'd be like, what is this? And then you get thrown down this corridor where you're like, what is this? What am I doing here?
By the way, these single side wall jumps that 1FG's doing here are really impressive. They're actually a lot harder than they look. So that was very clean. Good job, man.
It's like the Ninja Gaiden jumps.
Exactly, because you almost have to kind of do somewhat of a delayed direction press. That's especially those like ones he just did where you kind of have to wall jump off the lip of a wall there. Really precise. So that was really clean, man.
Yeah, you're gonna see a bunch of those today.
Yeah, there's quite a few in the run, isn't there?
Yep.
There's one right there.
There's one coming right up, and there's a couple of them right here. Now this route that I go for the hundo, I go this way because it's actually time saving if you're going for the hundo, because otherwise you have to go all the way up, back over, and back down here in order to get the these 2 missile tanks right here. So I figured out this little way to go and get to get these 2 missile tanks up here. There's one over here in the wall, which this is another tough jump.
Mm-hmm.
Dang it! If that guy didn't hit me, I would have gotten through. This is the one that's probably like the hardest one to get
Good job.
at the start of
Nice.
the game there.
Yeah, that's
It's
a
not-
really precise jump, especially with that enemy going crazy right there.
Yeah, very, very nice.
Oh, wow. Nice shot. Nice shot. So good.
You gotta
So
love when you're
good.
not just spamming shots to get stuff like that, and it's just nice precision shots.
Yeah, good,
Oh, yeah.
good job.
Yeah, it's like it's the one thing that there's not too many precision shots in this, but there are a couple, and when they pay off, oh man.
It's an amazing feeling because a lot of these enemies, their movement patterns are so sporadic that
Yeah.
when you actually hit one first try, it feels like you've won the lottery.
Yep. That is so true. It's like when I'm watching, like, even when you're doing some of the Super Metroid ones, it's like, what? Or like the Project Base, like I was just watching yours. I'm like, dude,
True.
that's like
that.
spot on. Okay, here's another hard jump. Let's go off the wall here. Oops, I'm in the ceiling, and there we go.
That's incredible.
Very nice.
Took a couple
Also-
tries, but hey.
Want to appreciate the water graphic. They have like
Yeah.
waterfalls and water that actually functions.
This is what I was talking about earlier. The real treat is that beauty of this game.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, this is a ROM hack. I'm actually really trying to pay attention to comments, but you know.
This is a fan thing. So
Yeah, a fan re-envisioning.
let's stay away from that terminology.
Yeah. That one took me forever to get up. Stop hitting me. I need to get some more ammunition. Crap. And as I saw, like, oh, I need to get more ammunition as I just passed one.
So this is area 1 of I think 3 or 4. We have this is kind of the planetary subterranean type area that has a lot of water. There's a left and right side down here, and one is completely submerged in water, and the other one is like this, where it's kind of like has like ponds and little river spots that you can kind of go through.
Yeah.
We'll see here in a bit. He's going to be fully submerged and kind of just bouncing around with a bunch of underwater life, and it's actually really cool. It feels like a fever dream.
Yeah. The only thing I don't like about that part is it makes you slow down because you're underwater.
Correct. Yep.
Being a
correct.
speed run, it's like, wait, I'm going slow.
I know. But you're going slow in a fast sense, so it's different.
It's like falling with
Okay.
style.
Yeah, there you go.
exactly.
One way to do it. One thing to call it, I guess. But yeah,
So
it's go ahead, son.
Oh, you're okay. What's nice is this game doesn't really require a ton of backtracking. So you'll see he's entering these areas and he's just pretty much full clearing them as he goes. He does have to backtrack one time. When we see a later area, he'll come back to it into one of these areas, but it's mainly to grab a few more items and head back up to the central hub and then head to the next area. So it's really convenient because in a speedrun sense, this game is routed so tightly that you really don't have to bounce around left and right to get items. And the route is somewhat safe because you have so many missiles.
Yep.
So it
Yeah,
makes it
it's-
really fun.
It's part of the reason why I kind of, when I started, studying, speed runs and stuff like that of this, and I really just wanted to, I tried to route all of like the missiles and the energy tanks and everything, and I was like, well, what would be the best way to do it? The best way that you can do it is if you don't have to backtrack as much. So the more you can just, as you said, just play through it and everything, then everything just kind of just goes smoothly. That's what it is.
I don't know if we mentioned this or not. I mean, it's in the title, obviously, but this is the glitchless hundo. There is a glitched 100% mostly run by Dragon Dark. back in the day, and that includes a lot of door clipping, wrong warping, save and quit. What's nice is this category still kind of achieves the same thing, but we are not jumping around as much, so you get to see more of the game as it were intended. So it's really cool in that regard too, because it's such a pretty game to miss out on. So it's really fun to just watch the whole thing in its entirety.
Yep, absolutely. It's like when you get to the end of the game and you do the Shy Guy battle, and it's like you're
spoilers,
and you get in there and you're like, okay. When you get there and you get to and it recharges everything and you're like, okay, I need to have 250 missiles at this time. If I don't, Okay, this is one tech right here. You'll see this missile tank right up here. Skip it, because it saves you time in order to once you get the high jump boots, you can actually use your morph ball and just jump straight up into it versus having to go the whole way around. And it just saves you so much more time.
So this is that water tech we were talking about?
Yes, now it's submerged.
We are now under the water.
I don't want you following me. Go away.
It's really cool though, because like you see all the bubbles coming up, and then you see all the reefs, the coral, and the undersea, like almost like little snakes kind of biting up at you. It's just a really cool aesthetic. And here we got high jump.
Yay.
It's a big change from the TMNT NES water level.
Oh, geez. yeah, just a bit. Just a little bit.
It's a good change of pace, yeah.
Okay, here comes another missile tank that's a pain to get. That's not. That's that one down there. Corner. Doof. Got it.
Ooh, so good.
Very, very nice.
Oh, that one always makes my heart stop, because it's like...
It's like a... Yeah, it's like an Alcatraz.
Yep.
Yeah, because you have to wall jump and then immediately morph there so that you make the tunnel.
Yep. There's a lot of missile tanks. There's several missile tanks that are like that in this. If you're doing Hundo, it's just huge.
Isn't it Rogue Dawn has 10 extra missile pickups than the original?
Yep. The bosses only give you 50 missiles when you beat them, so yes. Here's another missile tank that's wall jumped. Whoops. I missed it.
This is a tough one as well.
Well, this one is just this one you can actually slow down at a little bit because you're underwater. You can delay the morph ball, like switch to the morph ball. You just delay it by like a split second, and then you'll be fine. And that's why it's just a little bit easier to get it. Yay, missile ammunition. See, it's like, damn it, move faster, Don. I feel like I'm underwater.
It's one of those moments you really wish that we had Gravity Suit,
Yeah, right. Can you imagine if they had a Nestroid that had
Gravity? That'd be fantastic.
I don't know if they'd be able to fit on an NES cartridge, but
You might be able to squeeze in some extra zeros and ones, right?
Yeah, there you
go. What's cool there is you see the little like contraption with kind of like the bubbles kind of going around it. That's actually
that's a healing spot.
It's a healing spot, yeah, and that's what the sick bay back at the HQ has. So you can stand on that. The sauna, yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you can stand on that and it'll slowly refill his health. So, but soon enough, he's gonna have enough health here that he's not have to worry about it. So
yeah.
There you go. That's what
I'm talking about right there. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. So it's like it's just quicker to come down here versus because there's like 2 or 3 other rooms that you have to go through before you even can get to that missile tank. So it's like, well, when I was testing it out, I was like, okay, well, let me just see if I can actually get over there, and just with the high jump boots, and if the spring ball could get to that spot, without any issues. And sure enough, I was right. I was like, oh, perfect. Saves me a ton of time.
Oh yeah.
Because I was watching a speedrunner do this on YouTube, and I was like, this doesn't seem all like it's all looks like you could do it faster, maybe. You know?
This hack also, I don't know if we mentioned it, I think it came out in 2017, didn't it?
Yes. It was like January or March of 2017. So it's been around.
Yep. Grimlock released it, early 2017, I think.
Ouch.
So I mean, there's a question in chat for that.
There we go.
So this has been around for a while. Actually, shout out to a speedrunner by the name of Sacred Hose. He kind of pioneered this speedrunning scene for this, and like a lot of people picked up after that. So like, shout outs to him.
I think so I was thinking like speed runnings and stuff like that. So you're still on the list, right? For any percentage, right?
Yeah, I actually have second place in any percent for Rogue Dawn. It's a really, really fun run. It's the only Nestroid I've ever speed ran, just because it's got really cool wall jumps and the mechanics feel so tight. Actually, this looks like a Nestroid, but the way it plays is, in my opinion, a lot cleaner. And it's just a lot of fun.
Almost like something modern, but plays off the coding of something older, which is really nice.
Correct.
Yeah.
And you can, especially getting it on cartridge and playing it on your NES is just so satisfying.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's fantastic.
And you guys that know me, it's like, everything I play off original hardware, so
Feels like a complete experience if you played off something like that, for sure.
Mm-hmm.
I even have the Famicom version of this, so it's a cartridge. So
here's him doing some skate park jumps here off of these ramps. Woo!
yeah, right.
Hardcore parkour.
Ouch. All right, I'm actually I'm being forced into the safe route because I'm gonna need that extra energy tank.
Mm-hmm.
Timing is the essence of this part to get this missile tank early. There we go.
Oh,
Perfect.
good job. That's way harder than it
I didn't
looks.
think I was gonna get it.
Those enemies can ruin that so bad. That was really
Actually,
good.
One of my practice runs for this earlier, the RNG I got, the first two were opposites. So it was like, dude, it took me forever to get up to that top.
It looks kind of like a casual thing, like you just wall jumping, but that is incredibly precise. It was very, very good.
That was extremely precise. I had to, and that's what makes that missile tank. Otherwise, the normal way to get it would be to get the ice beam and freeze them to get up there. But yeah, I'm just gonna grab some extra health.
Nothing wrong with a little extra health.
Yeah, because everything down here takes away 24, so that's kind of big. Ouch. Really gonna.
So this is kind of like the power plant, is what I always called it. And this area, especially if you don't have a lot of items, is incredibly dangerous. But for the sake of routing, this is where we need to be.
Shoot, I'm gonna have to get some health back.
Yeah, so we're gonna have to really be careful here because he's taking a little bit extra hits. But we're gonna get an E-tank here soon, so.
Yeah, but I'm still gonna grab some. That's because I can take literally 3 hits now and I'm dead. So, and I'm heading into the Mario zone. So it's like, I'm gonna have to make sure I play that extra careful.
Wait, the what zone? What are we?
The Mario Brothers zone.
I know.
You're gonna love this. If you guys, this is one of the best parts of the game right here. You get to go into the Mushroom Kingdom.
This is probably one of the coolest nods to Nintendo I've ever seen in my life.
The sharing of the universe.
I thought we were. Wait, hold on. I thought this was a Metroid game, and now I'm not so sure.
We might need to change the title.
We might have to change it. Can we get staff in here?
Yeah. What is Dawn doing? And there we go. We're good.
I think you broke the game.
Right. So this just made everything a lot. Like, you can all take a breath now.
Whew. Especially me.
Right. That was a bit dicey there. For
See, there's the
We're
wave
good.
beam up
We're
there.
We're back in
There was one of the wave beam icon or things right there, but I'm not gonna get it because it's easier to get it at the end of the game. Whoops, I always mess that up. It's like it's the second one, not the first one. Get some more missile ammunition. There we go. We're pretty much on par right now.
Yeah, we're cooking.
But I think it's just funny that like this is all based on like the Federation is here already and stuff with the storyline and everything. It's like, yeah, we're already here. So so going back on who Dawn is, she's basically, she was trained by Ridley at a young age and basically just kind of like her rogue, so to speak, hence Rogue Dawn, but she was trained to be like an infiltrator and stuff like that, which is basically what she's doing now. Okay, so this is another part that I'm trying to see if there's a way to get this thing faster, because this is another E-tank, and I don't see another way to get this any quicker, other than going here and then backtracking to go to the correct way that you have to go. Because this is a long path over here, just to go over here just for one E-tank. It seems like I should be able to figure out a way sooner, but I haven't been able to.
I think this, as far as I can remember, this is the optimal route because this is a very out of the way E-tank.
Yeah, it is. If you study the map of Rogue Dawn, it's like there's another one. Boom.
Mm-hmm. Nice. Good wall jump as well.
Yeah, that's another tough one because that one you literally have to hit the. Oops. Get up there. Come on, really? Oh, this sucks. Come on.
Ooh,
there we go.
Man, that thing was out for blood.
Yep.
Shit, he's
done.
Trying to do a run here.
Yeah, right. How dare you defy me? Whoops.
Yeah. It's the game's fault.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's always the game's fault.
Yeah, so as 1FG was saying, we're kind of just heading back the same exact way we came.
Yeah. I just had to come out of the way to get this E-tank, and I'm kind of glad I did, man. That thing ate me alive.
Mm-hmm.
I'll take that. All right. The other thing I did like about this, though, I don't think is spoken enough, is actually the music in this game too. It's very fitting for everywhere that you go in there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the score is definitely something else to take away from it, and the big experience of this game.
Yep. You were talking about like you keep talking about the scenery and stuff like that. Yeah, that waterfall scene that I come up to after the forest area, that is just my absolute favorite part of the game. Because it's just, a little 8-bit waterfalls, and they just made them look so pretty. You'll see them a little bit.
It is super impressive how he created a lot of the backdrop.
Yep. Very amazing. I say once when Willie Will put this on Green Slate Gaming played this for the first time. Whoops. That is not an easy jump to skip right there, because you have to get electrified first before you can actually wall jump.
Gotta love the iframes.
Yep. But yeah, it's just he played it like 2 years ago or a couple years ago, and I was just like, ooh, what is this? Type of thing. And all of us are Metroid fans. I was like, kind of like, oh, crap. Okay, well, yeah, this is something that I really want to play. Give me that extra health, please. I got more than enough missiles to take out Pogo Boss. All right, here's Pogo Boss.
This boss is cool because in any percent, we would just sit and morph ball bomb him, but you can just spam him with missiles, and it's relatively quick.
Yep, that was actually
nice.
that was actually perfect. That was actually a perfect boss battle right there.
That was a really great fight.
See, but this, okay, so if I take the dangerous route, I'm only, at this point, only have the 3 energy tanks, so I don't go to the Mushroom Kingdom until after this part right here. So I can tell you right now, I definitely would not have made it here if I didn't go for the Mushroom Kingdom earlier, because this is where it takes you to. You can just literally go into this screen and then turn around and go back again, and it resets the platform so you can actually go and get to the Mushroom Kingdom. Whoops.
Oh, nice.
Sorry. Just like I think in any percentage, there's that when you find the Metroid art room, you go up that one slot, and then it changes to the right, takes you right to Pogo Boss. I think right, Stun. I think that's how it is.
Yeah, I think that's how that works.
It's like you literally have to hit the top of the screen just so it resets the filter or whatever, or the screen, and then it just like, oh, now you can just drop right into Pogo Boss. But okay, so now we're heading back to we're done with that part, so we're just gonna head back to the frigate and get a couple more little tanks. Yep. Boinky, boinky, boinky. Take that. Alright, so alright, up we go. See, at this point, those 2 missile tanks I was talking about earlier, you would have to go up here and then go straight down the other side. Again, and just go down just for those 2. This saves a lot of time.
Yeah, like we were saying earlier, the routing is super intentional with like not backtracking. So the way he's going about everything, and the game is just super streamlined, like in a straightforward direction. So it just feels really good to play because you don't have to spend a lot of time jumping between areas. So that feels nice.
Yeah. Let's see here. Yeah, here's the sick bay, so if you need health, you can stop there. I'm just gonna get one more
developing
missile
it
tank.
developing it that way just makes the progression just feel that much more rewarding, I feel.
Yeah. Because in most Metroid games, there's always some kind of backtracking or something like that. Now, I mean, if you're just a casual gamer and you can want to try this or something like that, that's perfectly fine. You know, you can go at any direction you want. When you get for us speedrunners, it's kind of like entirely different. You know, you have, okay, where can I go to get this thing faster? Or do I need this and stuff? It's almost like going into original Metroid and you're like, do I really need the Varia suit? No. You really don't. But
Like,
Well, unless you're me, then you do.
yeah. Well, right now, I mean, when you were playing it for the first time, yes, absolutely. I mean, you know me, I always like to get all the items and stuff, so it's like, no, I will stop for the various suit like right away. I won't even head into Norfair until. Okay, this is another jump that I'm still working on. The number of times. Okay, so those 2 power bars that you see up there, you can wall jump off of those. The problem is you get hurt every time you hit the power bar. So I'm taking the safe route. I'm going the long way because there's a way that you can actually go up. See, there's that little gap right there. You have to go off the waver and into that little gap. I've tried this probably over 100 times. I've only hit it once. That is the hardest jump right there to try to hit. It's just ridiculous. And so that's why I'm just like, you know what? I'm only down to 2 energy tanks. I'm just gonna go for it. You know, I'm just gonna go the safe route. All right, we are heading into the forest realm now with the rock monster boss. Just like in Metroid, there are fake ones that you run into, and you're about to see one of the. Okay, so here's the first Metroid art, or the Metroid art you're gonna see. There it is. There are several of these throughout the game. There's actually, I think, one in each area. So, but there's the Metroid art for the forest area. And there's actually also a Ridley art down here too, which is towards the bottom, but I'm not going down there. Anyway.
Yeah, taking the time to have something like that is really nice to see too. Again, I'm more impressed on the visuals and of course the mechanics themselves, but again, with just playing as a casual player, the graphics again really just kind of captivated me. So that's really again just seeing something be beautiful in these kind of 8-bit textures is always really nice.
I'll
And it
jump
seriously
off
is
the
a
tree.
super good game to play casually because of everything in it and just all the
Yep.
environments to explore.
Yep.
That's
Absolutely
again
agree
more
with
of
that
what I
100%.
really enjoyed about it. There is a lot of moments of difficulty because as a more Super Metroid runner, these kind of altered mechanics of not being able to crouch or anything like that really put me at odds in a lot of situations because I just forget that you just can't do
There's
that.
the Varia suit. We got Varia.
Very nice.
Oh, what's up, MST? I didn't know you were here. Also, one of the beta testers for this game, MST. Oh, I missed it.
You got this.
Got it. I don't got it.
You got this.
This is another tough jump because you have to literally be at the bottom of this thing to get the bet. There we go.
Very, very nice.
That is a really tough jump
Mhm.
right there.
Any wall jump in any, I think, Super Metroid or any game, any Metroid game is quite the hassle to get down. But once you can get those down, they feel really good.
Oh yeah, absolutely. It's especially I said when I played Metroid Phase-On, Super Metroid Phase-On, that was the one that literally made me have to learn how to wall jump because I wasn't good at it at all, and I was like, oh crap, yep, I'm gonna have to learn how to do this. So that's what got me
It
started.
is a little awkward too. Like it's very intuitive.
Hey, classic and current gaming. What's up, man? What's up, Kamish?
Or counterintuitive, I should say.
The mid-air morphs in this game are harder than they look. Yeah, no, they are. They are absolutely the pinnacle of like getting somewhere. There's another one that's coming up right now that you literally have to for this one missile tank that's coming up right now. You literally have to be at like the peak of your jump to get at the right spot to hit it. And you'll see what I mean here. It's right here.
We
Nope,
go.
I didn't get it right.
Got this.
Right there.
Very
There it
nice.
is.
That
You
is
have
an
to-
insanely hard wall jump to get.
Because otherwise you would have to go the whole way around and to get that. And I'm just like, no, there's got to be I'm wondering if I could get, if you position yourself right on the ledge right there and you can possibly jump up to, and I hit it the first time on one of the first times or first attempts, and I was like, okay, it is possible. So that saves me about like a minute off my time.
Yeah, discovering a visual cue, oh man, that especially one that works better for you if it's something you've seen elsewhere, and you can find
Yep.
something again that just really clicks with your run. That's always really nice.
All right, we're getting one more. This is another spot that I don't like either, because it's like you have to come back here to get this hidden little missile tank. And it's just, I hate it. It takes a lot of time. It's like that E-tank in the power plant area, as you call it. It's done.
Mhm. Like more of these rock lobsters.
It's like I try, like this one right here. A lot of times I will try to avoid him if I have to, but if I don't, but I've found out that it's like if I can just get the missile at just the correct spot, I'll be like, okay, cool, I hit him, and then there's no slowdown in that spot. But a lot of times that's never the case.
Sometimes, I mean, it's nice that sometimes it even bonks you into the item, which is great. Like that's the best case scenario.
Yeah. It's like, but I don't know. There's sometimes it's that's why so that energy tank I got up above is literally at the top of this area. So you literally save probably about a minute, maybe 2 minutes just by using that wall jump, that tough one that I did earlier to get the E-tank. Otherwise you have to climb that whole mountain right there. Whoops.
Also, shout outs to Rain. This area looks really cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love this.
This is my favorite area of the game, but the scene is when after you beat the rock monster and you hit those waterfalls. That's my absolute favorite spot in the game.
This spot's a little weird too because it's kind of a puzzle. You can get lost
Yeah.
very easily if you don't know what you're doing.
Yeah, I have seen like runners, actually new players to the game, and they come down to the forest area, and yeah, they just get completely lost. Like there's like, it's like, yep, you got to start bombing floors.
In a very specific way you have to like get through it, because it has like an infinite screen wrap type situation.
And multiple places too.
Yeah, if you don't know where you're going, it's really easy to get turned around.
RGM in the house. What's up, Retro Game Mage? Thanks for coming, man. Jasmine here too. Hey, Matt, welcome. What's up? Thank you guys so much. Oh, I thought I hit him. Oh, I did. I touched him. I took damage. All right, let's see. So,
damage.
okay, so there's one more missile tank left that I have to get here, and this is the one that I'm never gonna let you forget this, Willy Will. He says, if you can figure out how to get this missile tank, he says, I'm gonna retire from Metroid forever. And and here it is.
Very nice.
I was like, yep, that's how you get. He's like, okay, I'm officially done. Oops. But yeah, I'll never let him forget that. I was like, and then what does he do about a week later? He's on playing Nestroid. He's playing the first Metroid again. I'm like, yeah,
Mm-hmm.
Couldn't stay away.
Likely
he
story.
can't stay away from that. It's like he used to like hate Metroid 2 and stuff, and I was like, but once we had to play it for the league and everything, it was like, oh, actually, this is not bad. I'm like, see.
No, the league has really definitely introduced me to a lot of games that, if I couldn't really conquer them in the week that we were, having to run those, I would definitely try to, reference past streams and try to go back to those games, especially if I got really close or felt if they felt fun, even if they weren't super great times compared to what's on Speedrun or compared to other runners that we were against during those weeks. But yeah, just being able to, I guess, get a good feeling of a game and being able to, I guess, put a game down quickly enough that it just feels satisfying. So.
Yeah, really. I said there's been so many games that I'm glad I'm a part of it now, because it's like I like one of the games in particular is when we had the arcade season and we did what was it? Armored? What was it? The one where the Battleoids. Okay, here's Rock Monster. Whee. The idea is just get in the corner, kind of time your damage when you take damage, and then just blast them away.
You see, this is another instance of this boss. In any percent, we would use the bombs to beat him, but he has so many missiles that... Also, This is a great scene. They say, we need the E-Tank to power our distress beacon. We'll be lost without it. And then you just take it right from...
Yeah.
right out from under him.
Here's the waterfalls.
We got 100% to make here. Sorry, brother.
Yeah,
Sorry.
exactly. Sorry. I'm going to just
Better
take
luck
this
next
and
time.
go.
Yeah.
All right, we're out of here.
Maybe they'll save the animals, right?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll do something nice for you, but...
Yes, that's how you know that Don's really a double agent.
Yoink.
Yep, it's mine.
Yep.
Appreciate you.
Yeah, I'll just yoink. That's right. Oh man.
Always a satisfying sound effect.
Yoink. I always wait right there, because otherwise I always end up wasting more time for that. Ouch. Let me through, darn it.
Even down to just like simple animations like the door. It just looks good.
Mm-hmm. Literally,
absolutely.
this everything in this game looks fantastic for
It's
Nestroid.
very polished is I think a word I'm looking for.
Whoops, I don't want to.
Mhm.
Okay, so now we've done both areas. So now I'm going to go grab my screw attack and beams, as well as another missile tank. And then we're going to head down to the dead zone for the final two missile tanks, the Shy Guy boss and another mini boss before we head down to Turian. And this is another fun little wall jump that you get to do in a little bit here to get the screw attack. Oops, Helps if I'm fully out from underneath that ceiling. Ouch. Yeah, it took me forever to figure out how to get this missile tank when I was first playing it.
It's a weird one.
I was like, how the heck are you supposed to... And I couldn't, for the life of me, get in between that little gap that I did to get up to that area. I was like, how do I get up there? And then, boom. All right, here we go. Wall jump fun right here. Boom.
Very nice.
This is the one of the best upgrades in the entire game we're about to snag right here.
Yep. As always, very nice.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. I've been debating like the whole time, like a lot of times, like, is it better for me to just come up here, get all the beams, and then go back down? Like once I come out of the underground, like the pogo boss is like, do I just come up here and get them all and then go down to the forest area? I'm like, no, because then you're backtracking and that's going to cause more time. So, and you've got missiles, so what do you really need the beams for? Now the screw attack might help a little bit, but overall, it doesn't really save it. It actually is quicker to just wait.
Mm-hmm.
Because the missiles are just so much easier.
What's neat is you would think that the central hub wouldn't really
wave beam
have any like pickups or anything, but it's cool because there's a whole different side to this area that you start out in that has a ton of, like, debatably the best pickups in the game. So
yep,
it's cool to see.
Absolutely. And I say this is part of the reason why I was like, yeah, just wait till the end, because I mean, while it's good to have, and the other thing also, I don't know if you knew this or not, but the ice beam and wave beam also strengthen your beam too, like quadruple it. I'm not kidding. Oops.
Yeah, it's a lot better to deal with some of these enemies after having all the beams, so it's probably best to wait, like you said.
Right. I will say this though. There's the ice beam. Ice beam. All right, so now we'll head down into this dead zone, what I call the dead zone.
So this game goes from like somewhat casually friendly to absolute nightmare in this next set of areas.
Yeah, I'm way too familiar with this last ending sequence and it being very, very much a butt kicker.
Just incredibly dangerous everywhere. Literal spikes shooting out of the mountains.
I couldn't be prepared enough when I came through this area.
That's a really good way to put it, Cap.
Yep, that really is actually.
I just wasn't, no matter what I did. So it was rough. We got through it, but yeah.
It's a toughie.
Great casual experience though, really. A nice, good challenge. If you're wanting to step away from something familiar, from Metroid to stepping to something like this fan game made, which this really kind of feels like a sequel.
If you go to the right over there, that's where the other spring ball is. Just throwing that out there. Sorry, didn't mean to interrupt.
You're saying something a little more difficult than a casual Metroid game, something that could only be described as maybe putting your hand right on the top of a stove.
Shy guy.
This area will just burn you.
Yep, it will, and that's how it was for me when I first played it too.
Well, look at this. We got Shy Guy.
Yep, this is the Shy Guy room. There's the mini
and
boss.
Shack Tool.
He looks
250.
shocked.
Okay, we're good.
Yeah,
you just destroyed it. So little, Shack Tool.
So little. That's honestly a really cool nod. And then you go right back into being sad again with this area.
Yeah. All right, so
Shack Tool hype?
Yeah, what is that? It's actually a Chozo term. All right, that is all the items.
That's all 100%.
Very nice. GG's.
All right,
so now basically he's just gonna beeline it right for the end of the game, but we do have one more boss before we hit the final area.
Joy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this one's annoying, but found out actually on one of my practice runs that there is a way to, if you time your missile shots, you can actually kill them within like a few seconds, like within 30 seconds or something. It's really quick, but yeah, the timing has to be like impeccable.
And
I'm
it's
just
like
like,
being good at the game.
yeah. There's times when I'm like, oh man, come on, why? I'm like getting down to like 170 missiles. I'm like, how is he not dead yet?
Mm-hmm. So this boss is he's coming up here in a second. He's called the Sentinel, and yeah, he waves his arms around, and you basically have to shoot the arms, and you can actually get him in a stun lock if you do it in the right way. So we'll see how it does.
This is actually the hardest stun lock, but it never works for me.
Yeah, this is a kind of a tough fight.
Ah, I got way too far on that one.
Well, the problem is oh, good fight by the way.
Yes.
When he drops low, your missiles go over him, so it's really hard to.
Yeah, very nice.
It's really hard to hit him.
Turian. This is it. And that one thing about this though too is after you beat the final boss and it's the escape route, it's not in this game. It's not a time bomb. It's you have to get the heck out of there before the Federation captures you, because they figure out you're a double agent.
That sounds scandalous.
Yeah, do you think?
So, much like the original Metroid, these Metroids down here in the Torian section, if you will, are 100% harder than every other enemy in the entire game. They will drain your health so fast, so he has to be really careful moving through here. You can also get stuck behind the Metroids.
Yep.
And they can just stun lock you to death, which is really scary.
Yeah,
So-
don't go down here with 5e tanks. That was not a fun choice.
What's scary, I think, is any percent you have 1 or 2 E-tanks in this area, so it's just really, really bad all around. But it seems like he's getting through pretty well, so that's good.
Yeah, this is the one. This one I learned from you, Stunt.
This is a really, really cool wall jump if you can get this.
Very
Oh,
nice.
Nice.
Good job, man.
The baby.
That's so good.
Oh man, that is like the second hardest jump in the game right there, because you have to go across like so many platforms.
Just not to understate how hard wall jumping can be in general, because the lag from the Metroids and how finicky the wall jumps can be. That is super impressive what he just did there. It's really, really hard to get those jumps as tight as he did.
Especially with the mechanics of it being an asteroid.
Yep.
Something that's completely unfamiliar with it. Yeah.
Exactly.
All right, here we go.
He's approaching the final area here, and this is just like a barrage of Metroids.
And they respawn.
It just
too.
gets so much better.
Yeah, and they're respawning.
They wherever they come out of, if you once you grab their item that they drop, they respawn. Not
Such
all
a
of them.
treat.
Only certain ones.
Such a treat. Oh yes.
That's what we all love.
I remember this area way too well.
How did it flash for?
All too well.
Underprepared and all.
Yeah, I need to get this right.
So what
There we
he
go.
has to do is he has to shoot a very specific spot on this Metroid's head in order to deal damage. There we go. What he's going to do is he's going to try to just keep up. Yeah, you can freeze these little Rinka guys in order to get a clear shot in.
Oh, shoot, I just froze
But
the
it's-
Metroid right in my spot.
It's really hard with everything else kind of bouncing around the screen. So
Yeah, and plus you can't really see very well, but there's actually little spot, like the things are shooting at you. So it's not like you can just
it's not like you can just stand there because there's constantly
Yep.
stuff going on. Oh man.
this
No,
is
yeah,
not
it's
going
just very unfortunate room that happens to be in a good game.
well. Yeah. This is like probably one of the worst boss battles I've had here for a while, but whatever. There we go.
You got this.
There we go.
Then I shoot it. Screw this. I remember like when I was watching you play this and you were like going behind it, and I'm like, that just doesn't seem right. I'm like, why would you do that? I'm just gonna take the old version away.
Yeah, the strat of going behind is you don't have as much spawning on the right side, so you don't get hit as much, but it's really kind of hard to get over to the left side. So. But he's got so many missiles that really it just doesn't matter.
Just spam.
Just spam them. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Very nice. Very
That's
nice.
part of the fun.
Good job.
All right, let's finish this. All right, let's escape.
This is such a cool escape sequence as well. You just see all sorts of things happening around where you're trying to escape at.
Yep. Here's where the Federation is coming down. There they are.
So it's
They're
hard not to
already
get distracted by all the sequencing that's taking place. Yeah.
Yep.
Pew.
Bye, guys.
Pew.
Just
Freeze,
freeze,
guys.
freezing them.
Yep, that's right. Yeah, I mean, can you imagine? You can't tell me when like Samus or whoever, like Dawn or whoever is the protagonist, is like, if you're falling down a thing, you can't tell me that they're going wee every now and then. You know, I mean, come on.
They've got to be throwing in at least one or two here and there.
Yeah,
You need
right.
At least one Wii per playthrough. That's
Knowing that their knees and ankles aren't about to buckle as they land.
Ah, dang
Yeah.
it! Get off me! Get off me!
Bad Metroid.
Bad baby.
A lot of free falling in this escape as well, if you haven't noticed.
Yeah.
Another Wii moment. Yes.
Yippee! Exactly. Exactly.
Bring in Mario.
Yeah, throw in some Miss Piggy, Yippee Skippy, all that good stuff.
Wahoo! There we go. Good job. That's a very bad room right there, too. You can get stun locked in a corner.
Yep, I did. You know what? You know what's really funny? In my world record run, I got stuck there. So
Yeah.
I was like, and that took like 10 seconds. I added 10
Yeah.
seconds at the time. So I'm like, so that means I can still go faster.
Exactly. A free 10 seconds. Baby skip fail. Yeah, exactly. That's what we're saying.
Here we go.
All right, here we go. This is it. Up the ladder, and we are done.
Very, very nice.
Nice run, man. That was fantastic.
GG's, brother.
Just a fair warning: as the credits roll, the screen will go glitchy. Just a fair warning.
That's
I
a result
feature,
of it
not a
being on a
bug.
cart.
Yeah.
Exactly.
It's a
So
feature. Come on.
when it gets about like a third of the way through the credits, you'll see like all these lines appear on the screen and stuff. So don't worry, it's just you'll still be able to see everything. It's just harder to see. All right, thank you guys so much. Appreciate that. I don't think any world records were broken today, but hey.
That's a great
Oh,
run.
thank you
dude.
for the run, man. Yeah, always great to see it.
Yeah, thanks.
Like as I said, this is probably I'm over on my page. I'm doing my top 10 games of all time. If I included ROM hacks, this clearly is my #1 game of all time, and I just love it so much. I fell in love with it the moment I saw it, and it just wow. I mean, it is it's a complete game. I can't put it any other way. Yeah,
A nice treat in modern times for sure.
that right there. It says, where Samus is now coming into the planet Zebes, there's Dawn taking off. That's the scene right there that's in the instruction manual of the original Metroid. There's that little story right there. That's where it takes place. So all the events that I just went through, that's
Are
the
canon.
events that got into that. Yeah. I wish it were canon.
It's canon in our hearts.
Yeah, there you
Yes,
go.
Exactly. That's where it counts.
But actually, I just want to put this out there because I want to, if you guys don't mind. I actually have a plot for if someone wanted to work on see, there's the glitch. If someone wanted to do it, if you follow the storyline for this, I actually thought of a plot or a storyline for a Metroid Rogue Dawn 2. If anybody would be interested in actually making one, a sequel to this, I'd be very much like to be involved. Because as I said, I have a storyline that I'd like to be able to utilize that would still be able to use Dawn as the main character and protagonist and stuff. But anyway, if you're interested, reach out to me. Follow me, send me a whisper, whatever. I'd love to be able to be involved in making a game like this. I don't have any like technicals or anything. I'd strictly just be the storyline. Anyway. But thank you guys so much. I hope you really enjoyed this full 100% glitchless playthrough of Metroid Rogue Dawn for the NES. We'll see what our time is here. 50 minutes, 50 seconds. That's not too bad.
That's really solid, actually.
Very, very nice.
Good job, man. GG.
Appreciate that.
And awesome in game.
Yeah. I said I am the world record holder for the 100% glitchless, everything at 48:57 is my time. So a couple minutes slower, but hey, you know what? It was to show off the speed run of the game and all that goodness. So
nice and consistent.
Yep. Fantastic, dude.
Yes,
I
very
appreciate it. So I'm also, so you guys can check me out on Facebook, on YouTube as well. All my links and stuff like that. Follow my page; they're all there. All that goodness. So appreciate everybody who stopped in today, and yeah, I had a lot of fun. My heart was racing before I went live. Now I'm just like completely calm.
Mine's been racing this whole time.
Yeah,
I'm still
you're about to come on there, Mr. Captain. So I'll be there. I'll be there with you shortly. But thanks everybody. I hope to see you. I'm usually a weekend warrior for streaming. I usually at like around 8:30 Eastern in the morning. It's my normal time when I go live. I do anything I do all kinds of games. I'm not just focused on Metroid. I do all kinds of retro stuff. So please do check me out, and I hope to see you in a future stream. So, but that's Metroid Rogue Dawn. So thank you guys so much, and hope to see you in the future.
Yeah, appreciate you being on, showcasing the game, and thank you all for the commentary. Everybody be sure to give all three of these people a follow. They all deserve it.
Thanks.
With that said, we do have more games coming up for you, like we just alluded to, so we are going to take a quick break, and then we'll be back with Super Metroid in just a few minutes, everyone.
All right, let's go.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the Games Done Quick Hotfix. Today we are showcasing a bunch of Metroid games. Before we get into our next game, just a few quick reminders. We do have an official GDQ Discord. You can go into the Discord, you can add a hotfix role, and that'll let you keep tabs on any of our upcoming events, any of our shows. It'll help let you talk with staff and showrunners and more. You can use !Discord in Twitch chat for more information on that. Also, if you have missed out on any of our other shows or our events, you can go check out the VODs over at youtube.com/gamesdonequick. With all of that said, we've got Super Metroid here. I'll let everybody take it away.
Hey guys, Captain Tendo back again. I'll be showcasing my preferred route for any percent. It's not quite the fastest, but in my experience, over several years of not having the game, then finally obtaining this, shaving my time down from 12 to 16 hours to complete the game to a much shorter time frame that we'll be displaying here will be a lot more, a lot more impressive than my older record. So again, as it's not the fastest, it's something I'm very proud of, as I've seemed to come a long way from just personal experience of this game. So, and then I have my commentators as well, and I'll let them introduce themselves.
I'm Stunt. I've been around here for a little bit now today, and it's good to see some more. It's good to see some more Metroid love going around. And this is another game that many speedrun. I also speedrun it, and yeah, it's just good to see people get involved with Super Metroid because it's such a fantastic speed game. So good luck, Captain.
Thank you, Billy. Hey, thank you, man. Thank you. We'll do our best. I guess we can go ahead and count down. We've got everything loaded up when it comes to file assortment, so we should be able just to jump in and not have to deal with an intro. So something I had to learn just being able to speedrun this game. So here's to that. So we'll go ahead and again count down. So let me make sure I'm in the right area. And 3, 2, Oh wait, we're not on the right screen. 3, 2, 1.
Good luck, Cap.
Thank you.
Look, have fun.
So much like every other run you'll see of Super Metroid, this is the intro. This is Series Station. So basically what you're going to see is Captain just running through and getting to the Ridley fight. And we're going to take some damage and get back out, because apparently that's all Samus needed to do here.
A little bit, yeah. Trying to squeeze it in where I can, because I know I'm going to have to use them.
I'm not muted.
I'm good on mine.
Yep, I'm good on mine.
Planet ZBs. Isn't that right, son? Yeah, so this is a pretty standard run for me. There's not a lot of advanced movements. There is a few things that I get into when it comes to a little bit more advanced mechanics and mechanics that aren't normal for the game, considered, I guess, a glitch or just not normal compared to what the game normally has involved with it. So. Now, I'm one of the users that does not do the moonwalk. It's not something that I've become familiar with yet. I do plan to take that up at some point, and if I'm able to utilize it, that'd be great. But if not, then I'm more than glad to stick with a more vanilla route.
Honestly, Captain and I were just talking the other day about there's a cool route called Nintendo Power %. And in the back of the strategy guide, it actually shows you the recommended fastest route for getting to Mother Brain. And it's really cool. We're about to take a similar, this is with the retro route, so to speak.
Right. As I've said before, this is the route that you would do to impress your neighbors back when the game came out. So here we go.
It's so fun, though. It's honestly just Super Metroid in general makes me happy. So just seeing any sort of Super Metroid gameplay or speedrun is just really cool to watch.
Absolutely.
Here we go. We got missiles. The first major ammo upgrade.
Let's wake this place up. And that shot actually for me is something I try to work on, that shot in particular, getting it to where it dissipates the blocks and opens the door with just one bullet rather than having to jump up and shoot again. And usually I end up bonking the door if that's the case. So, which I do a lot of bonks because my movements just aren't as fluent.
Well, it's cool that shot you're talking about. It's you have to almost hit half of the sprite, and then it flows through it, and it'll hit the door. It's really neat.
Okay.
Now this side, I'm not even sure this is something that's normal to do here, but
I'm not sure what the normal route for this is, like how people normally do this. I just have seen it done, and I tried to imitate it. You know what I mean? The best I can.
All right, am I
I feel
back?
like hey, welcome back for a second.
There we go.
There we go.
Okay, that's what it was. Okay, yeah, my mic, for some reason it turned off my speaker, my sound. I was like, oh,
Uh-oh.
no.
Welcome back.
There we are. We're here.
Welcome back, dude. Welcome back, dude.
There we go.
All right,
Not
so
too
that was a good climb, man. GG.
Thank you.
So now we're moving through Parlor, and we're on our way to our first major suit upgrade, which is the bombs.
Gotta love those bombs.
So where we didn't hang with Bomb Chorizo earlier in Project, we're actually gonna
Spend a little bit
hang
more
out
time.
with. Yeah, we're gonna spend a little more time with him, which I'm sure he'll appreciate. I think he gets lonely chilling out down here by himself.
You know, it's actually really weird about I've been kind of studying some of the Metroid lores and stuff like that about the Chozos, especially moving into Metroid Dread and stuff, and it was like, oh, there's actually 2 tribes of Chozo. There are possibly even more. There's the Mach, there was the Troha and the Machins. The Troha were the ones that actually invented the Metroids in order to battle the X-Parasites on SR388, and then the Machins were like the generals, the military, and stuff like that. And it was a very interesting little thing that I thought about. I was like, well, all these ones that have the weapons, are these the Machins?
Nah. Well, it's amazing how much lore goes into Super Metroid that you would not even think about, or just Metroid in general. All right, so we got done beating Bomb Chorizo, and we are now headed towards the old Bryn Star. With our new upgrade, we can bust through this wall, and we're on our way.
Right. Making me want to stream this now.
That's a good one.
It's just fun. Yeah. Once I found a route that I was finally comfortable with, that was just the nicest thing to discover, you know.
Mhm.
Hey, you even had Stunt name a part after you, so just think about that too.
Hopefully we can showcase that skip later.
Yeah.
It's a common skip, but I do it with my own twist, so.
Yep.
When it comes to alignment, it's the any man's alignment for that skip, so. If I can do it, anybody can do it.
Yeah, there it is. I was like, what's that line of yours again? Yeah, if I can do it, anybody can.
That's right.
That's a great start, man.
Thank
All
you.
right, we're now on our way to do the early super missiles. So we're gonna actually do a trick called the Mach Ball, and you're basically tricking the game into thinking you still have run speed when you go into Morph Ball, which is something that people can argue up and down that it's intended. It's definitely not intended, but it's so commonly and widely used in speedruns nowadays that it's almost second nature to do Mach Balling. So we're gonna do that here to skip these gates.
We're gonna attempt to.
You got it, man. And we're gonna actually get super missiles a lot earlier than you usually would, and that skips an entire boss, Spore Spawn. That's saving us tons of time. Hey, we got it.
Awesome.
GG.
Appreciate that. Backup reserve tank. I like to grab this as a very safe run, especially for this event.
Dude, reserves are great. There is a category in Super Metroid called Tanks But No Tanks,
Oh,
Were
that's
you-
awesome.
where you literally pick up no energy tanks but all reserves, and you have to beat the game. It's really, really fun.
I like that. That's a really cool twist.
That makes me want to try that one sometime.
It's fun. All right, but with that, there we go. We're going to go up here, and we have access to early super missiles, which gives us some really good early game firepower.
Yeah. Who needs super missiles? Oh wait, you have to get through some doors. Never mind.
Yeah.
There's those things in this game called green doors, you know? And,
Yeah. Like
unfortunately...
it's like, how many years have I played this game? Jeez. Oh, man. There we go.
So here you see our morph ball bombs coming into play.
The one thing that actually I'd say it took me forever to learn how to do was the bomb jumping. That sucker is so hard to do.
That's a toughie at first, yeah, for sure. It requires a lot of like weird timing to actually like figure out how to do it correctly. But once you get it, it's not too bad.
Yeah.
All right, so this is debatably the most important upgrade in the game is Charge Beam. This is how we're gonna deal damage on bosses if we don't have any missiles, which we should have plenty of ammo, but it's basically a fail-safe, and it allows us to do cool things like when you hold Charge Beam and you spin jump into enemies, you do what's called a pseudo screw attack, and it's really nice because you can just like rip through enemies on the fly, and it just does more damage. So all good things.
Especially once you get plasma.
Absolutely. Charge Beam making short work of all these enemies here.
Still to this day, though, I will say when we get to the next area, it's like the Brinstar Lower Depths, man. Best music ever for me.
It is super good.
Like, it's my intro music for my streams. I listen to it consistently.
It's super solid. All right, we're picking up some more firepower here. We're going to grab our first actual beam upgrade, Spazer. And this is basically like if you've played original Metroid and stuff of the like, this is like wide beam. Adds a lot more depth to our shot. And some firepower.
They introduced that in Metroid 2. It was just the wave beam in the first one. So, man, I still wish that they could have stacked the beams in 1 and 2.
That would just make things a little bit more fun and a little more reasonable when it came to difficulty. And I don't go to Kraid first. That's something that is not very safe for me. So
yeah,
we'll get high jump boots first and head back.
Grab another E-tank and some more missiles.
Yep,
definitely. Make this nice and safe.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I do the same thing. I'm always like one that's like, oh yeah, just play it safe. Just go get the extra E-tank because you never know if you're gonna actually need it. And a lot of times I don't need it, but it's just like I feel a lot more comfortable.
And oh yeah, definitely. I like how I learned that trick. I forgot who taught me that, but it was to shoot the enemy there, turn around and shoot the door so that you don't have to wait on the enemy when you go back, which was super awesome. Once I learned that, I tried to get that.
You can just keep the door unlocked so you don't have to find the enemy again and waste the time
on the way back.
dispatching him.
Yeah,
exactly.
No, I learned that tech now.
yeah. That's something I learned. It was just get in there quick, get the item or energy pickup, and then as soon as you get through the floor, shoot the enemy, and then you're good.
So you just picked up another suit upgrade called High Jump Boots. And so now he can jump almost double the height, and that'll help us out in a lot of different ways. And specifically, this is the intended way you were supposed to enter Kraid's lair, is go down, get high jump, and you can finally make this jump into this door on the right here.
Yeah, I always like to come down to this area to get the high jump boots because it's like it is really challenging to try to get over there without the high jump boots.
It's a tricky jump. It can be. All right, so we're in Kraid's lair and we're about ready to go fight the man himself.
Go.
We have a little mini Kraid here as well.
Love baby trade.
Guys are cute.
The two cute.
There was someone made a sprite of a mini Crocomire, and those were really cool looking too.
Oh, I remember seeing something about that. I think I saw it in another fan remake.
Mm-hmm.
I think I saw. I actually saw someone make a Crocomire plushie.
That's cool.
Oh, that's too
cool.
much. That's too much.
Yeah, it literally was too much because they were asking like $400 or $500 for it. It was like, oh heck no.
Mm-hmm. So here we have Kraid. He's our first major boss of our 4 bosses we have to clear to get into Turian. Kraid's cool in the sense that he literally spans an entire room. As I can imagine, a lot of us when we were younger and experiencing this fight for the first time, this was kind of mind-blowing, especially with how graphically involved it is compared to other games that came out in '94. Just what a really cool boss to, kick off your journey. And he's down. 4 supers does the trick.
Yep.
Good job,
that's all
Cap.
it takes.
Appreciate that. Thank you.
GG's.
That was a really good fight. Boom. Here we got Varia. This is damage reduction, and it's basically protects us from heat rooms.
Mm-hmm. A little less heat rash on those lava rooms.
Mm-hmm. It's actually when you put the suit on, it comes with a film of ointment on the inside. So
I knew it. Had to be
Constant
something.
ointment when it dispenses when you need it.
Exactly. Exactly.
Sorry, baby Kraid, yet again. Didn't mean to do it to you twice, brother.
You'd be surprised how much damage is reduced, though, with Varia. It's actually really, really nice because it kind of trivializes the first few areas he was in just a little bit ago. It makes traversing a lot safer, I should say.
Oh, definitely. I can definitely take a little more bonkage.
And who doesn't love a good bonk, am I right?
Right.
And of course, another E-Tank into the mix.
This one actually sometimes I'll wait for to get it because I'll be like, should I get the power bombs first and then come back? Because you have to come back down here anyway for Hundo. I was like, I just get it here.
I think in Hundo they do skip that one until a later visit, so that's legit.
Yeah. But me being me, I like to have my health.
That's very fair as well.
I've gotten to that point setting up for this event, so
yeah. Yeah, but I think
safety overall.
Safety first. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Safety before swag, some would say. So now we're able to traverse all these heat rooms uninterrupted. Before, we would be taking about 10 damage per second in real time. And now we're just being able to freely move through. And we're now going to explore what's called Upper Norfair. There's 2 major sections to Norfair that are separated by an elevator. And Ridley lives down in the basement, and we don't want to go to the basement yet. We want to hang out on the main floor for a while and just pick up some stuff. So we're just doing a little bit of what's called Bubble Mountain cleanup. This is Bubble Mountain where Tendo's at right now. Just clear out some enemies before trying to do this jump. Makes it a little easier. By the way, I can't understate how good of a job you're doing right now, Tendo.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, you're killing it, man. Good wall jump. Nice, man.
Appreciate that.
Let's get it, dude. So coming up next is, again, just like any other Metroid past the first 2 games, Speed Booster is a huge upgrade when it comes to Metroid. This is a staple, and we're about to pick it up right now.
Grab these spare missiles real quick. Bonk.
Yep. I remember finding those like after I was trying to do Hundo. I was like, where the heck could it be? And they want to make sure they give you the speed booster.
Yeah, this definitely puts the E in speed, so we're getting there, dude.
Right. Hooray.
Yes.
We did it. Look at that. Look
Yahoo.
at that. Woo, yippee, as we were saying.
See,
Every
this
Metroid needs...
I do a quick
Let's get-
refill here.
this will be another part when as Samus is running where she goes wee.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, I love these little hatchet little spawning spots where you can just recharge real quick. God, when you're playing some of these ROM hacks for this game, my goodness, those things are a godsend.
See, I've had a really weird issue with practicing this part right here, where like I'll fall through that, like I just straight fall through it.
It's so if you're turning a direction like between left
At the
and
same
right,
time.
yeah, on the same frame you land, you
Wow.
can actually clip through, which is unfortunate.
I had no idea.
That's how
Now
you.
I know.
That's how we quick fall on crumble blocks. Yep.
Wow. Okay.
Wave beam. So this is this beam makes all the difference. This is debatably the best beam in the game besides plasma. It allows you to shoot through walls, which is huge because it'll allow you to dispatch enemies from a safe distance if you really don't want to get close to them. You can be safely behind a wall and take stuff out. It also allows you to shoot at random walls and discover secrets that you might not have seen before, if there is one to be shot and seen. It makes it a lot easier to clear a lot of shot blocks all at once.
Yeah, definitely probably my favorite beam too.
It just looks cool too, especially if you don't have Spazer. It's just kind of like a, I was gonna say wavy, but that just describes it in itself. It's just a wave of energy.
Beam.
Yeah, it's a wave of beam. It's a wave of beam.
Actually, I kind of like it with like the spacer with the wave, because then it's a purple beam on top of the instead of being yellow. I don't know.
Yeah,
it's
it's super.
It looks
cool.
great.
It look yes, the sprite. Okay, so like the sprite work in Super Metroid, top tier. Like it's literally one of the best looking sprite games ever made, and it came out in '94. So it's just so good.
absolutely.
Can't
I agree
be
there.
understated. So this is our boy Crocomire. We don't see him very often in your
Traditional
typical
modern speedruns.
Yeah, but like, hey, like we're here to have a good time and
Oh yeah.
play some Super Metroid. So why not just pay him a visit? Like I feel like a lot of these bosses just get lonely by themselves. So
They have
why not
to.
just they have to. They
Next
sit
thing I
and
know, the
wait, and
planet's
no one ever
blowing up.
visits.
They're like, I
So
wish
the next-
somebody would come around and beat me. I mean,
Tendo, you're technically their savior, dude.
Yeah.
that's what I'm here for.
I'm walking that path no one else will.
Like, I'm tired of watching the planet blow up and no one ever comes to visit.
My family doesn't come around anymore, so.
So I got to
Sad
visit
day.
these guys.
So picking up another E-Tank, it's a good call. Also, what a sad... I watched a video. So they say that the chemical makeup of Crocomire proves that he's not a predatory animal and that he's actually more of like an herbivore / like more of a docile creature, and you literally just burnt him to death. So
Broke into his home and sent him back.
back to the shadow
awful.
realm.
Right. Gosh.
Yeah, so it's
Yes,
very...
he doesn't even have sharp teeth.
I probably should have seen a dentist, but that's beside the point.
Might be out of his coverage.
Could be.
He forgot to renew his insurance.
That's a good point. They should make a game with all the bosses in history that just stand there all day long. That's a very valid thing.
They just
All
sit
right.
and wait for you.
I mean, it's like, what are they really doing down there? I mean, just sitting there waiting for you to come by? I mean,
So this is Captain just picked up another huge upgrade. This is the power bombs, and it allows us to do a widespread, almost like giant bomb that will allow you to clear a bunch of blocks all at once. And more notably, there's actually power bomb blocks specifically that you can clear. I'm going to pick up the amazing grappling beam, which will allow us to clear moat up by Fantoon and Criteria. So
That right there, that is definitely a Wii moment. They had like a long jump.
Right there, yeah. Full send of the Wii. Yeah. Wee! There it goes again.
Especially when it's like when she gets the grapple beam and she's just like, I'm just gonna sit here and swing back and forth. Wee!
right.
Yes.
She has all the time to sit there and
say if you have any other reaction, it's probably not the right one.
Right. And it's funny that she has all the time in the world to sit here and grapple left and right, but she can't visit Spore Spawn. So I mean, there's really no excuse.
Yeah.
No, another sad case of just abandonment. Boss abandonment. They can't stand to see it, but sorry, it's all for speed.
All right, and with that, I think we're clearing out of Upper North area here, and we're going to go back up to the surface and do some more collection and head on to our next major boss.
Dude, this is where like if I'm doing hundo, it's like I'm kind of like this is where I get confused because it's like where do I want to go from at this point, because I have access to like a whole bunch of stuff, but I still don't have gravity suit to get some of it. But I don't know. It's just
not to be understated, but the route for hundo is really optimized. Shout outs to Shiny Zenny and all the other top tier runners that put a lot of years into 100%. It's amazing how much routing and time and effort went into routing for hundo, and it's just crazy to see the SM community at work putting together everything they have over the years to make the game what it is. So it's really cool to see such a good group of people come together and just make a game what it is. It's really neat.
And then some. Gosh, I mean, the community alone with this game is really, really awesome.
Ice beam.
This is a really good one. Nice beam.
Now this is a jump coming up here that I can't always get. So I'll attempt it once or twice, and I don't know if it's my hands or what, but I just normally can't get this. But I got it that time.
Oh, good
normally
job,
what I have to do is turn off high jump in order to get that. So
that is a very tight double morph or double down right there. Especially if you have a high jump on.
I was glad to get that. Saved me a little bit of time with the menuing, but could always lose that in another place. So okay, we're making our way out. We're going to head on to Fantoon.
And honestly, looking fantastic. I mean, you're perfect on health, looking fantastic on ammo, so this should be a cakewalk. We're doing a great job.
Get off me. All right. There we go. A little slip up. It's okay. Got a little bitey there.
Just a little.
The yapping maws are crazy in this game too. Like, they're a fun enemy sometimes.
Sometimes.
All right.
So that when you get up to the ones that have the lavas in it, you get the ones that grab you from the ceiling.
Like Gauntlet, yeah. Or you have to dodge them in acid instead of water.
Yeah.
So this is called Hellway. This is a really dangerous room, but wow, nice double damage boost. Good job, dude.
Thank you.
We can skip that whole thing, and it's very not problematic when you just deboost through it. And a damage boost, for anyone unfamiliar, you actually jump into an enemy and take damage, and then within the 4-frame window, have to press the opposite direction Samus is facing, and press and hold jump, and you'll actually be flung in the opposite direction. And you'll have invincibility frames for that duration. But yeah, it's really cool tech.
Like, I feel like I can do backflips.
Yeah, she was built for that. That's the cool part.
Exactly.
Let's go off to the wrecked ship.
And this is why we grabbed grappling hook. Whoop, whoop, whoop. There you go. Another yippee.
Mm-hmm. Might throw in a Kaye in there.
Oh, maybe. Cowabunga. There you go.
Down.
So
There we go.
I didn't know forever as a kid that you could grapple off the turtles. I had no idea you could grapple
Right.
off rippers.
What? You
I
mean
was
you actually
like-
had to jump across? What? Really?
Yeah, I always said that.
no one told me.
Yeah, I took off high jump boots and I was like, I guess I'll just jump underneath the ripper and I'd bonk and go in the
I
water.
guess I'll just
and-
jump everywhere now.
The things you don't know when you're a kid, you know? I could say that for anything, but
Hey,
Like, take a bonk.
I'm right there with you, man. I didn't know what to do there myself for a while, and then my brother was the one that showed me that. He's like, "Yeah, just hit the turtle." I'm like, "Oh,
oh, I get you. All right, so this is our second major boss. This is Fantoon. A lot of people who know this game in and out have probably spent upwards of 30,000 hours just fighting this boss. He's very notorious in Super Metroid, so let's see how Tendo does here.
probably my least favorite boss in the game."
Yeah, he's not great, that's for sure. He does have a really cool design, but he is kind of a meanie face when he wants to be. But what's nice is you can get 3 charge shots with if you take ice off of your beam. If you take ice beam off, you can actually get a good amount of charge shots in.
Yeah, that's one thing I always keep forgetting to do is turn off ice beam.
Yeah, because if you have ice beam on, he will just automatically dip out, and it'll restart the cycle.
I forget what I was watching the other day. They were at this battle, and they kept shooting the little flames and stuff, and I'm like, you gotta shoot the boss. I think they were new to the game or something. They just kept shooting the flames, like, oh well, I'm getting weapons and stuff, but I'm like, yeah,
Right,
you gotta
it's
shoot
like,
the
but-
boss.
That's
No.
funny.
Shoot the guy. What is you doing, bro? Shoot the guy.
And then finally, once he got the eyeball open, and he finally shot him with like a missile or something. I was like, oh, that's what I'm supposed to do.
Yes.
It shoots with supers only. You're like, oh,
Oh yeah, don't do that.
yeah. Pro tip. Don't. Hey, there you go though. Good fight, dude. Good job.
GG's.
Takes 10 charge shots and then a super.
Yep. Oh yeah. So Simple in chat, he says pro tip: don't use supers on Fantoon. What's funny is in the original strategy guide for Super Metroid, they had these like full-on diagrams to show you like where the weak spot of the boss is. It was just cool that they went so hard on I guess just showing you how to actually fight the bosses. I don't know, it's really cool.
Gave a good presentation for what they wanted you to achieve.
Yeah, you could tell they really cared about people playing their game, which was huge.
Yeah, that is awesome.
But yeah.
Excuse me.
Vincent was asking why not supers, because it basically if you're doing a speed run, it forces him to
Aggro.
He goes very aggressive, and then he just
Berserk mode.
shoots. Yeah, he stays invisible for a while, where he just shoots a bunch of flames at you, and you can't shoot him, and it goes on for a very long time.
And actually, it's incredibly dangerous if you're not really, say you're new to the game and use supers. It's really dangerous if you're not sure how to deal with it, because he just, consistently will shoot flames at you, and it can do a lot of damage.
Yeah, if you do use your charge beam there and you do a spinning jump, you can negate all the flame damage though. So that is a good tip.
Mm-hmm. So this is what's called a wrecked ship attic, and we have to clear out all the enemies here. This is like I believe the first instance in Super Metroid that the game shows you that certain rooms need an enemy requirement in order to open a door. So that was kind of a cool mechanic.
Nope. Nintendo Power Magazine recommended Supering Phantoon 5 times.
Wow, they're mean over there, I
Yeesh.
guess.
Never mind, they didn't care.
Nope. Not one bit.
How dare they?
9 curtains of flame, exactly. All right, so we are entering a room called Bowling Alley. And we're actually going to be just jumping past these because we have plenty enough health to survive the spikes. And the Chozo's literally going to
Give us a
strike
ride.
us right into the gravity suit, which is a fantastic upgrade to Samus's suit.
If you're holding a charge, spin jumping will let you through the flames.
Pseudo screw will help you not get hit. So this is a fantastic upgrade for a lot of different reasons. The first big reason is it lets you move freely underwater, which opens up a whole other section of the game. And then it also does more damage reduction. So it's really going to help us just kind of survive. The survivability is a lot higher.
We can tank more damage.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Agreed. That whole getting the gravity suit scene was pretty sweet when you were like a child.
Oh man, yeah, beyond awesome.
Being delivered onto like one of the best items in the game.
Grabbing that magic stack of pancakes. Oh man.
No.
And the fact that she's purple. Come on. now.
yeah.
That's favorite color right there. So that's perfect.
That and then the clear case console purple had a chokehold on us for sure.
Mm-hmm.
I've got a clear purple N64 controller that I'd refused to part with, so
I've still got my clear purple Game Boy Color that I'm like gripping onto.
Yeah.
Oh,
Can't let that go either. You
Nope.
can't let that go.
Nope. That's like my special opposite. My Metroid Fusion is in a blue case.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, yep, I'm never gonna part with that one.
That's cool. All right, so we're heading back down through Red Tower. We're actually going to go into the aquatic world of Meridia, which is actually my favorite area. It's super, super cool. A lot of neat enemies. They did a really good job at theming their areas in this game, and I think they did especially well theming Meridia because you run into a lot of fish. You run into turtles, you run into crabs, you run into all sort of cool aquatic enemies. So it's really neat.
Did I do that yet? You sure did, Samus. You sure did.
I think this was also
yeah.
probably one of my favorite parts of the game, having to blast this thing open.
That was neat.
Oh, when I found that out as a kid, I mean, yeah, whoa. Needless to say.
Didn't they actually, if I remember correctly, even actually in the old Super Metroid commercial on TV, that was one of the things they
featured
showcased.
that.
Yeah.
Well, this game also not quite introduced, but was one of the first games to really utilize what's called Mode 7,
Yeah.
which is a lot of image warping to make it look like it's 3D effects and stuff. So it's just, this game was really ahead of its time.
It really was. Whee!
Mind-boggling graphics.
Yeah.
Also, if you grew up playing this game and didn't call it Purple Suit, you're lying. I'm just saying that right now.
The purple suit, yeah.
The Purple
Yeah.
Suit.
I know I did.
hmm Even though, like, very distinctly says Gravity, but yeah, whatever. That's Purple Suit to me. All right, so this is one of the forced mini bosses we have to do called Bot Wound. And he's just a water snake. He's pretty chill. He has 4 spots on the wall he can come in and out of. This boss can either be really mean or pretty tame, depending on what pattern he gives us. And he looks like he's being pretty nice this time around.
Never like to use super missiles. I thought this is like one of the parts. It's like to get rid of them fast, you have to use them.
Yeah, I believe it's 10 supers will kill him.
It is.
Yeah.
I usually only have 9 here, so then a charge shot will do it.
Good job. That was a good fight,
Appreciate
man.
that.
There you go.
Thank you, thank you.
Good aim. There's an alternative strat that you'll see a lot of the time in that fight where runners will use what's called an X Factor to do 4 supers worth of damage, and then they'll do 6 supers after that. Like, this is what's so cool about like just speedrunning is there's so many different ways to play the game and run it that it's just really fun to see.
You can
just
yeah,
all
you
the
can
different
really-
strats.
you can really pick something that's going to work for you, you know.
Exactly.
That's a
right.
that's a lot of the way a lot of these Metroid games are. I think is that you can just kind of pick whatever where it works best for you, and that's why they're so great.
Yeah, these games are incredibly versatile to play. Like, it's just really it's a really fun series because there's just so many different ways to play the same game, and none of them are wrong. It's really cool.
I just think it's hilarious. Oh, there's all these little grapple beam spots. Nope, I'm gonna wall jump it.
Right.
Sheesh, I was having a hard time there. All right, let's go.
The sand definitely doesn't help either. The sand is kind of tough.
I hated the sand. That was the only thing I really absolutely hated in Meridia was the sand. Especially if you got stuck in it. Like it was the worst.
Mm-hmm. It is tough.
The X Factor technique is when Samus invites Simon Callum to judge the talent show.
That's great. All right, so this is our third major boss in Super Metroid. This is Dragon. She is the shrimp queen, essentially. She has a couple different patterns. She can swoop left or right, and she can come out and spray goop at you to attempt to capture you and hit you with her tail. She genuinely terrified me as a kid. I don't really know how to explain it, but she actually just looks really scary. Any monster where the top of their head looks like a skull screaming at you is actually terrifying.
It is. It's something that I never really noticed until I played it on a more modern screen, and yeah, it terrified me.
Mm-hmm.
The detail is grotesque.
It's just like I was saying earlier, just the pixel artwork in this game, again, way ahead of its time.
Definitely.
Look at that. We did the
Get some fried Dragon.
This is the strategy guide intended way to beat Dragon.
There you go.
We used the grappling beam. Good job, Tendo.
I think that's probably my
Appreciate
favorite way to beat a boss.
That is
Oh
really
yeah,
cool.
it's very satisfying. That one right there, getting some fried shrimp on the way out. Gotta love it.
And the fact that there's so many like moving parts to that quick kill that the fact that exists is so smart on the developers to put that in there.
It's
'Cause I
too
don't think-
neat.
Yeah, it is exactly. You wouldn't think that would actually be a thing, but when you figure it out, you're like, no way, that's actually like super cool.
It is.
Such an intricate way to deal with a boss.
Understatement. It's a total way, 4 ways
This
to
is
cook
the
your
intended
seafood.
way.
Yes, the Indian.
Wee.
Ooh-wee.
There's a good one.
So GG, Captain. We are now on our way to head back down to the basement where the cool kids hang out. That is where Ridley's chilling.
You gotta get plasma on the way there.
We do. We have to go pick up the best weapon in the game, though, is plasma. That is hidden behind a locked door. So you have to beat Dragon first in order to get it. And we just did that. So we're on our way. Are you telling me a bounty hunter fried this shrimp? So good.
Can you imagine when they had the original in the OG Metroid, how they had the long beam? Can you imagine if they had to put something like that in this game?
Oh, I know, right?
That would have been such a nightmare. I could just see like people, why? You don't need it.
Mm-hmm.
But why? All right.
Oh goodness.
All right. Nice
Even when I
pickup.
was- Yep. There it is. Another one of those rooms you have to defeat everybody in order to
Yes.
get out. That is such a problem. I feel like I remember what was it Super Metroid Arcade? I got stuck in this room because I couldn't kill everybody.
Arcade is also very, very fun. It's a good way to play Super Metroid.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so we're going down what's called the toilet. This is getting flushed down to the bottom of Meridia.
Heading back to Australia.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And we are pretty much out of the water, so to speak.
Mm-hmm.
And we'll be getting back to the frying pan here in a couple minutes. Yeah, this is the canonical route. We're following canon here.
Bonus appearance by Crocomire, Botworm, and Gold Trezzo. They make cameos in this one.
Absolutely. As they should.
They go so long without a visit, as we said, so they need it.
Yep. Gotta show them some love.
All right, and now we're making our way to Lower Norfair, where we will finally run into our fourth and final major boss of Super Metroid, Ridley, who is probably one of the most important bosses due to canon in the Metroid series. As you'd probably seen, he's pretty much in every single mainline every mainline Metroid game.
Absolutely.
Oh, another cool thing about gravity as well, we're about to see, is I meant to mention this earlier but forgot. We can now walk around freely in lava, so it has even a higher resistance to heat than Varia, because we can just do this now. Look at that, perfect. We still take damage from acid, but lava is free to go through.
Can't run in it though.
Mm-hmm.
Not in this one, anyway.
Yeah, you can't run or do shine sparks in it, or else you'll get stuck. So we're going to see our next Super Metroid cameo coming up here. We're going to see Gold Chorizo. He's a really cool guy. He's another one that we don't really see too often, unless we're doing 100%. And what's cool is this little golden statue here won't grab a hold of you unless you have space jump in your inventory. So if you were to come here earlier in the game thinking you can move on without going to Meridia first, you're sorely mistaken. Which is kind of neat in a way that the game is so open and so free to kind of like bounce around how you want, but they still wanted to set kind of a precedence when it comes to structure. So it's neat to see that.
Probably more so making sure you're prepared.
that too. That's very fair because Gold Chorizo is kind of a jerk sometimes.
Definitely.
Prime was immediately after Super Metroid, yes.
No, actually, no. The Prime series was.
Oh, didn't that take place actually before Super
No,
Metroid?
it was before. It was before. I think it was.
Oh.
It was before one. I think it was before two.
I think you're right. I think you are right. Yeah. No, that makes perfect sense. I knew I was saying something wrong there. Yeah, it's before. Yep, you're totally
Yeah, it's
right.
before.
I was thinking
I mean-
the opposite. I was thinking of Metroid 2 for some reason. I don't know why.
Yeah, it's the only thing is like the only thing about the Prime series is it's not really it's not canon, so it's not actually part of the timeline. They're just like kind of just off.
It's like an
Same.
alternate story that could have existed.
Yeah.
Possible side mission.
Exactly. And there's a whole different separate side series that has to do with the Phazon and all that too, and another reimagining of Super Metroid called SM Phazon. And that also brings a lot of lore into the Prime series, but in Super Metroid fashion. So it's really cool. So it's cool to see that side of the franchise get some love too when it comes to SM.
Yeah, definitely.
And what a fantastic game that is too. It's so fun. All right, so we picked up, debatably, again, I keep saying the best upgrade in the game because they just keep getting better and better. This is the screw attack, and we are basically invincible going through air now. As long as we're doing a spin jump, we can pretty much rip through any enemy, except bosses, so... pretty cool. Didn't check Meyer Shed. You know what? You better turn around because we need to go back and check Meyer Shed. Shout outs to there's a shout outs to A Link to the Past Super Metroid randomizers.
Ooh, those are good.
Yeah.
Those are very good.
That's a good joke right there. I can really appreciate that. So yeah, so usually these key hunters would be incredibly dangerous, but we're just ripping right through them.
We don't talk about other M here.
This isn't 100%. Nope, this is just any percent. We're just getting through the game.
Nintendo Power percent.
This is basically Nintendo Power percent.
Yeah.
We're doing it as a strategy guide intended.
This is the Any Man's Run.
Exactly. Yes, that's a good way. That's a
there
good way
you
to
go.
put it.
I like that.
We just want to sit down and see Super Metroid be played in a fast fashion, but also get to, spend time with some of the bosses we don't usually see.
Other M is pre-fusion, post-super. If you count M as canon. No, it's actually not canon. Other M is not canon. And I has some thoughts on what Samus should be doing.
Fantastic metal pirate room, by the way, Cap.
Thank you.
That can be a tricky one.
Finally got it figured out what works for me, so one of those things again.
Yeah, Cap and I were talking the other night about that. He was like, I just couldn't, for the longest time, I couldn't figure out, but now I got it figured out. It's like,
But yeah,
you know?
I could not. Just before we had to do this run, I was like, hey, I figured it out. Cool.
Mm-hmm.
Four.
So we're actually
5,
looking to get 20 shots out
6,
of Ridley.
7, 8, 9, 10. No. Come out of hiding. 10, 11, 12,
I'm so used to
13, 14. Come on, 14. 14.
15.
Get him!
15, 16, no, 16.
Filling up with plasma. Ice cold plasma.
18, 19, 20.
There we
We're
go.
good. Come pick me up. I'm like gonna be late for school.
So, Captain, we got a question in chat. Was Spore Spawn fought, or is the DLC
No.
not installed?
No, DLC was not installed properly.
Do we need to install the DLC mid-run?
I think so. We'll
I
have to
think
go
we do.
back. We'll have
If
to
you
go
guys,
back.
if you guys wish hard enough in chat, we will install that DLC right now. I'll get that download booted up.
There we go. All right. Mr. Plant doesn't get the same treatment
I know.
in this run.
It's a bummer because he literally hasn't. This is the only guy we haven't visited, so
Mm-hmm.
it only makes sense.
technically, yeah.
Yeah, it really is. I thought about incorporating it, but I was like, I just want to be able to do mock ball at least just once.
Exactly. we'll let him just chill out. He's just doing.
We'll let him
his
slide.
thing. Yeah,
Yeah.
he's doing his thing.
Gives us a reason to come back another day.
Yep. It's amazing that he has his own speedrun, Spore Spawn RTA.
Really,
So good.
That's so funny.
Speaking of like, Super Metroid speedruns, there's like a category extensions page. It's super cool. There's like ones where you have to defeat Shack Tool super quick. It's called Smack the Shack. Like I was saying earlier, there's tanks but no tanks. It's where you get reserves only.
Yeah, I like that
And,
one a lot. That's a cool play on words.
Right. There's one called Jail Percent, where you literally have to free the Takora that's stuck down in Brinstar. You have to use Shine Spark to get him unstuck. It's just a lot of really cool categories. 100 missile percent is really neat. You just get up 100 missiles in your inventory, and that's it. I don't know. It's random.
It is, but hey, it's a goal.
Right? Millions
I
of
want-
ways to play this game.
Like I gotta get that trophy.
Yeah, right.
One way or another, I have a trophy. Yeah.
So with that, we've gotten really defeated, and we are on our way out of here, and we are now headed towards Criteria for the final area of Super Metroid called Torian, where Mother Brain lies, in wait for us to pretty much just show up and destroy her, so we're good.
She's very patient in that sense.
Mm-hmm.
But the most important question is to save or not to save the animals.
Oh.
To save the animals, we will have to see.
Mhm.
Taunts.
Dude, honestly, that would be so great. I love that you just shoot the door open. You're like, well, see ya.
Those poor animals.
But they still show up in your ship somehow.
I know. Somehow they still show up in Metroid Fusion. I don't know how. I keep trying to not make that happen, but
It's that whole Mandela effect. You're trying to erase fusion from existence. Dread would be the new Metroid 4.
it just keeps coming back. I don't know how.
You open up your Dread case and it says Metroid 5. You're like, wait, or Metroid 4. You're like, wait a minute.
Wait a minute.
What did I do?
Did Captain not save the animals? All right.
Well, that would actually completely change the storyline if you think about it, because she would never have been injected with the Metroid vaccine.
Mm-hmm. Well, she could have
This is true.
still crash landed, but yeah. You never know. Can you save the animals? Today's my birthday. Lie, and it would make my day. All right, so they're lying, but hey, yeah, you know what? That's a good enough reason for me.
think Federation Force is due for a comeback. And I'm up there with like Prime Hunters. I could never. The controls just trying to play that on a DS was just, my goodness, it was horrible.
I never had the privilege to try that.
Don't. That's my recommendation.
Keep the privilege away. Keep
It's not
having
that
the
bad.
privilege.
No,
away.
it's not that bad. But the funny thing is they released it on the when the Wii U was around. They released it on their Virtual Console. That thing was impossible to do on the Wii U. I don't know why they decided that it was going to be good to put Prime Hunters on there, but I bought Prime Hunters because that was the only way I was going to be able to play it. And then I tried it. I'm like, how? I can't even get this thing to jump properly. I can't, because you have to tap the screen in order to jump or something. And I was like, oh, I can't do this.
It's gonna be rough, yeah. All right, with that last save, we are headed towards Torian. And we're gonna go down to what's called G4, which is a room that you can come across that has all 4 bosses' statues. And as you defeat each boss, it's really cool. It kind of shows you what the main goal of the game is, right? So you have to defeat each boss to inevitably be like, oh wow, I can actually do something here. Which I thought was also another neat mechanic that they added in. And since Captain beat all 4 bosses already, we should be good to go.
Yep.
Time to take a break, everybody.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I'm gonna wipe the sweat off my brow. Goodness gracious.
Too good.
Prime Hunters is super uncomfortable unless you are a crab. I would agree with
only
that
a crab.
100%. So yeah, I actually have a physical copy of it, and when I bought my DS a couple years ago, and I said, yeah, cool, I can finally actually play this. It still doesn't feel right.
All right. So Tendo is now making his way down into the core of planet Zebes, Torian. And we have to deal with this very robotic environment with acid lava everywhere and Metroids. First time we see legitimate Metroids in this game. You see Mocktroids is what they call them in Meridia, but they're not these guys. These guys are the real deal. And
Yep.
nice enough to you can just use ice and dispatch them with a super or 5 missiles or 3 power bombs. So just making short work of them here.
And that's the funny thing about the lore of Metroid and stuff like that, because the actual Metroids themselves it was because they were controlled by Mother Brain because of her psychic abilities, and that's the reason why they went evil. Otherwise, they may not have done what they may not come after you so much, but...
That is interesting. It's like, would we even have had a story if Mother Brain wasn't so evil?
Yep. But then it's like, oh, she's back in the 3rd one, but what about the 2nd one? It's like, well, that's because that's what Samus was hired to do, was to just to eradicate them, so...
Right, you're kind of just cornering them on their own planet, which is rude.
And same thing with Quagmire, also rude.
Rude, very rude. Captain, thanks.
I am so sorry. Alicia left the plant alone.
That's true. You did leave one boss alive, that's fine. This is the classic Metroid scene where we are going to take a bite.
Lunch.
That's perfect execution right there. Ridley is a space parrot, yep.
Yes.
A really, really big one.
Yeah. Big problem, big space pirate, all the above.
Big wings,
Yeah.
big voice
Claws, you know.
for days. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I feel like
Stop that
Metroid
beeping.
2 Metroid 2 is just kind of rude. Samus is just not having a good day that day or something. I don't know.
That's okay. The best came out of it though because she got the baby.
Yeah, that's very true.
That was a tough speed run, but that was a good one to get down. I don't know what I hold for that one, but
That's just a fun one in general.
Yeah.
So here we're going to be doing some really cool speed tech. This is called Zeb Skip. So these bars here that you would usually shoot missiles into are called Zebs. And you can freeze a Rinka and correctly place yourself in a good spot after taking a hit. And you can actually clip through these Zebs due to, like, I think it's sprite overload or lag overload.
Having a rough time. Let's see if we can get it this time.
Third time's a charm. The baby. There you go. Good job, dude.
Thank you.
That's an insanely hard strat to learn if, like, when you're first learning to speedrun this game. Because it's a little convoluted as to how it all works. And so it's one of those weird things to wrap your head around. GG, we're through Turian.
Thank you.
All right, and now we just basically fight Mother Brain.
Get out of here.
Yes. Let's do the thing. The big
That's how
brain chicken.
I made that meme a while back. I think it was a couple of years ago, but I reposted it recently. I said, which one's actually stronger? It has a picture of the Death Star and has a picture of Samus where it says time bomb is set.
That's pretty good.
That is good.
So all it takes is 20 charge ice plasma wave shots to dispatch Mother Brain. So we're just going to do that really quick. This fight as a kid was another one of those where the music paired with how Mother Brain looks was terrifying.
Yep.
And it genuinely gave me chills.
This is one my daughter really likes to include herself in. When she hears this music and this scene coming up when I'm practicing or just playing for fun, she'll run in this room and she's like, yeah,
Let
me see that rainbow beam. Do it. She
Destroy
loves it.
Dad.
Yeah.
Destroy my dad. Yeah, this is like peak Nintendo right here. It's so good.
Yeah. You can write a movie better than this right here. It's just just peak.
The ending never fails to make me sad, hence I always save the animals.
That's fair. So does Tendo, so we'll see what he does. Let's see if he has a heart today. I mean,
It's usually built into my run.
Yeah, he did spare Spore Spawn, so I think he's feeling pretty generous.
I do love the animals.
Nom 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 brain.
Does it matter if both beams hit or if only one hits? I think they will hit regardless. If one hits, they both do.
Yeah, the hitbox is the same. So if a corner of the beam hits his head, or her head, the full damage is done.
Nice.
Just 20 shots regardless. Doesn't wear.
Just like Ridley.
Right. Exactly. Yep. Exactly. Easy to remember.
The baby. No.
No.
It's not fair.
And then the
I shall
baby gives
avenge
us
thee.
this amazing gift called Hyper Beam, which is literally just all the beams mashed into one. And we're just gonna make
What you
short
want, like
work.
the whole game.
I know, right? Yeah. We used to use a Game Shark or the Game Genie and get Hyper Beam from the start and just play through. So fun.
Jeez.
It breaks the
Overkill.
game so bad. Yeah.
Kill one of the bosses in one hit.
Pretty much. All right, and with that, Mother Brain is down, and Captain is just on his way off the planet nonchalantly, and not like some sort of self-destruct sequence is going to happen. Just
Definitely
walking.
not.
Oh no, no!
What is this? Not again.
She doesn't take names, she takes planets.
Exactly. Good thing we've already pretty much destroyed everything on this one, so it's not.
Yeah, minus
Oh,
a few
spar
things.
spawn! No.
He'll get it in the end.
That's very true.
He's getting
Little
his
did-
dues here.
Little did he know. He's sitting in a room by himself, and all of a sudden everything turns red. He's like, oh, that's not good.
Yeah, can you imagine? Wait a minute. I had an appointment.
Oh,
I was supposed to meet a bounty hunter here.
The arm has been disbombed. I mean. All right. This is some good space jump screw attack tech here. We're going to get our final shine spark of the game set up.
We will make our attempt.
Boop. There you go.
Wee!
GG.
Thank
We're
you.
making our way. So this is Parlor Climb again, and you'll recognize exactly where we are now. We finish up the final seconds of Super Metroid for the Super Nintendo, 1994. Ooh, and we're doing it!
Gotta save the Mammals.
You gotta, dude. Look at all that stamina running through the save all the animals.
There they go. You're free.
It's like you open the door, but you can't go beyond that. I'm still upset about that.
Right?
I know,
What's back
it
there?
is.
What's back there? Is that how they get into your ship?
What is
or
this
something?
secret? Yeah, what is
I
this?
don't know. All your base are belong to us. All right. Time.
And we're good. Very nice. Thank you.
GG, man.
Thank you.
That was fantastic, Cap. Good job.
Thank
dude.
you. Thank you. You can pat on the back. Oh.
There you go.
Thank you, guys.
Let's give
More
a big
so
old-
again. Thanks for the opportunity. Gosh, I'm so just excited to be here to show off my super sluggish run. Thank you, guys.
It's fantastic, man. GG.
That was awesome, man.
That was
Let's give a-
one. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say, let's give a big old round of applause to Cap here. He did such a good job.
Thank you, guys. Thank you.
Hmm.
Yeah, absolutely.
That was a 111.51.
Very nice. Thank you. Thank you.
Very nice.
Let's see what our in-game time is. I've been trying to go for sub-hour. Been a big goal of mine, and it's really nice to see it be consistent. So thank you guys for sticking around for that. That was a whole lot of fun. Yeah, again, it's a more traditional route, and it's the Anyman's route. If I can do this run, anybody can. Trust me.
52.
It's a good in-game time too.
And all the developers and everything, I love to see the credits because, again, that just gives them credit for what they set in motion, you know, for us to speed run and then fan-made games that are based off of this and previous installments. And it just makes the community grow, I think, that much stronger because it just makes it a little more feasible for different people and how they like to handle the game and its mechanics. So
Like, what a fantastic game and community to be a part of. Like, it's the Super Metroid community is so welcoming and fantastic that it's really, even the community alone is enough to get people interested in the run because everyone is just so helpful and chill.
oh yeah,
So
absolutely.
It's just great.
And that's really how I got into more of refining my runs, is coming across One Forsaken Gaming and Stunt, coming across these two guys, seeing their run, seeing what they're capable of on not just one game but multiple games, really inspired me to go back and get faster, maybe a little bit better at the games that I've enjoyed in the past. And we really kind of made a friendship off of that. So it's been a good journey, and we'll continue to push each other to go faster.
Absolutely, dude.
Yeah, absolutely.
That was a fantastic run, Cap. That's something to definitely be proud of, man. Good job.
Thank you, man. Thank you.
Definitely. I mean,
As a first time for GDQ and all that, I again really appreciate the opportunity, and I really appreciate being able to show this run. I never thought something like this would be a showcase or something that would be made for me to be proud of, but here we are. So thank you guys so much. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah, absolutely. Really appreciate you being on. Like I said, happy to have you all on. Happy to have you all showcase it. I think you did a fantastic job showing off the game. Wonderful gameplay, wonderful commentary. So thank you all so much.
Thank you. Thank you again.
Thank you.
be part
Thank
of it.
Everybody, make sure you go follow all of these wonderful people. They're all fantastic runners. So you should all give them a follow.
Is it the typical 35%?
Maybe still, yeah, typical 35%. We should see those numbers. There it is.
Ooh.
Predictable.
Good job, dude. Very
Thank you.
consistent.
Thank you. And I used to try to run it without the grapple under Stunt's recommendations, but I went back and got faster by picking up grapple. So here's to just trying out something that works for you again. That's something anybody can figure out these games. So if you want to go fast, there's a way to do it.
The everyman's category, dude.
Yes.
Yes, it is.
Do you have any of you have any closing thoughts or anything?
Again, a broken record, but I just want to say thanks again for the opportunity. Thanks again for everyone that tuned in, either, from outside of this community that came in from our community here. And now it's all just intermingling. And, again, just something that we're really proud of to, as a community, just, display our passion and our love for anything Metroid. So as I like to call us, we're just a bunch of met heads. So it's what we really like to dig into. So.
Mm. No, it's for me personally too. It's always been a dream of mine to run Super Metroid, or like I said when I might run earlier, Project Base. Even just running the game I really love to play and the game I'm passionate about, and the reason I still stream today to all of you and to be on GDQ is just such a big opportunity, and I just can't thank you guys enough, and I can't thank chat enough for providing this opportunity for me and us, and it's just a huge dream come true. So thank you guys so much. Love y'all.
Yeah, definitely second that for sure.
Yeah, it's been an absolute blast having fun with you guys. I mean, I didn't think it'd be something I could ever do for myself. It's like kind of going off what Captain says. It's amazing to be able to be part of this community and just be able to say, hey, I can speed run something. But regardless of however we speed run, it's fun to watch different people and how they do different things and to showcase games that are just awesome in general. So I'm happy to be a part of it, and I'm happy to have met so many great streamers and people because of it. And yeah, I really appreciate the opportunity to come on here.
Yeah, absolutely. It was a pleasure to have you all on, and everybody. Speedrunning is super easy. So if anybody's out there thinking like, "Oh, I want to speedrun," just start. It's super easy to get into speedrunning. You might not get the best times, but like speedrunning's awesome. It's fun. The community is great. You should definitely look into it if you're interested. And thank you all so much for being on. Really appreciate it. It was a fantastic showcase from all of you for the past few hours. With that said, sorry, go ahead.
Oh, no, I was just saying thank you again. We really appreciate it.
With that said, we do have more show coming up. So we've got Metroid Dread. We are going to take a quick break while we get ready for that. And then we'll be back with that. See you in just a few minutes, everyone. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Games Done Quick Hotfix. Today we are showing off a bunch of different Metroid games. Before we get into our next game, just a few quick reminders. GDQ X is going to PAX West. The schedule will be released tomorrow. Still tomorrow. You can use !PAX in Twitch chat for more information. Also, GDQ's next all-women and femme speedrunning event, Flame Fatales, returns August 18th through the 25th. You can use !FF in Twitch chat to check out the schedule and let us know what you're looking forward to the most. With all that said, we have Metroid Dread here. I will hand it over to the runner and commentator. Let everybody introduce themselves.
Awesome. Thanks so much, Church. Hey, everyone. I'm Hobbit. You might recognize me from commentary at AGDQ 2024 for Justin Zane and C. Scotty W's race. I'm an unrestricted streamer and speedrunner for Metroid Dread. I run on any percent, all bosses, any sort of weird category extensions we come up with. I just really like playing the game with as many glitches as possible. And I'm joined here with my commentators.
Hello, I'm Arcanux. I'm also a speedrunner. I'm very heavily into randomizers as well.
And I'm Ed. I recently ran this game at GDQ 2023. Hobbit was my commentator, so I'm happy to repay the favor. It was a lot of fun. I was primarily a glitchless runner for a long time, and I have finally delved into NMG, and I'm still learning unrestricted. So chat, don't worry. I'm in the same boat. A lot of the stuff we're going to see is pretty insane, and I'm still learning it myself. So don't feel left behind.
This run is going to be pretty crazy. It takes off it's so insanely fast.
Yeah, it's quite the steep incline, but the only way we're going to start is by starting. So I say we get going. Are we all set? Commentators ready?
I think we are.
Yeah.
We are ready.
Alrighty, let's do it. So, you might recognize the Artaria we got coming up here. It's pretty standard. We don't have a lot of items. We don't have a lot of access to glitches. So it's pretty much just kind of a movement execution test. There's one boss that we normally skip, but that's about it.
Can't do that in all bosses.
Unfortunately.
There's an awful lot of movement stuff, and it starts pretty much immediately. You're going to see Hobbit want to stay on the ground as much as possible and get off of ledges quickly, because Samus moves faster on the ground than she does in the air in this game.
This is true. There's lots of sliding off ledges, dash melees if you got to go over more than one. Just
if Samus is spinning, she falls faster, stuff like that.
Just little tiny optimizations you wouldn't even notice if it wasn't pointed out, and they just make a difference of like several minutes added up.
Yeah, over the course of a run. Good old melee tutorial in case you forgot.
Yeah. So we're only going to see a couple minor glitches in the next few minutes. There's going to be 2 pseudo wave beams coming up here where you can clip the arm cannon into collision, and you'll see that right here. So the tip of the arm cannon is just barely inside the wall, and you can instead of needing the wave beam to shoot through walls, you can just do it without.
You can just do it. And then Hobbit also did another non-glitched piece of movement tech called the Coyote Jump. If you've seen Metroid Dread before, you're familiar with the Coyote Jump.
You love Coyote Jumps.
Named after the lovely Wile E. Coyote. You get some little hang time that you can jump out of. And normally this whole section right here would be skipped, but this is an all bosses run. Even though it's unrestricted, we still got to take out this first enemy.
Yep, it does in fact count towards the 30 bosses on the end credits.
Yeah, fortunately, it's basically just a race to count to 30.
Yep.
It's difficult. It's a high number to count to.
It really is. And 29 is a really easy number to get by accident.
It sure is. Especially when almost every category that's not all bosses skips that enemy.
So here we got another pseudo. This one is called a seam pseudo. And so in a moment, we'll kind of explain what we mean by these terms, but Hobbit is essentially positioned right in the seam between 2 pieces of collision. And this allows missiles to travel through the seam, essentially, and hit that blob that you're not supposed to hit.
Yeah, so it's a barrier of hard collision and soft collision, where hard collision being the actual geometry of the level, and soft collision being like, when you watch an old cartoon and you can see which thing is about to move in the scene because it's colored a little bit differently.
Looks a little different.
Yeah, it's if you think of it like that, that's kind of the easy way. That's how I wrapped my brain around it anyway.
Yeah. Any of you guys familiar with game dev, you could think of it as an actor as soft collision. And just the level geometry is hard collision, and those are going to be really important. Probably in about a half an hour.
So close.
Ooh, nice.
That's so close.
So close to the
that
phase
was
transition.
a very, very tight Corpius fight right there.
So you can take Corpius out before the transition to phase 3 if you land 26 missiles into its face before the end of the phase. Hobbit had to shoot the tail, because he ran out of missiles. And on the slide under, you can get an additional 2 shots in, which means on that second phase, he was at 24 missile hits. He was pretty darn close.
Yeah, I missed like
So
the
that's
last couple
2
shots.
bosses down out of 30.
I was dialed in, but I barely missed it.
You were very close. You were very close. And this route skips all of the Artaria stuff that you're supposed to do before this boss, so you don't have access to charge beam. So you have to just kind of hit it with the missiles.
Yeah, thankfully the boss rush mode is really useful for practicing that. It gives you a very accurate representation of fighting the boss in either rookie mode or all bosses where you have the opportunity to get those extra 2 missiles. It just really increases the consistency of the boss. You might also notice the Emmy's not here.
It's just asleep.
Yeah, we never went through the cutscene to spawn it, so it's just not here. This is not the first time, or not the last time we will run into this, but you'll notice that based on the routing, we actually are able to make Emmy zones pretty much just like every other room.
Yep. Yeah, and you'll notice right here Hobbit jumping a lot in the water, and that is because just like on land, when you're in the water, it's actually the opposite of on land. When you're in the water, you actually move faster horizontally when you're spin jumping instead of walking. So on land, you want to be contacting the ground, and in water you actually don't.
Even morph ball jumping is faster than regular jumping, interestingly enough. So we're going to see a little abuse of some slopes here. So that diagonal slope there allows you to get up that platform to skip a platform that you have to normally like lower the water level and then run through and slide down a tube. You just get to skip that because angled walls are interesting in this game.
Yeah. Unfortunately, Metroid Dread does not allow you to gain height with single wall jumps like some other Metroid games do. But if there's a slope on the ceiling, you can just do it anyways.
And the slope is close enough, which happens a lot, weirdly enough.
Yeah, it's definitely not the last time we will be seeing something like that exploited.
They're positioned seemingly intentionally.
Yeah.
Ooh, got Clay.
A little bit of backtracking, kind of a little bit of the same as the first couple minutes of the game here, but we go through this room, grab some energy, and we are on our way to the Emmy.
And it's kind of interesting because in this route, you only really grab 2 energy tanks. So like you actually kind of need that energy tank because running the game on 1 tank is very stressful, especially against enemies like Ravenbeak or Gold Chozo because they hit
Ask
like
any minimum items runner.
Yeah, they deal a ton of damage. This game is a little bit like Fusion in that way, in that when you're speedrunning it, some of the enemies just absolutely hit like Mack trucks, especially when you don't have a lot of HP.
And you might also notice I'm sliding before I cloak. That basically just allows you to walk through the doors without needing to flow walk. It's just a little bit faster.
Phantom Cloak really slows you down a lot when you're walking, but you can slide right before activating it. And it's just another one of those tiny little movement optimizations that really adds up throughout the run.
Yeah, and Cloak slowing down your movement is actually used in a couple of other tricks. Like earlier, Hobbit did a jump on a slope with a waterfall that you probably noticed was like, whoa, he just got over that? I couldn't get over that in my playthrough. It's because Cloak like slows your movement so you're able to get closer on the jump and bonk your head on the ceiling. And there's a couple of different cloaked slope jumps in the game that utilize that technique. So Cloak is useful in more than just its practical, like its intended use, which does actually come up in this category. Believe it or not, this category uses Phantom Cloak the right way.
It sure does.
I can't believe it, honestly.
It sure does.
It's nutty. It sure does get used.
Anyone who is not familiar with unrestricted glitches in this game is in for quite the treat later.
Oh look, another sloped ceiling. How convenient.
It's almost like they just put those any place where they would be useful.
And so you might be a little confused by Hobbit going right and then left there. You have to trigger that door transition to basically spawn the Emmy.
Yeah,
and if
that door is actually
frame lag.
It's actually what wakes up the Emmy. So we didn't go through it before when we mentioned how the Emmy's not there. So it was just a sleep cell.
Waking it up is very important because you get super framey lag craziness that you just don't want to happen.
Yeah, you can actually get soft locked
Yeah, you have to break that blob, and if you don't, the Emmy never shows up here because it
So
can't
fun
get
fact,
You can't
this
kill a
Emmy
boss if it's
kill-
not there.
Yeah, exactly. This Emmy kill, you can only practice on your first time through the room. Because if you reset the checkpoint or ooh, bummer.
Yeah, that sloped ceiling right there, you know, as much as it is useful, they can be a little bit problematic when you're in a tight space like that. So you have to kind of do a mini jump over the Emmy in order to blast its face. So
Yeah.
this time should
This
be
is
a little
actually
bit
a
more
good-
chill because it spawns further away.
Yeah, so just like Ed was talking about, if you reload from checkpoint or you die, the enemy's actually further away, so you don't get to practice the tight, we call it plant kill.
Oh my gosh.
Oh no, that slope is just
no.
not letting you have it today.
Man, it's also doing
Oh,
really
no
slow
way.
counters. It's okay though. We'll get it.
I can't believe how slow that counter
I know.
was.
That
there's-
was the slowest you can get. Pretty sure.
The counters are variable timed, and there's I don't want to say speculation necessarily, but there's been some testing done on them, and it seems that there's like several different timings that they're like there's a finite number of timings.
I think it's like 3 for each one.
Yeah, for the first and the second, correct?
Yes. I believe
Yeah.
it's kind of like different combinations.
Yeah.
Nice slide under.
Very nice.
Yeah, that's what I should have done the
All right,
last
the
time.
semi's in the bag this time.
Yeah, but sometimes it's a little spooky, you know?
It is.
It's, sometimes that Emmy gets real close to Samus's little tootsies, and you don't want to get got, you know?
Yeah, and paradoxically, that fight is actually probably the hardest Emmy fight in the game.
I would tend to agree with that statement.
like,
I think that's absolutely correct. It's like one of the smallest spaces that you have. Maybe
And there's a
purple
lot of
Emmy
movement
is a little
leading up to
tighter.
it.
yeah, I think
Purple Emmy's tight, but it's pretty normalized.
it's really the ceiling that's the biggest problem. In
Yeah,
all the other
like-
ones, it's pretty. They're easy. Either it's just you're looking straight at them, or
Yeah, and I mean, we just had a classic demonstration. Like, you bonked your head on the angled ceiling, and it just was like, nope, sorry, bud. Like, it
Yep.
just happens. Nice.
so if you grab that magnet wall while it's going down, Samus will turn upside down.
Yeah.
Yes.
There was research
Unfor-
done on it a long time ago by Oopla. Shout out to him. He's insanely good at this game.
yes. it is.
But it's not fast, so it's just kind of a fun little artifact, a little fun
Yeah.
fact I like to sprinkle in.
Unfortunately, not useful in any routes, but it is a cool party trick to know.
So, fun elevator deboost right here. We have to manipulate the position of these plies or the number of them.
Very nice.
They're just to get that damage boost right there, because those enemies move based on. Oh, you didn't open the door.
Nope, I'm gonna be doing what the routing that you recommended to me to get to the elevator in Frozen.
Ooh, sweet.
Yeah.
That's fun.
Because I was thinking about it, and reopening the doors for what would have happened is probably a little slower than just doing that.
That's
yeah.
fair. That's fair. I'm glad that I was able to get you onto that. That's a cool piece of tech we'll see later in the run.
Yeah.
Speaking of cool pieces of tech, Catarus is
Oh,
coming.
jeez. Yeah. This is really where things break open the first time.
Yeah.
This is
a lot. It's
probably
pretty
the
exciting.
most recently discovered trick for Unrestricted that's coming up here. In combination with Seam Pseudo, which actually removed one of the two warps that we had to do. So
Yeah.
coming
I
up,
think a good theme that we could kind of point out for Catarus is that in this game, in Unrestricted, walls are simply a suggestion. And you don't have to honor that suggestion if you don't want to.
You just have to know how to politely decline the suggestion of the wall. And there's a lot of manipulating Samus's position and rotation in order to politely decline the suggestion.
I would also like to point out that we just talked to Adam for the last time ever.
yeah, he's very verbose. He likes to talk a lot, so that's slow. So we're going to be doing the aptly named Adam Skip or ADM
Good
in
old
this
Adam
area.
Skip.
He's going to take a vacation.
Whoa.
Uh-oh.
Unfortunately,
So there's another deboost that you can do to skip this wall. You can just kind of jump up there, but unfortunately, it doesn't. It's kind of dependent on the Ply's movement, and one of them just went right in the way of the wrong shot.
Yeah, I shot the first missile a little too high, so the ply at the top that does the boost actually died
the one that
and
got
couldn't help me.
obliterated.
Yeah. Here we've got a heat room run. I think the only heat room run, correct?
Yes. Heat rooms in this game are notoriously extremely dangerous.
Yep.
Damage
Exponential
scales
growth.
exponential.
But yeah.
Yep. All right, so Seam Pseudo, all this seemingly random stuff that Hobbit's doing is to obtain specific positioning, so that way he can jam his arm cannon between the collisions and shoot a missile at the blob.
Just like we saw in Artaria.
Yep.
This one is a little bit tighter, so that all that weird movement, like the spin jump against the wall and the dash melee, like that was all very calculated. It was not just a little, let's have some fun here. So we're gonna spin jump against the wall, dash melee, take a little step off to the side.
And there's specific inputs that you want to do to prevent Samus from moving her position. Like, because you have to hold free aim and aim behind you just before Samus's head touches the ceiling. It's easy because you also have to let go of free aim at a specific point. I forget exactly how it works, but it's very easy to accidentally move Samus. And because the positioning, this trick is such a position intensive trick, it's very frustrating. Like, I spent a little bit of time learning this myself, and
one more shot though.
Yeah, we're down to the last shot, but it's very, very easy to lose your positioning. And nice.
There we go.
Yeah, to put it in perspective, I was studying the world record for this category by Noyazaki, another just incredibly talented runner.
Wildly.
It took him 23 shots in his 105 to
It
clear
can
that.
be a little bit rough.
It's
and
hard.
now we're at
So,
the Atom Skip, which
yeah,
we don't
so-
normally come at it from this way in other categories.
Sloped ceilings, am I right, Ed?
Good old sloped walls.
So with a series of these really tight, like precisely timed
That
buffered
looks good.
wall jumps, you can just get up there.
Just get up there.
Just get up there.
All right, so I'm going to tag the
Yes,
door here, and this will
Yep.
push the enemy back a little bit so I can actually just jump over it. And then just run away.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then
So
go ahead.
real quick, yeah. So we just skipped a critical Adam conversation, and so the game just won't ever make us talk to Adam again, and that is huge. It's that one that we just skipped. And now what Hobbit is doing is touching the Emmy door. Normally when you walk through one of those doors, it causes the Emmy to go to a specific place. And if you just kind of bump against it, then it'll actually go to that place when you walk through the next door that you go through, which is the one to the right here.
Here we can
And-
see Phantom Cloak being used for its intended purpose in Speedrun. So that's pretty cool.
Hobbit caused the Emmy to go to a specific point, and now he's going to normalize his position here. And this is basically kind of baiting the Emmy into coming through the door at a very specific point in time, right here.
As soon as that cone
And-
turns red, you go through.
Yep,
That's,
and so
bad
now
spawn, right?
that door just warped the Emmy to a new position. Unfortunately, it was the wrong one.
That was the soft lock
it's-
position, right?
It sure was. So
Yeah, I thought so.
by
Classic
nature
marathon
of
luck.
Emmy parries, it gets pushed back after you parry it. So if you parry it in that position specifically, it can get pushed out of the Emmy zone, which crashes the game.
Yeah.
You don't want
great.
that. So hopefully we get the correct one this time. But basically what happens is that you end up in a parry cutscene with the Emmy after it has been like warped to its new place. And if you successfully parry the Emmy, you just get warped there as well.
And what's really cool about this is that, like, the camera breaks when the warp happens, and because the camera breaks, you are able to pause buffer the parry on the Emmy.
Really,
So you
again?
can just succeed the parry if you are pause buffering it. But unfortunately, we're just getting the bad spawn repeatedly.
Yeah,
It-
this is just a straight dice roll. So
Yep. It's just
we're at the mercy of the RNG.
Yep.
And that movement
And
I'm doing
what's-
outside the Emmy zone will actually normalize the Emmy's spawn when I walk in, so it's always up there
Right.
behind the tunnel.
The valve.
This means I
Yeah.
can standardize the amount of time it takes to set up each warp, and can always do a warp while the Emmy's not alerted, because it walks at a different speed depending on if it's in alert mode or not.
Yeah. And what's really funny, and we were talking about this during our little rehearsal run the other night, is that this room, when Atom Skip wasn't a thing, this room is famous for the ME spawning. This is the correct one, right?
Yep. And so now Hobbit is just going to consistently like pause and unpause, which is going to pause buffer a successful parry counter.
And because you can never really know which timing it is, you just keep doing 1 frame counters. And now
we're just somewhere else.
Time-sensitive pseudo. 1, 2, 3.
All
right, cool.
4.
Beautiful.
Oh, that's a huge,
and look,
huge
it's the
relief.
central unit. Wait a minute, we're not supposed to be here yet.
Not yet, but that's okay. But yeah, the room that Emmy Warp happens in is famous for one of the spawns that spawns it at the bottom of the room, and you basically have to wait at the top of the room to have it go by you so you can go down, because if you fall down, you just fall on its head, and then you have to parry. Known as Frog in the Well.
Coincidentally, that's also the one that crashes the game.
Yep.
Yeah.
And that's the one that crashes the game, and also where you do Emmy Warp. So the room is notorious again.
But yeah, like I said before, we're just kind of staring down the Emmy.
Yep.
It's mostly like a fancy cutscene.
There's an alternate kill you can do here, but it's very, very tight. And
It's very difficult. for
tragic
reason.
when you miss it.
Yeah, it's also doesn't save any time, so
It's pretty much neutral, yeah.
it is really cool though.
Yeah, and for those of you that have watched Dread runs before, you know that normally we'd have wide beam at this point because we would have been to Dairon and been back by now, but we just skipped all that and just said, you know what, we want Morph Ball now, actually.
It's my morph ball, and I need it now.
Exactly.
But yeah, most notably, getting Morph Ball now gives us access to Variasuit and eventually Kraid, which
It's a very important item.
essentially just allows us to not die in heat rooms and then also access Dairon without using the tram. So it cuts out an entire loop through Dairon. Oops. Over the course of the whole run. Over the course of the whole run, that was wild.
That was insane.
Oh, I got clipped by the corner. Unfortunate. That's okay though. We're gonna grab this for
That's
Kraid.
one of the hardest jumps in the game, unironically.
Yeah.
Like
It
into
is.
that single tile gap there. It's so difficult.
Yeah, if I was like maybe like half a tile jumped later, then I would have been in there. I think I just clipped the corner by accident. But Morph Ball gives us access to a lot of things that we normally wouldn't be able to get to yet. So now we have to endure doing Varia Climb and Kraid without wide beam.
Yep. Which I think I've seen maybe twice, and it just looks very frustrating to me.
Rando players will be quite familiar with it, and it is just not. It's not a fun time.
Yeah,
it's really not.
Those areas are kind of designed with having wide beam in mind. That it makes the shots a lot less precise, but now they're precise.
Yeah, wide beam also is basically triple damage compared to
that as well.
the base pea shooter. No, it's okay. We're chill.
You'll see Hobbit intentionally avoiding certain pickups like energy parts and small missile tanks because it's a not insignificant time loss to be grabbing items that you really don't need. But for missile 10, missile plus packs, it's definitely worth it because it's the kind of ratio of reward for time loss.
Yeah, it's the biggest
a lot
return
higher.
on investment for time, for sure.
And it also kind of like helps us do the math on like how many missiles we're gonna need later for Ravenbeak.
Yeah.
You're just I don't have any kind of bombs, so there are two slots in here where I just have to leave. If I get in there and they're still blocked. Yeah, smooth landing there, definitely very nice. Big fan of that.
Always fun to do.
Notice that we open the doors kind of early, like before we actually need to go through them, because they take just a little bit of time to open.
They do,
and you got to shave off those extra frames.
Yeah, and
well, you don't want to stand there waiting at a door.
Who wants to wait in a speed run?
You
want
want
to
it
go
to
fast.
explode.
Exactly. I mean, escape.
Yeah,
Escape,
sorry.
yeah.
I misspoke.
But yeah, that previous room is a good first example of the difference between having wide beam and not. This one coming up here is another example where normally we'd just be able to shoot, but we have to slide under the fly because unfortunately it's directly in our way.
Yeah.
And honestly, like, sure, it's a little bit slower, but genuinely, it's probably down to frames. Like, maybe a quarter of a second or something like that. It's not a lot.
Yeah, it's definitely more of a comfort thing overall, but it's...
For sure.
You know, it's a much different experience than what you would get in any other category.
Yeah, absolutely.
And us only having one energy tank to this point is also a pretty sizable risk coming down into the descent to Kraid. The enemies don't really do that much damage, but there is lava. So if you accidentally fall in, you can put yourself in a kind of an uncomfy situation, but all the enemies are pretty easy to parry. So if you need a quick refill, it's pretty easy to grab
one. But that's, you know, there are some enemies that we do intentionally damage boost off of. So there is some guaranteed damage here, namely these, the little rocky boys down here. We do run through them with some iframes, so we're taking some damage no matter what there. And normally speaking, because you would go to Dairon first, there's an energy tank on the way to Dairon, the normal path from Cataris, so you're missing out on that. So it's not necessarily that we're taking one tank because we want to, it's because there just are none on the path.
Yeah, and you really need that extra health.
Yeah, the extra HP would be very nice for Kraid, but Hobbit's so good, it's not gonna matter.
Yeah, luckily that with Pea Shooter, that first or that last blob is like kind of hard to hit. So, he's actually being pretty nice to me.
Yeah, I am
so the
shocked
Kraid fight
at this
is
vomit.
Yeah, Kraid fight is really just missile spam.
Nice.
A lot of these fights are. We're gonna see a trick called
lied.
single wall jump. Turns out with more fall, you can just do it.
It's a series of convoluted inputs that involve stick neutral to stick directions, and in very brief timings. I'm not going to get into the weeds of explaining it, but it's kind of hard, but it's very learnable. Definitely look up a strategy video and try it at home kind of trick.
It's a trick that's heavily reliant on getting the muscle memory for it, and once you got that down, it lets you do
a lot
of cool optimizations. It was.
Yeah,
that was incredibly
probably
fast.
One of the best Pea Shooter Kraids I've had in quite a bit.
That was a really good Kraid. I'm so sorry to just gloss over it. I was just like, wow, this is a really nice Kraid. Oh, it's over.
Yeah, I had like one little close up with a claw, but that's okay.
Yeah,
I'd say you diffused the situation quite well.
I'd say so.
Yeah.
And now we're at Purple Health. So we'll basically be going through the back door to Dairon instead of going to Dairon the normal way.
Instead of going to Dairon and then leaving and then going back.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Loads are...
doing Cataris all at once.
I think that's really the biggest time save in any unrestricted category is you can reduce the number of loads that you have to go through a lot.
Yeah.
This game takes a long time to load. Mm-hmm. It's kind of absurd at times, but
it's like a 20-second load or something like that.
At least,
per transition.
Oh yeah.
But it's kind of nice though because you get a chance to like stretch your hands and kind of relax, take a sip of water,
drink some water. Yep.
Yeah.
Stay hydrated,
nice.
folks. It's hot out there.
Really hot out there. Good thing we just left Cataris. We don't have to be stuck in the heat anymore.
This is true. We've got some air conditioning. It looks like.
Yep. Good old dark room. Gotta turn on the generator.
Yeah, someone turned the lights off, and that's pretty rude because we need that to open the doors.
Yeah, if the doors don't have power, then we can't open them, and then we can't get bombs.
Everybody knows you have to turn on the power to the door before destroying it with a missile. It's just basic math, folks.
Mm-hmm.
It's very simple. Nice little ledge to ledge there. Sometimes in this game you can jump directly, quick rise from one ledge to the other, and they're very satisfying to perform.
Yeah.
I think we need to give Samus a wide berth here, because she's got the wide beam now.
Just the widest of beams,
and
honestly.
The direction we need to go is actually this way, so we're just gonna leave.
You just kind of go back.
So
actually, I don't want to be here. Goodbye.
Now you might notice that we never went through the top Emmy zone in Dairon, which means that the yellow Emmy, who is certainly a bit of a problem for most runners, because of his notable spawn where he spawns directly in your way.
Mm-hmm.
He's not here.
He's not there.
It spawns directly above where Hobbit is right now, like right there, and that's just not a great spawn. But now like Hobbit said, the enemy's just not here. So he just gets
Quick
to move it
little
along.
single wall jump there again to get up that big tall slope. Or ledge rather. So I think you might call this next item one of the most quintessential upgrades to a Metroid game.
True.
We're
Ooh,
seeing
nice.
we're seeing another pseudo wave beam here. This is another missile pseudo. So Hobbit
Pseudo
is,
wave missile?
yeah, wave missiles. Maybe we'll see that in Metroid Prime 4.
Maybe.
So Hobbit is just kind of
Nice.
doing this little slide double turnaround. We call it the DT slide method, and it just lets you shoot missiles through the wall.
Yeah, interestingly enough, beams can be shot horizontally through walls like that, but missiles you need to aim up a little bit. And I think it's just the difference in the animation and travel speed and stuff like that, but luckily it's at just the right angle that we can hit it with the missiles. And something that's kind of interesting is missiles compared to beams can hit off-screen blobs.
Yeah, so normally you're not allowed to interact with stuff that's not on the screen, but missiles can anyways, because they're cool like that.
They really
So
are.
we've got the bomb now. This is going to be pretty important throughout the run as well. Not as important as some other items, but we'll get to those when we get to those.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, we don't have any of the Trinity right now. Not yet.
But once we do...
Yeah,
Well-
in unrestricted, there's 3 items that are kind of colloquially known as the Trinity.
Yes, the Trinity that allows you to simply ignore the fact that walls and floors are there.
Yeah,
And in fact, we're on our way to get the first of those 3 items right now.
they say simply, but
It's simple. What are you talking about? You just do like 3 triple frame perfect inputs and then...
that's it. Easy.
Yeah.
That's very easy.
We're also coming
It's
up
very
on
learnable,
the,
though, I will say.
the one and only Metroid Dread golf course. This is the only time we visit this hole. Unfortunately, I am a
Oh,
golfer.
let's go. So we call that trick
Absolutely
hole
a
in
golfer.
one.
Yeah, that's
and it's
definitely
more of a
pretty,
swag,
pretty tricky hole in
strat.
one to get, but definitely one of my favorites.
He's
It
done.
saves a little bit of time, but it's mostly for the, the swag points, as we call them.
Yeah, unfortunately, we will not be going back to that room ever again, so, you kind of get your
Okay,
one
you
shot.
got the best possible golf score. You crushed it.
So, unfortunately, we didn't do early grapple because it's faster to get it later. So, we now get to have the fun of the pre-gravity suit water section. Which don't actually get gravity, but we don't have grapple or gravity, so it makes this little bit here a little bit more tricky.
We heard you guys like obligatory water levels in Metroid platformers.
Everybody loves obligatory water levels and everything. What are you talking about? Honestly, though, doing the movement clean in this section is genuinely very difficult to do well, and this is really good, Hobbit.
Yeah, you'll see, like-
that was really good, dude.
That was really clean. You'll see, well, first of all, Hobbit, use the Phantom Cloak. You can skip getting tagged by that enemy, but it's pretty tight timing.
Yeah, I think I
Crystal
slid a little
Crystal
early.
is a rude dude.
Yep. You'll also notice Hobbit morphing before entering like a ledge into a tunnel because it's grabbing the ledge and climbing up is slow.
It is.
So you can just kind of jump and morph at the same time, and it looks cool too.
I gotta say, I miss when Wide Beam was called Spazer as well. I think Spazer for life, personally.
Low-key same.
I'll die on that hill that Spazer is the better name. Spazer
So
laser? Come on.
I said a moment ago that bombs are a pretty important item, and we're going to use them here to just go in the door
Overlord.
that you can't go in.
Oh.
That's okay, though.
Got memed on by the shutter though.
Yeah, it's a pretty
Yeah.
clean backdoor flash shift, so...
It was good.
You can
We
you
take
can get in
those,
without the door
honestly.
closing if you're really tightly timed, but normally you'd have to
also-
go through a really slow water section, and we don't.
Yeah.
We just don't.
Yeah, you save 40 seconds by doing that without grapple. With grapple, it's only like 8 or 9 seconds, but
Yeah.
Mhm.
in the context
kinda
of this run,
tremendous.
it's your best bet.
Yeah, it's also worth noting that you can land on the threshold between the two shutters and jump through, and you will not trigger anything. A couple more pseudo waves. You can. This is a morph pseudo. You can just kind of morph ball, and the shot releases. And that's pretty much it. Like you aim in a specific way while you're paused and buffered for this one, and morph. Or you don't even need to morph. This one's just a pause buffer. First one's a morph pseudo. This one's a pause buffer.
Yeah.
Sorry,
Basically,
team.
the pause buffer allows you to turn around in one frame, or
Yeah.
like change your aim direction in one frame.
Water bomb jump. We didn't really talk about this, but Samus's human actor and morph ball actor are two separate entities, and it saves your position, right, when you do the bomb jump.
So it's like it's more that it like, you know, you can't.
Sorry.
Yeah, you can't infinite bomb jump underwater.
No.
So the first bomb does more like height. It gives you more height than any subsequent ones. And by like morphing when you're in the air, it just forgets to set the flag, and you can get a free bomb jump in the middle of the water without like being on the ground.
Yeah, which normally you would not be able to do.
Yeah, it's just a neat little trick. You can gain a lot of like you can get to a lot of places using that trick.
Definitely try that at home.
Yeah,
I will say, like, that was the first trick that I learned before I started speedrunning. It's incredibly easy to learn.
It's very easy, and it's
if
very
you
fun.
ever, if you want to get into speedrunning and you're like nervous about, afraid that you won't be able to do tricks or something, just start with the simple ones.
We call it pseudo wave because it is a wave beam without wave beam. It's pseudo a wave beam. So
yeah,
that's pretty much
the
it.
wave. Yeah, the wave beam allows you to shoot through walls, and the pseudo wave allows you to do the same thing, but
Under
without
certain
wave.
conditions.
Under certain conditions, yes.
Namely, shove Samus's arm cannon into a wall. And this is charge missiles that Hobbit was doing. You just shoot a charge shot and then shoot a missile immediately after and start charging another shot.
My health is a little
It's
low.
a very efficient form of DPS.
My health is a little spooky, so...
It was a little bit, but you made it. You're fine.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah.
You did it.
And now we get to fight the big bad yellow Emmy, who is a known terror to most players. You just aim up and shoot.
Yep. I feel like this
Easiest
Emmy gave a lot of
speed
players
kill.
a lot of trouble. I know, like, my casual playthroughs, I had so much trouble with this thing. And it turns out you just do it.
Would you say that it gives people a run for their money?
I sure would.
I would.
All right, so you mentioned the Trinity earlier. We are now at 2 out of 3.
Yep.
So that means
longtime Metroid players will recognize this upgrade as one of the coolest upgrades in the whole series, at least in my opinion.
yeah, and especially with what they did with it in Dread, it's just so fluid, so incredible. You can do so much with it. It's one of the coolest items in the game, if not the coolest item in the game.
I'd say that in Dread it is the coolest.
Yeah,
Like,
I
look
definitely
at
missed
this
this on my
movement. Look at
casual
this
playthrough and treated it like regular, like old game speed boosters,
Yes.
and that's not how it works.
One of the few things that a little bit punishes veteran Metroid players.
Yeah. So we morph right there to avoid a cutscene.
Yes.
It's like the first time you would shine sparks. So they're like, look at how cool this is, but it's slower, so we skip it.
Which, I mean, they're right. It is cool, but it's
It
only
is.
cool the first time and then it's slow. Just saying. So this is the way that you would go to get grapple in other categories. And you could like do the coyote jump and do a bunch of morphing. But Hobbit's going to do what's called a short boost to store a shine spark to go across this gap. And this is mostly for the culture. We're doing this right now just to show you.
Okay. It's being
All right.
finicky.
Abandoned ship.
Yeah.
Short boost is finicky. You have to cancel a flash shift at a specific window and then like wait a certain amount of time and then press forward. It's a very, very finicky trick. It doesn't really save a lot of time. We were just trying to show you a cool thing.
Yeah, it's
You can shine spark across that whole room.
Fighting game acclimated, it's a quarter circle it's a 6-3-2 quarter circle in order to stop yourself, because essentially by pressing down during a flash shift you cancel it, but if you do that and then hit forward, you continue the rest of the momentum of the flash shift while running forward, which lets you cheat a little bit of space for storing a speed booster or a shine spark.
Yeah, so Samus will be physically moving towards her backwards while running forward. So she still gets that traversal distance counted towards the speed boost charge.
To answer chat, if you're facing one direction and you hold A and press in the other direction, you'll flash shift backwards. You won't turn around before flash shifting.
Correct. Yeah.
So Ed, this item that we just got here, you know what that means?
It means it is complete.
So I'm going to try to explain a lot of technology in a very short period of time. So we have what we called the trinity of clipping: speed booster, flash shift, and grapple beam. Speed booster and flash shift can interact in a very, very silly way that allows you to clip, like this, that allows you to do lots of things like clipping into the ground and turning Samus in directions other than left and right, because this is a 3D game, if you didn't know that.
So what Hobbit just did was called Bamuhe Skew, and I don't think we're going to take you through the step-by-step of how to do it, but it's a specific series of inputs that allows Hobbit to have Samus rotate along the Z-axis and manipulate it.
Yeah, so like think of it as like the yaw, so she can kind of turn to face like away from or towards the camera, like that.
Yeah, this is no longer a 2.5D.
Yeah, this is full 3D. Samus is just walking towards us or running. And
then
you can just get into walls.
And now we can turn around.
So you can actually pseudo a grapple block too, if you didn't know that. Pseudo wave works on grapple beam.
Yep.
So
and
we're gonna do an
normally
ADC.
Speaking, going out of bounds kills Samus. Like if the collision touches the center of Samus, Samus goes to the return to checkpoint screen.
Yeah. They learned their lesson from Samus Returns. They realized that you can't just let people go out of bounds freely.
No,
but
you cannot.
It turns out that the grapple beam cancels that death.
Yeah.
So by shooting the grapple beam when you're inside collision, you get immune.
Oh, did you not open the door?
No, I did. It doesn't matter, but I got it right at the end.
I only saw the missile hit. I wasn't sure if the door needed to open too. I just wanted to make sure you saw it. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, I mean, we'll come back through here. It's just a little faster to have a shot door behind us or in front of us instead of a missile door for flashing through.
I would also like to invite the audience to pay close attention to what happens on the screen after Hobbit comes out of this elevator in a moment.
Yeah, look at the bottom
watch.
left of the screen.
Yeah, just keep an eye on it. Make sure it doesn't do anything funny.
It's pretty cool, honestly.
Yeah.
Ready?
Go.
And whoa!
And the planet's frozen.
So now we're in Frozen Berenia because going through the elevator in either direction will initiate the Frozen Artaria event, which freezes all of the water on the map, including in other areas. So technically, you can use wall clipping to beat the game while the planet's still frozen. And I believe that was in the min items route for a while. But yeah, you watch it snap freeze essentially.
Yeah, so you see, real quick, Hobbit like spin jumps, and then if you spin jump on a certain frame of turnaround, that's how you actually turn Samus and like skew Samus while you have this state we call Bamuhe. So you can just charge up speed booster basically wherever you want because you're running directly towards or away from the camera.
Yeah, you're running in one tile as opposed to the 14 that are required to charge a speed boost. So that's the
it's going to be used a lot.
Okay. Yeah, and like being able to just charge up Shine Sparks against the Berenia bots is so great because Shine Sparks deal 50% of. They have 3 damage values: 50%, 100%, and 0%. And the robots take 50% of their HP from a Shine Spark. So normally you get 0 Shine Sparks on that fight on any category, and Hobbit was able to get 2.
Yeah, it's pretty incredible.
It's really amazing.
Yeah, because those gold bots have a lot of health, and I do not have Plasma Beam.
And you don't have Gravity Suit or a lot of HP, so it's very scary.
Hobbit has basically no defense and no offense right now compared to what you're supposed to have.
No offense with the screw attack and speed booster.
So real quick, I'm going to try to explain some of this wall clipping tech that we haven't really gone over yet. There's a lot to explain and not much time to explain it. So
nice. When
you're facing up towards or away from the camera, you can actually kind of alter that so that instead of being directly towards or away, it's like slightly in one direction. And if you walk against a wall while you're slightly like off to the side, you go through. So that's why you'll see like in a short period of, I can't remember when the next one is actually, but you're gonna see Hobbit do what we call tornadoes, where he's gonna just turn around like a bunch of times.
Nice.
That's a hard one.
Yeah, that's a really hard. The grapple angle on that has to be really precise because if the grapple retracts while Samus is out of bounds, guess what happens? Return to checkpoint.
Yeah.
Not great.
If you're inside of collision when grapple is not out, you will just die.
Instantly die.
Yeah, you will perish.
And now we are paying the price of having no offense. We have to slowly chip down the second half of this fight. And if I get
Thankfully,
hit
the shine
twice,
spark
I will
does take
die.
away 50%.
You
And
can technically charge a spark in this phase, but it's extremely dangerous. If you spark one of these guys while they're on the wall in second phase, it has a lot of unintended effects that are negative.
Yeah.
Such as crashing the game or putting you inside of collision, unable to move.
Yeah, it's not great.
Very funny game, in fact.
Ooh!
Now we're good.
That ice bat was so scary.
So we're going to see a lot of really cool like movement right here. A very slight break from all of the unrestricted glitches, the major
Yeah,
glitches.
it was close. And if you'll notice, when enemies are being destroyed right now, they still exist.
Yeah. So no, you're supposed to have actually gone to Elon by now and released all of the X parasites, and those enemies are just waiting for an X parasite to like drop out of them. But because that doesn't happen, they just sit there waiting.
You.
So that little the box right there, or like the little the trough, has invisible collision because normally you would have drained the water, and there's supposed to be ice there. So if you actually fall into it, you die. Just a little funny aside.
There's a lot of that.
All right, I need to do this.
He's doing it. Good old spark bounce.
So by ball sparking into a wall and then holding B on a specific point in time, the morph ball just shoots up into the air. It's really
You have to
cool.
hold up too, I think.
No. You just have to press
you don't
it
have
after you
to?
hit the
I didn't
wall.
know that.
Yeah.
I've just always held it like on impact. Doesn't matter though.
Yeah, it just basically gives you a nice little vertical bounce that lets you skip over the top of the room. As you noticed there, I did a spin jump onto the platform to check to see if I had skew. It's a huge comfort to have it for this upcoming boss fight. Like Ed said, Speed Booster either does 50% or 100% damage if it does damage. So having skew will allow us to combine the property of two different kinds of skews, one from this boss that's unique to this boss fight, and Bamuhe, which gives us a lot of movement flexibility that we normally would not have.
Oh, you lost skew before?
Yeah, I lost it when I did the grapple jump.
I thought you had
and
it.
a fun fact, any frozen door that's normally open has no kill plane inside of it.
Yeah, so you can just walk through.
If you
don't
just
need
get in
grapple,
with
you
a
just go
slide like
through.
this, you can just jump right through.
Jump, jump, jump.
Like, oop, let me
And you're
squeeze
through.
right by you there, you know?
No grapple required. Excuse me, Ice, pardon me.
So here, we're going to hold Y into the cutscene and release a partial charge shot, and that's going to give us a skew. Oh, and I got great RNG.
Yeah, that's awesome.
So he just dies.
Yeah, so if anyone had trouble with Z57 in your casual run,
Y.
you can just do that instead.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
So the unique properties, Bamuhe allows you to spin jump in that state, and nice.
Very
and
nice.
the Z57 skew will allow you to.
What a load!
I know, it's a chunky one.
That was a chunky load.
That was like the longest door load I've ever seen in Cataris, I think.
And the Z57 will allow you to flash shift. So normally, if you flash shift during a Bamuhe skew, it will break your skew, which is helpful for general movement. But in the case of that fight where he does the beam to the right, you can instantly flash left and just charge your speed booster, running to the left.
Yeah, it's pretty sweet.
And then if he runs into you during Shine Spark Rev Up or during the Spark itself, he will just die because he's programmed as part of the little Flappy Bird minigame that he makes you do to die to Shine Spark.
Yeah, there's actually a cutscene for taking out Z57 with a Shine Spark.
Yeah, and it's
If you do
it's
it from
another one of
underneath
those. Yeah, it's another one of those things that a casual player can easily do. So if you feel like trying that out, give it a shot. It's pretty cool.
Do it.
Now we're
going through the wide beam room.
Only about like 30 minutes after the game wanted us to.
Come on now.
Charge beam? Hello?
Yeah, quick charges. It's kind of dangerous to be just doing quick charges like that because it's really easy to lose skew. The main action we're trying to avoid is turning around in a neutral jump in the air.
Yeah,
Yeah, 'cause
so
that's what causes you to lose skew.
Yeah, that
we
will
mentioned like
force you to
the
lose it.
state. Yeah, so when you have Bamuhe, you can spin jump to skew, but if you turn around in midair in a neutral jump, you lose that state that allows you to do that, and then no longer spin jump to get skew. So it's like, it's really easy to accidentally turn around in the air, like getting hit by enemies or flash shifting. And
Or if you shine spark into a diagonal ceiling, right?
yeah,
Yeah, you can protect against that by holding the L button. That will force you to not turn around, but there are definitely cases where, because skew will force you to turn around on landing, it can cause you to also turn around on a ceiling.
Yeah, it's very interesting. Like we said, diagonal ceilings have really weird properties in this game.
Oh, okay, there goes my skew. And I'm probably not going to get
Bummer.
this. Yeah.
Oh.
So if you have skew when you do a grapple point like this, you don't actually turn around. It looks really funny, but unfortunately I lost skew right before I got there. Fortunately, we don't need it for this fight. We can just kind of spin jump into him, just like we did with the Piranha bots.
Screw Tech's
bonk
awesome.
his head.
Yeah, because the gray bots have a lot less health than the gold ones.
Yeah, it's 6 screw attacks to take him out, I think.
Something like that.
Yeah.
Very, very fast fight compared to doing with 2 shine sparks like you do in some categories.
Yeah.
And now
2 shine sparks is very slow.
I've got to get skew back because we have to get, our goal is to get into Upper Ferenia, a place that from here is not normally accessible. So luckily we have this fan here if we need a speed charge.
I'm a fan of that room.
I like it.
Okay, there we go. So now we got skew back, and we're going to do what's called fast Ferenia. So we're going to do the same kind of clip that we did before, where we're essentially just neutral jumping into the wall. You may notice I'm going pretty slow. It's because it's easy to accidentally buffer. There we go. Yeah, we're good.
So remember how we said walls are a suggestion and you can politely decline them? So we're just going to do that right here. Series of button presses, and you just say no thank you.
Several pause buffers.
Yeah, what those pause buffers do is cause the delta time of the game to advance, which basically allows you to skip terrain.
Yeah, it's like time traveling forwards a fraction of a second. It's like instead of traveling forwards 1/60th of a second, it might be a half a second.
Oh, it's like King Crimson.
I'm gonna have to take your word for
Come
it.
on.
Oh no!
So yeah, sometimes it doesn't always cooperate based on your positioning. If I'm too high, I can hit that little lip where the morph ball tunnel or like little morph ball space in the water is.
Yeah.
But if I'm not high enough, then it's too wide for me to clip through. So it's kind of like a fine balance. So I'll give it a couple more tries before I switch strategies.
So the other thing that y'all might notice is like when Hobbit's doing that like first pause buffer and zooming in, he's checking the position of Samus's helmet on the map because that kind of identifies exactly where Samus's hurt box in the center of her is. So it allows you to have a more precise indication of where Samus is relative to the kill plane.
Yeah, so if the middle of her visor, where it's kind of pointy, if that middle is like inside a wall, that's when you die. So you have to make sure that you get as close to that point as possible without actually getting inside the wall too far.
Yeah, I had a 2-frame pause on that one. That would have been good
Yeah.
if I had just not slowed my pause. So this one should be
Because
good.
this one requires 2 pause buffers, correct, to cover the distance?
You do 3. You do 1
3,
to skip
sorry.
from the rev up animation to the point that you start moving. And then the next 2 will cover the distance. So you are right in that 2 does cover the distance. And that it basically extends our clipping capacity from 2 tiles to 6 or 7 if you do one 1-frame pause advance.
Right. So just to address in chat, so that's wild for skipping bosses. There are major skips for sure, but this is all bosses, so we do have to go take out all the bosses. Like we're skipping a lot of area right now, so that way we can get Samus to be ridiculously powerful, so that way boss kills are super duper fast. Some of them are really, really cool in this category because you have power-ups that you would never otherwise have at the stage in the game that you fight them, and it's truly awesome.
You'll see Hobbit goes to a different region on the map and then backs out of the map. That's the actual action that causes the game to like basically lag a moment. It just kind of lags a little bit, and the physics kind of jumps ahead in time. You just time travel a little bit.
Yeah, it's essentially I think,
really
3
cool
frames if you convert the delta time to the frames.
Yeah, I think it's roughly 3 frames, maybe a little bit more.
So I love that room in this category because normally speaking, in the speedrun, when you hit that room, you have gravity suit, but in this category you don't. So you have to do all these like really long water grapples, which I think are just really cool because they don't really get used in the speedrun. It's nice to see that kind of. There's a couple instances of this category where you see some vanilla tech because like if you're going through the intended way, you don't have gravity suit yet. You still only have Varia when you fight SQ.
Yep. So now with SQ, you can just Shine Spark it real quick and Screw Attack. Yeah, fun fact for casual players, if you get Screw Attack without
come back
before fighting SQ, it's just free.
Yeah. Yep. Unfortunately, I missed the flash shift into the corner, but while he's just sitting there kind of knocked back, you can bounce on him 4 times and then switch sides to 6. Which allows you to hit the Core X twice while it's forming and lets you 2 cycle instead of 3 cycle. Even if you miss
it's a little bit faster of a boss kill too.
Yeah, even if you miss it, it's not that big of a deal. Mostly because you have Screw Attack, so you can just kind of roll into him just like you can with the robots.
You just jump at him, it's fine.
Unfortunately, we have no jump upgrades yet, but we will be skipping straight to Space Jump very soon.
Yep. Because you don't have to get spin boost, but you do have to enter the spin boost room.
That is true.
We'll cover that later, though. It's not important right now.
So now we're going to be taking another shortcut to our next item. We're going to get a forward skew like this, and you see this magnet ceiling here. We're just going to go up and drop. This gives us tilt, which is another way to modify Samus's rotational value. Yeah.
Yeah. She's so tilted right now.
So yeah, that basically just lets you get slightly into the wall, and then when you walk through it with grapple disables the kill plane, and you pretty much just waltz through.
I really enjoy that you did that fast enough that you still had
through.
the... Dang it.
Oh yeah, I still have the spark.
I'm here all week.
You still had the spark available, yeah. I thought that was really cool.
This is another area where normally you're supposed to have gravity suit because there's all this water, but because we can charge a Shine Spark in one tile, we can just spark up.
Yep. No gravity suit required.
And unfortunately, we still have no jump upgrades, so hitting this guy with Screw Attack is a little bit of a chore. But there we go.
We got trusty old bombs on our side.
Exactly. You can also do a wall jump flash shift, but sometimes the iframes of flash shift cause you to go straight through it instead of spin jumping into it. So that's definitely the preferred way to tackle it.
And then you still do this. You still got to shoot the thing. You got to hang out. And then we take out the wave Emmy and we just skip plasma beam.
Yeah, the beams in this game are stacked. So if you collect a beam out of order, it will give you all of the previous upgrades. So by collecting wave beam, the final upgrade,
you get plasma.
Yeah, it allows us to open all beam doors. That is looking pretty good. He's gonna get real close and personal with us, but that's okay.
Yep, that's
We're just gonna come down here.
Ooh.
No, that's fine. It's all.
I just didn't like that little lunge forward he did there. I was just like, ooh.
Yeah, he can't grab you during the face breaking cutscene, so it allows you to just conveniently go down. If you wait a little bit longer to jump over him, he'll kind of climb up on the wall and then climb down, which gives you a little bit more time to blast his face, and like the image of the face will kind of pop and change when it's time to, or like when it's going to do the face pop animation, which lets you just kind of plant and kill it. But the jump over and just hitting it down here is equally valid, since it's faster to do that than die. Ultimately,
it's especially for this fight. If you die on wave Emmy after the face break, it's like a minute and a half that you lose.
Yeah, it takes you like all the way back to the CU room. You have to hit the button and
you have to hit the button again. You have to wait for the platform to go down. You have to break the faceplate again. Like it's a lot.
So I'm getting real tired of this whole no jump upgrade business. So I'm just gonna take a little detour real quick on the way to our next boss, which is going to be these 4 Perennia robots. So the space jump door actually closes pretty. I got a really long load. Oh my gosh.
Those loads,
That was
both of
crazy.
them were insanely long.
Oh, one
Is your
shot.
switch, is your switch in a hot plate, Hobbit?
No, it's just 7 years old.
Oh, I know that feeling.
But if you do 2 missile shots before the spark, then you spark into the upgrade ball and break it, and then you flash out. Fortunately, even if you miss that, you can still just flash out. It just looks a little cool if you spark. Oops.
Yeah, but that's okay.
And then conveniently, we can get a shine spark right here, and let these guys know who's boss. So we just kind of line them up,
It's Samus.
and they die.
Wave
Yep.
beam's really good. I don't know if y'all knew that.
Now, from this point forward, we do not need skew anymore, which is liberating
just
a little
lost
bit.
it.
As useful as it is, it causes you to rewire your movement entirely. So we're just gonna
Yeah,
break
'cause-
into here.
Yep.
So, like,
that
normally
floor doesn't
speaking-
exist. You
No,
ask
floor,
nicely.
what floor? I didn't see a floor.
It's a
I saw
suggestion.
a suggestion that
Yeah.
Hobbit politely declined.
So this is the part that Ed was kind of alluding to earlier, where we now get to approach bosses with equipment that we never would have for them, which means they are kind of a joke a little bit. Wave Beam does a lot of damage to everyone except
Like-
Ravenbeak.
So much damage.
I think it's like twice as much or 3 times as much. I don't remember the exact numbers, but it's a considerable more amount more damage than just normal wide beam.
Yeah. Especially like going from wide beam to wave beam is wild in terms of damage increase, but like even going from plasma to wave is really quite a bit of damage.
And of
We
course,
still do the morb.
we get the penetration effect that Plasma Beam grants you by getting Wave. So
Yep.
robot
So
fight
it goes
is really
through
just
not
a
only
joke.
walls but also enemies.
And you don't have to worry about doing the shine spark here because you just have space jump.
Yep.
I'm not
So
going to
you
do the
can
ADC into here,
speed
but you can
boost.
skip this grapple block by just clipping into that floor. Unfortunately, it does not give you a checkpoint, and you go really far back if you die, so it's not
It's not
really
really worth it.
faster.
Like it's cool, but it's not really worth.
So we've lovingly named this boss Water Spore Spawn.
Okay, that's not going to be one. So,
Yeah, so the strat. Go ahead. Yeah, you know better than me.
there's a damage threshold on Dragiga, and he dies in 6 charged Wave Beam shots. However, because Wave Beam is so strong, you have to do some accidental missing in order to one cycle him. Because if you slide or dash melee into him before the tentacle comes up for the melee, he basically just gets stuck in that position. So we can make use of quick charges to do a lot of damage to him really fast. But unfortunately, it's really easy to accidentally hit all 3 beam segments instead of just 2 on that first shot. And because we have Wave Beam, we can actually shoot through Dragiga's shell, which allows you to speed up the fight a little bit.
And also that room right after Drog, like the elevator room, normally like you wouldn't have space jumps. You have to do like some really precise like grapple boosts to get up through that room. With space jump, you can just not care.
Yeah.
You can just leave.
And
Like,
you have screw
it's the
attack, so you can go
best.
straight through the enemies.
Yeah, if you want. Why not? Gavarin.
Essentially,
like this
we're
zone.
just in boss cleanup at this point.
Yep.
So we're just gonna make our way through with all of our wonderful equipment, and just kind of let everyone know that we're here. You know.
Yep. And they won't be able to tell anyone that we're here because they're going to be cooked.
So yeah, he
Two
gets
lots.
one
Nice.
attack.
Yeah, he gets 1. Storm missiles also do a tremendous amount of damage. I don't know that we've mentioned that already. But storm missiles are pretty good. And now you don't even have to do the bottom part of Gav because you have Wave Beam. You can just break all the Plasma Beam covers. Normally, you don't have a Plasma Beam or Plasma Beam equivalent. You don't have to Water Bomb Jump here because you have Space Jump. Like, you just get to cruise through these sections of the game that otherwise would really demand some pretty serious execution to get through.
And like every other category that has the blue Emmy in it, the CU fight is usually kind of a joke because you're so strong by the time you get to it that it's hard to not just two-shot it.
Yeah. And then the Emmy that probably caused the most issues with casual playthroughs the ice Emmy. Because boy, oh boy, the room that you fight it in, this room sure is a room of all time.
It is
I'll
one
tell
of the
ya.
rooms in the whole game.
It is. It's interestingly shaped. The Emmy can come from different directions. That's why Hobbit opened that charge door that was behind the Emmy there to manipulate its spawn.
And then you dip
for it
over
to go
left.
directly to the ceiling. Yeah, and you go over to the you hit the left, and then it's really interesting that you can manipulate it. But
Yeah.
you know, it's dead by the time we can even explain it. So in the speed run, the Emmys are pretty much the least of your concerns. Like when you're actually fighting them, when they're chasing you around, it's a little bit more of a problem.
It's more of an annoyance, really, than anything.
But fortunately,
They
we
can
just
be a
happen
little
to skip
problematic,
all
but-
of the triggers that spawn them except for green and white. So
Yeah, you don't even really have to deal with them in this category, even though it's all bosses, which is pretty sweet.
Yeah, so we're gonna go head to Elon now. We're gonna do what's called a ledge warp. I don't think that we've
Nice.
explained this yet, have we? Ed?
no, this is the first time it happens.
So Samus's person object and the morph ball object are two different objects, and they kind of have their own state if you think of it like that. And when you jump up onto a ledge, Samus kind of mantles the ledge. But if you morph, like right before that happens, 2 frames to be exact, it kind of forgets to mantle because now it's just the morph ball. And you can kind of do whatever you want in morph ball. And then by jumping and unmorphing, it remembers that you have to mantle, and it causes you to mantle onto the ledge that you were going to, no matter
But
where
do
you
need
happen to be.
You need to be facing the same direction that Samus was when she was clambering up the ledge, though.
Yeah.
Because that's,
So you can,
that's a really important piece of it. Because if you're facing the wrong way,
Nothing happens.
you lose the warp.
Yeah, yeah.
So now we're just taking a quick trip through Elon. I spark far away from this door because the load will cause the initial jump of the spark to extend past the soldier, which is really counterproductive for trying to spark him. And then we just kind of 3 storm lock and wave beam our way to victory. And now we need to release the X, but I don't really want to go all the way through Elon. So this is another
long and
opportunity
annoying.
to bring up ledge warp, where you have this conveniently placed 4-tile ledge.
Space jump. Or space ball, rather.
Baseball, yeah.
Baseball, yeah.
That's
So,
caused
yeah,
by
in order to
being
release-
1 frame late. I'm pretty sure 1 frame, or it's like within
Yes.
a frame.
It's late. It's late.
So by going in this area, you spawn the X. So we can just ledge warp out, and we get the X, the leaving cutscene, which opens the door. And
But we don't have to
conveniently
do the
spawns
rest of
X.
Elon.
The greatest time save of all time.
Yeah.
You may also notice we killed like 2 X bosses before we spawn the X. Fortunately, only Golzuna requires the X to be spawned in order to spawn. The soldiers, all of them are there as long as you go through their correct load triggers.
Yep. But Golzuna, he's picky.
Yeah, he's a tough cookie, you know.
He's a picky boy.
Oh,
He
hard
likes his
boss.
sequence. Nice. that's the secret
the
boss
whole-
number 31 is the
Yeah,
cutscene skip
the
there on the
cutscene
return
skip.
from Elon.
Yeah.
It's the hardest trick in the whole game, honestly.
Genuinely difficult.
And I think one thing I really like about Gavran is you really get to use Speed Booster a lot, just like in Frozen Artaria. And
Yeah.
I think this is by far like the coolest. Oops, I messed it up, but that's okay.
You can still do it. Oh, the ledge grab.
It's okay.
Very nice. I dig it.
Oh, first try, nice.
So
Ooh, first try.
But yeah,
So that's, you can always tell when you get a ledge warp, because of the way you do it. If Samus in
it
Morph
kind of
Ball
like
just kind of
pops you onto
pops up
the.
on, yeah, it just pops you onto the ledge.
It's like a
the
little
trick, though-
tiny hop instead of a big like sweeping. Arc.
Yeah, if you fail, you don't make it onto the ledge, and if you succeed, you make it to the ledge.
there we go. Water bomb jumping is unfortunately a little frustrating sometimes, but
Yep.
This-
So we don't need to get that item. We only need to be inside the room long enough to hit the trigger.
Which is
that
just
will
all
then
it is.
cause this boss right here to spawn. And we can just kind
Good
of
old
bully
tumble.
him a little bit. Good old Chozo tumble.
So I think the game was being speedrun for over a year before we realized that you can shine spark this Chozo.
And there's a special animation for doing
Yeah.
it. So like it's
Which
not
means it's
just a
intended.
speedrunning trick. It's something that devs put in there. It
The
took us
devs
a
were
year to
probably
find it.
watching our speedruns for a long time and being like, they really haven't found the tumble yet.
They had their heads in their hands.
Oh, dang.
They're like, can't believe they haven't found this yet.
Yeah, you can speed keep
Or
all the way
maybe
into
they were
this ball
laughing.
tunnel, but unfortunately I got snapped to the ground by accident, so it caused me to drop, but that's okay. We'll do another one
It is
right
okay.
here.
Doing the fun wall jumps.
Yeah.
And then the morph spark to cut across this room. Because it's cool.
Yeah, and so now we'll see. Actually, the reason why you have to release the X to fight Golzuna is because Golzuna itself spawns from an X parasite.
So this is actually a little backup. There's a slightly faster strat that's available, but that's okay.
Nice.
Oh, okay. He's gonna walk over to me, so I will just do this. And fortunately, we have
Nice.
storm missiles, so we can just do this. They hit too fast for the iframes to set in. So if you do 3 locks, it just evaporates.
Yeah.
Normally it's 2 or 3 screw attacks or like a single shine spark, but shooting 3 lock storm missiles is way faster than charging a shine spark.
Yeah, exactly. And like, it's really like, I think it just speaks to the volume of like all the cool stuff Mercury Steam put in this game. Because like,
Yeah.
there's just so much. Oop. So here,
It's a really cool game, and if you ever want to see like some really cool Easter eggs, look up Mercury Steam %. It's kind of a category extension that we invented as a community. Charlotte, I believe, was the first person to route it out, but it involves using every like known Easter egg, like every sequence break
Nice.
that was recognized by the game with like a different cutscene or something. Every single one is utilized in the route. It's pretty funny.
So what I just did there is called crossbomb skip. There are several locations in the game where you're intended to use crossbombs to cross some collapsible blocks. That room specifically is like kind of the OG original spot for it, but it's probably the hardest. With an extra jump, it's not as bad, but you have to break those first 2 blocks so that you can get a spin jump in and then your midair jump. And I need to switch controllers because now we're getting to the endgame bosses.
And the endgame bosses really care about mashing a lot.
Yep.
Yeah.
And for that reason, and for the safety and health of everyone's hands, we allow turbo up to 12 hertz on our leaderboards. And so what Hobbit just did was switch to a controller which has 12 hertz turbo. It has some other quirks that make it not the best for use, like in the early part of the game.
All turbo controllers have their own little things that are a little bad about them.
Yeah.
Yep.
Whether it be sticks or button actuation force or something like that, there's always a trade-off. And also all of them that are advertised at 12 hertz are actually like 12.6, so the cap is actually 13 hertz effectively. Just so we can actually have controllers that exist.
In the any percent version of this fight, you only have wide beam, so every time I run all bosses and I have wave beam, it's like a nice reprieve from all the time that I've spent shine sparking and slowly shooting the red soldier until it dies. It's just nice. It really is.
It's a lot nicer.
But if
You
you've
get to
been
actually use
if you've been
storms.
counting, which is all major bosses, all Emmys, all central units, and all robots and soldiers, we are now at 29 bosses. So all that's left is our dear old dad. Spoilers,
What?
sorry. Ravenbeak. Oh wait,
There's 3 bosses left.
I forgot about Gold Jozo.
And RBX?
Does he count? He sure does, doesn't he? I mean, that's
he
kind of
counts,
like
right?
wrapped into Ravenbeak, but in terms of like major encounters, I would say 2. But by the game's counting, it is 3. Oops. I need to break this, and I need to farm. Okay, there we go.
Gotta get those power bombs.
Love power bombs. Sorry, my computer stopped playing your audio for a second there.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh no!
Oh
All
no. That was supposed to go up for
Yeah,
the acute
that's the one.
viewers.
Yeah, I did that first try. It's chill.
First try every time.
First try. Yeah, we don't
Doing
talk
flash
about
cancels on the
other-
robot too. All right.
Yeah,
I see you.
unfortunately, that one didn't quite go off quite like I was hoping, but that's okay.
That's all right. Yeah. So we're pretty close to the end here. I mean, basically after we got that trinity of flash shift, speed booster, and grapple, we've kind of just been going along as one does.
Little leftover animation frames.
Yeah, sometimes there's some artifacts on animations just because of either unintended situations or just stuff like that, which we're going to see that here. When Samus does her like Metroid absorption, it puts this red aura around your suit, and normally it's covered by the gravity suit because it's slightly bigger than the Various suit. But because we have the Various suit, we are red for a little bit.
It's just there. Yeah, Samus is like, she's like a shiny Pokemon.
And sometimes when you store a Shine Spark, normally Samus is like a pinky purple color. Sometimes she'll be red like that, but it's a different red because it's like an aura like that tints her body color, I guess, for lack of a better term. I don't know.
Yeah, it's really bizarre.
It's interesting. I just feel like I'm lucky when I get a red Shine Spark store. I feel like I'm blessed.
It's like I said, it's like a shiny Pokemon.
Yeah, it's just like, ooh, okay, all right, a little bit of fashion.
Yeah,
so was that? I don't
swag.
actually remember. Was that boss 28 or 29? Does Ravenbeak X count as its own boss?
I believe it does. Yes.
I think it does. Yeah.
So that was 28 right there.
I'm so UR just like UR mode all the time that after we finish power bombs, I'm used to just one more. So.
Yeah, it turns out you can
usually-
actually skip RBX if you didn't know that.
Well, you can skip RB.
Or RB, yeah.
You still have to. You have to fight Ravenbeak X without Hyper Beam.
It's one of the most cursed discoveries that the community has made, I think.
Yeah. So what we're doing right now with Ravenbeak is we're damaging his red shield to a specific threshold, and then we're going to parry and do a number of storm locks into Beam Mash, and that sends Ravenbeak into phase 2. You can flash shift, get a couple missiles. What Hobbit's going to do now is move all the way to the left wall. The reason you do this is because it encourages him to do this Gatling gun where you can just style on him and dodge all the shots. It also disables some of his more frustrating attacks. See, look at that. He just did an easily dodgeable dive, and then he's doing Gatling gun again, and Hobbit just gets to pelt Ravenbeak with missiles.
Yeah, that's outside, unfortunately for him.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's the attack we want to avoid. Oh,
yeah.
I'm too close to the wall.
That's okay. He's almost cooked anyway.
Yeah.
And then he's going to go Sephiroth mode and rip his own wing off. And then the good old Void Cross Bombs strat, 2 missiles and a cross bomb in between, because the cross bomb deals the same damage as an ice missile in phase 3. Nice parry.
Nice parry.
Not
and you'll
taking
notice...
that's reasonable.
Yeah,
you'll
we're
notice
far
Hobbit
enough in, and I was
sliding.
like, I don't know if I should take that one. That was borderline.
Yeah, it was
You'll
pretty
notice
late.
Hobbit like slides into Ravenbeak at certain points, and that's because your iframes then prevent taking a larger knockback and a larger amount of damage. So like you can slide into the boss. This works on a lot of bosses, like right before an attack.
Okay.
Specifically, the contact damage is less damage than his beam cannon.
Yeah.
Which actually does do quite a bit of damage.
It does a lot of
That
damage.
It's
and
kind of
your
scary
Shine
with
Spark
only
do
2
a
tanks.
Yeah, and your Variasuit with 2 tanks, like you're not trying to get hit by Ravenbeak Hyper Beam straight to your
Yeah.
face. Like you
Not
just
without
don't want
those
that to
purple
happen.
pajamas.
Not without them. Need the flapjacks. Flapjacks are bust. And
Final
now
boss
it's
of the game.
RBX.
We're on the final stretch, really.
And there's
So-
more than one strat for this boss, believe it or not. You can start charging at the beginning and then release it like Hobbit's going to, or you can wait until RBX claws his way forward to a specific distance
Yeah.
to charge it and then beat it into his face.
You don't want to just hold the hyper beam the whole time because it actually slows down his walking significantly and wastes a lot of time.
It's very slow. And are we gonna ask the question we always ask?
I think we should.
At this point,
I think we should. It's an important cultural
Hobbit?
question.
It's your question, man. For
So,
the culture.
What flavor do you guys think Hyper Beam is? Like, look how color it is. I mean, it's like a pinkish red. Like, it could be watermelon, I think. But, you know, I think strawberry,
I'm on
raspberry
team-
are also potential options, but I think it's watermelon.
I'm definitely team watermelon. I think it's specifically like watermelon Jolly Rancher.
Yeah, exactly.
Like that exact flavor.
To me, it reads black cherry like really hard.
Really? Okay.
And I also am kind of a black cherry enjoyer myself. So I that's what I like to think.
All compelling answers, truly. I don't think there's any wrong answers unless you name something that's not red, but...
Yeah. Hobbit's going for good old Arc Spark here.
Oh, I missed the wall jump.
Oh,
Not named after me, unfortunately.
no. Arc Candy, a different Arc in the community.
Really, another
it's a
extremely
really-
talented runner. He's
Yeah, one of the people responsible for a lot of the glitches that have been discovered and perfected over the years. He's a pretty big science.
So get ready
person.
on time as well.
yeah,
Oh, yeah,
time's
that's
coming up
true.
right here.
And time.
Wait, we have to check our
That
boss
was-
counter. We have to check our boss
Yep.
counter. It's
Gotta
got to be
make
30
sure.
balls.
Gotta
boss
make
counter.
sure.
Very important.
I mean, I killed all of them, but you know,
But it has to say it on the screen.
yeah, I don't want this. You know, I don't want my run to be invalid.
31.
Gotta be valid. do 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 do.
And there it is, 30 bosses.
Bosses defeated. 30.
Ooh, 29 bosses. No.
Don't scare me like that. Awesome.
GG. That was an incredible exhibition
Well played,
of
Yeah.
some wild sorcery.
Yeah, it's really cool to come on and get to showcase who you are because it's not really been put on a platform yet. So
It's
it really
so
is an
cool.
honor to get to demo it for everyone here today on one of the coolest routes that currently exists. You know,
It's
shout
just
outs
got
to
so much
GQ
packed
and
into
Church
it.
and everyone, you know. And shout outs to my
Yeah,
commentators.
it's an absolute honor to be on here, and just so cool to watch all these cool tricks being pulled off. I hope everyone enjoyed the rushed but hopefully concise explanations of this wild madness that's been going on for the past hour or so.
Yeah, and if you
there's
have
a
any
lot going
questions,
on.
feel free to join the Metroid Dread Speedrunning Discord. I will explain any of them to your heart's content.
Can confirm. I've seen Hobbit explain a lot of glitches. And he's very good at it.
Yeah, what? I knew I was in for a treat, but this was a wild ride. I had a blast. Thank you all so much.
Yeah, we appreciate it, Church.
Yeah,
Thanks
you.
for having us.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolute blast. Happy to have y'all on. Y'all did a fantastic job. Everybody, make sure you follow all three of these fine folk here.
Awesome.
Do any of you have anything else you want to add?
I think it's just see you next mission, you know? I think that's about it for us. We'll
Yeah.
see you next mission.
Yeah. Again, absolutely. Thank you all so much. What a wonderful run this has been. This is this game is wild.
It really is.
So I appreciate y'all
It's
being
one of my
on.
favorites.
Yeah. This was awesome. Thank you all so much for showcasing it.
Of course.
Appreciate you all being here. With that said, we do have one more run to cap off the night. So we are going to take a quick break and then we'll be back with our final run of the night, which is going to be Metroid Zero Mission any %. See you in just a few minutes, everyone.
Wishing Scotty the best of luck there.
Absolutely.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the Games Done Quick Hotfix. Today we have been showcasing a bunch of Metroid games. We are here with the final run of the day, but before we get into it, just a few quick reminders. Your subs, Prime Gaming subs, gift subs, and bits shared on the GDQ Twitch channel do help support the Games Done Quick Hotfix. So if you enjoy any of these speedruns we've been putting on, these showcases of different series, if you like any of our regular shows like Challenger Approaching or Random Number Generation, it really helps us put on these shows. So if you can support, it would be really appreciated. Also, you can go to gamesdonequick.com/hotfix for more information on our weekly shows and weekend specials. With all that said, we are here with the final run of the day, Metroid Zero Mission, any %. I'll hand it over to y'all. Let everybody introduce themselves.
All right, hello, I am C. Scotty W. I have been running this game for 7 years now, I think, and I've held the record for many of those years. And with me, I have my two commentators.
I'm Mike SMB. I also run this game a little bit, pretty okay at it.
I'm Mike Food. I've been running this game for 7 years as well, and I'm forever stuck in second place because of Scotty.
Hello.
He's gonna put on a good show.
Hi, Mike.
Hey, Scotty.
All right, I'll count us down. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Yeah, I'm pretty excited to run this because I grinded for a record a couple weeks ago, and I've actually been kind of enjoying the category. But in the past, like sometimes any percent just feels like such a slog because of some of the RNG. But if you're playing well, it actually feels really comfy.
Yeah, there's two pretty big, basically just RNG checks in this run, Torian, and then another boss later, Charlie. We're just starting out in Brinstar. Brinstar's pretty easy in this game. There's really one pretty difficult point, which we'll see very shortly, and then the rest of it's just hoping to get pretty good luck with some bugs.
RNG is definitely a big factor in Brinstar, and it can cost you, like, well, up to a minute if you get really, really bad RNG. But that should never happen to anyone ever.
It's happened to like one person.
I think it should happen more. We need more bad RNG.
Oh.
Yeah, that would be
category.
really funny. But the worst that you'll probably see is like 10 seconds.
I think this category would be better with a wall of RNG at the beginning.
What?
Well, we're coming up to the first big wall. If you're bad. But Scotty will hit it. He'll nail it, so we'll be okay.
Oh, absolutely. No question about it.
We're about to grab missiles, and then right after that, we're going to fight the charge worm. Usually, you need to shoot him with 3 missiles, but you can do a frame-perfect shot where you're going to hit 2 missiles on the same frame, just saving a couple seconds.
Oh, easy.
Yeah, gets it, and then he's going to do this little quick kill right here. You kill him down there because it causes him to die. Oh,
I'm angry.
we were just talking about jumping past charge beam.
Yeah, you try to jump into charge beam as it's spawning.
Yeah, and then by hitting
as quickly as possible.
By hitting the double, you completely avoid the chance of him dropping his spikes, which it wastes a lot of time.
Mm-hmm. And that's just another RNG factor if you're not getting the double.
Yeah, if you don't get the double, it's like it's just a straight 50-50 whether you're gonna get spikes or not.
Mm-hmm. I think it's 33%.
Is it? I
think.
All right, people lied to me. All right, this is another. Hive room's pretty tricky, but also you can kind of just get unlucky with these bugs, and sometimes they just choose to stay up by the hive. So when you go to jump to the next one, they'll just knock you down, just end your run. That one pretty clean.
Yeah, we do some manipulation there just for consistency, because if you're trying to just bulldoze through the hives and damage boost through everything, it is pretty much straight luck whether or not you actually get through.
It is faster.
It is like 2 seconds faster if you get it perfectly, but man,
like
I don't
a
think
1 in
anyone's
50.
seriously done that as their main strat since like 2014.
It's been a while.
It's been a while.
Oh, but now we're coming up on bombs. Best item.
Yay
Bomb. You really don't bomb jump a lot in any percent. If we were doing
not with this route.
There's only 2 points where you really do bomb jumps. If we were doing Hundo, we would be doing a bunch of really cool ones, but we're not playing Hundo.
Yeah,
and this is the big RNG check for Brinstar. Sometimes these bugs, this isn't great. That was okay.
Okay, yeah.
Sometimes the bugs they just sit up there, and you just have to wait. Usually, what will happen sometimes is just one of them. Like you'll kill all of them, and then you'll go to the door, and then the door won't open because you didn't kill all the bugs, and then the one bug will just drop down from the ceiling, and then you just reset.
When it feels like it.
Yeah, and then you just reset because you probably just lost 5 seconds.
Yay, Brinstar.
Yeah, but that pretty much wraps up. I mean, the rest of this, we're just taking a leisurely stroll out here. All this movement here is pretty simple. It's really, you're just trying to do as small jumps as possible because your movement speed while in the air is slower than running on the ground.
Right.
Although sometimes you'll try and cut the jump too short and then you'll just land in the acid.
And
yeah, it is worth noting.
I love doing that.
It is worth noting you do want to stay at full health here so you can get missile drops, because you'll need a lot of missile drops to avoid having to refill at the various statues, which is really slow. But also missiles are good, so you need a lot
I'm just
of them.
Running straight past all the things I want to actually pick up.
Or at least a full health, which is all that really matters.
Yeah.
I didn't see what time that was, but that was a pretty Pretty good Brent.
I do not have a timer open. I do not care.
The Twitch stream is open eventually. I'll get to see it eventually. This is looking like this is like a 53, 54. It's not bad. Yeah, high 53. It's not bad.
Bang.
Okay, all right. You are just flexing.
5 frames saved over bombing on the sides. And it's really hard.
I have never seen you do that.
I started doing it after I got my PB, just because, like, why not?
I mean, yeah.
Because I rewatched the task, and I'm like, man, I really hate that the task does this. I'm going to try it. And surprisingly, it wasn't as bad as I thought it would be.
Yeah. But now we have our short stop in criteria. Due to the remake.
We gotta make a stop here. Nice. Both for the unknown item, which is Plasma Beam, which is required for later, and for Power Grip, which wouldn't necessarily be required if there wasn't a hard block in the way, preventing us from continuing without it.
Yeah, if we had just gone right at the elevator, eventually there would have been just these vines that we just aren't able to get past without getting Power Grip. I get why they make you go over here, because you do need Plasma to beat the game to kill the last enemies. You don't need power, but it doesn't go away until you get Power Grip, which it's not necessary, but it's so comfy.
Yeah, this game would be really, really awkward if you did not have Power Grip. It is so helpful.
There'd be a lot more bomb jumping. A lot more.
Oh, he's going for...
Yo!
That
flexing.
That is so tight. It's so stupid.
Saved like 20 frames.
Hey, that's 20 frames. I thought it was
so
like at least I thought it was like half a second at least.
It's not half a second.
You used to like do that in actual PB attempts.
I hate that I used to try that.
Let's get
in PB attempts.
Bad pattern right there from the Rippers.
Bad pattern. Shed a tear.
Shed a tear. Saves like a second if you just get the 1 and 4. Good pattern. We did not.
Yeah, so enemies in this game, they all have, or almost all of them have 2 patterns, one to the left and one to the right. And it's usually just a 50-50 shot, whether you get a left pattern or a right pattern.
Yeah, like the Nova right below him. It's not much slower if he's going counterclockwise, but it's a little faster if he's going clockwise, because then you can just keep holding right. You don't need to like let go of right for a brief second.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so there's a lot of patterns that we just have to keep in mind throughout the whole run. They're usually not too... there's usually not too much of a difference between one pattern and another, as long as you just do the same movement every time.
Yeah,
but
most
it
of the
can definitely get in the way.
Most of the strats that we have in every room just account for both patterns for all the enemies.
Mm-hmm.
Otherwise, trying to react to them just ends up getting hit, and getting hit is really slow.
Yeah, and that room right there is a big example of why Power Grip is so comfy. Because otherwise, we would need to bomb jump.
Well, just take a dive through the lava.
Yeah, I take a dive. I mean, at that
faster.
point, it probably would be faster to do that and then just refill.
Deep fried
that
ice
would be
cream
uncomfy.
Yeah. Deep fried ice cream. Oh, we just skipped out. Nice shot.
Yeah,
now we're taking a deep dive in the lava.
Yeah, we're taking a trip to the spa.
We're looking good on resources here.
It's not bad.
Health could be
better.
Yeah, but now we're
we're picking up 10 more missiles.
Yeah, we'll be all right. But yeah, but now we're taking a shortcut down to Ridley. We're just gonna go fight him first as opposed to Kraid, just because it's. If we were gonna fight Kraid first, there's like a 30-second long cutscene.
Mm-hmm. And you have to do some. You have to do a trick that we'll get to later without having Power Grip, and that is really time consuming.
Now Scotty's taking a detour to go grab high jump. There's two different routes for this game. Early high jump, which he's doing, and then late high jump, which is what I do, which is better. But in total, there's like a 1 second difference. It's really kind of just preference on what you find comfy.
Mm-hmm.
1 second in favor of early high jump, which makes it better.
Yep, absolutely better.
That's if you're fighting the Coon as well as Scotty is, which nobody else other than Scotty is doing. So.
Yeah, but it's also just really comfy in my opinion.
Yeah, it's all just preference.
Early high jump's still better though.
It's okay. It's okay to be wrong. Okay, yeah. We want at least 18 missiles here to kill the cocoon. So Scotty's this is kind of how you fight him in Hundo, because you have high jump and 100%. If we were doing any percent, we would have to do some wall jumps to get in sets of 3 missiles. Oh no!
I got it.
But no, that fight went really well though.
As I said, that fight is extremely difficult.
It is.
That was really nice.
Yeah, I put in so many hours on that fight when we figured out how to do that fight properly.
That's why
it's so hard.
It's funny watching other people do that fight because they'll just jump up and shoot 1 missile at a time on each jump.
I mean, even that's just comfy. Like, I'd be kind of nervous about trying to waste my ammo if I were just starting out.
Yeah, no, that's fair enough. But now we're in Ridley. Oh, okay, 1 freeze. That's good enough. 1 good enough. Yeah, but normally we would want more missiles, but we don't have any. Scary movement.
That was odd movement.
Nice on more.
Thanks. Got it.
But now we have just side op room, which is just weird. You gotta just react. That was okay.
Not bad.
That could have been worse.
It definitely could have been worse. Yeah.
Yeah, that's why it's kind of nice having. Yeah, that's why it's kind of nice having some missiles there, because you're able to kill them if they're just in awkward spots. Good 2-frame jump.
Yep, this room is probably one of the bigger bottlenecks, or the pillar room I just passed. One of the bigger bottlenecks in like trying to go fast. Because if you miss that 2-frame jump, you usually just fall.
Yeah, you're usually just resetting. That's kind of another reason why I like late high jump. I mean, I do the 2-frame jump in like 100%, but it's also if you don't have high jump, you can just hold left and jump and do a wall jump, and it's just a lot comfier in my opinion.
Mm-hmm. There are setups that you can do with high jump that are a little bit safer, but overall, just I mean, high jump's really comfy if you take the comfy things.
Yes.
And that's why I recommend it to new runners.
Now we had to backtrack a little bit for missiles and supers, and we tried at one point seeing if we could skip the missiles, and you could, and theoretically it would be faster, but the luck you would need, it makes it not really viable.
Just doesn't happen humanly. No. It's just not fun to deal with that.
Yeah. There's enough luck we need in this run anyway. Don't want to make it just stupid.
Yeah, so there was a refill glitch. When you first expose the item, it isn't fully active, or at least it isn't grabbable for a little bit, so you can kind of squeeze yourself in there as a morph ball and grab the refill at the same time as you're picking up the item, which just overlaps those cutscenes and makes them a little faster.
Scotty, you just did air ride.
I did just do air ride.
Yeah, he does
there's a very particular trick you can do in this Ridley fight that skips Ridley spitting a ton of fire at you at the very start of the fight and makes him start flying up in the air immediately. And it brings him both closer to the door sooner, and it makes it so that you take less damage.
Yeah.
So that you can heal faster the next time you heal.
Yeah, most of the time save there is just we have more health for when we refill after we kill Kraid. But Scotty did not. You want to get 2 supers from Ridley because we want to get back up to full.
Thank you for telling me that, because I was definitely going to just skip the owls.
Yeah, thankfully, despite getting no supers from Ridley, these owls on the way out have a very high chance of dropping supers.
Yep.
So it's very good.
Yeah, not a big deal if we don't get any from Ridley. Just a little slower, but not too big of a deal.
And when I was practicing yesterday, I just completely skipped over those owls. I got to Kraid, and I'm like, why do I not have any supers?
Don't need them.
Don't need them. We're just going to kill Kraid with Charge Beam.
We're refilling at Space Jump.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You forgot to refill at Plasma. It needed the missiles.
You're right.
Hey, Dasser.
Man.
Hi, Dasser.
Right. But now we're making a little detour. We're coming back out here because we're gonna leave here. If we did get high jump before going into Ridley, we'd go do that now. But since we already have high jump, we can just get out of here.
That movement is so clean.
It is.
I love that movement.
I could not do that movement.
It's an early high jump W.
So good. Yeah, early high jump movement right there.
Oh, you just saved 4 frames by doing that wall jump?
Dude, crazy.
That's a mic strat, mic climb.
Mike climb, shout out me. Oh, now we're coming up. This is the worst strat in the game.
Bang!
Nice.
That's spring
Mike's
ball.
in shambles.
That spring ball is so hard.
Yeah, you have to like approach the edge of that tunnel after rolling for like, I don't know, 20 or so frames, and then release forward, and then spring ball, and then unmorph before you hit the ceiling. It is very awkward.
I used to do it every run, and then I found out it saves like 0.3 seconds, and I'm like, this is stupid. So I don't do it anymore. Yeah, Zoomer is in the way when Scotty tried to do the wall jump. If you get that pattern, usually you wait a split second for your charge to finish, but he wasn't paying attention.
I was not paying attention.
This is difficult movement.
Ah,
already messed it up.
Oh,
there we go.
Landed
I
once.
thought I got
it's all
enough
over.
speed to only do one jump extend there.
Skipping that last platform though is so tight.
It is really stupid.
And if you do the rest of that just fine, but land on that last platform, it is slower than doing it the normal way.
Yay!
All right, so coming up, we actually have a dev-intended skip, acid worm skip. Normally in Kraid, there's these zip lines, but you have to go activate them first by killing the acid worm. That's really slow, so we're just gonna completely ignore it. Yeah, there you go.
That jump extend. Most people, they just use bombs to do
Most
acid worm
normal
skip.
people.
Normal people do that, but Scotty does this little jump extend right there. That's slightly faster, and it is stupid. I don't like it.
Yeah, it is stupid, but it is really cool.
It's cool and it's fast.
It's cool and it's fast. The best of both worlds.
So true.
Don't think I'm getting this.
Oh, no, you got it.
Wow.
Yeah. No, that was.
I thought I like hit the ceiling.
Oh, he got it easy.
I had to wait on that kind of.
Yeah, more just kind of different patterns from enemies, just causing you to have to react differently. And you didn't super that side hopper. You're gonna lose a frame on the
I just want to use the super on the eye door because I really hate eye doors.
Yeah.
Oh no, I used it on the door
red
itself. Never mind. I just really hate red doors.
Yeah. Now, we saw Ridley before. He was pretty tough. We have an even tougher fight here with Kraid. Scotty's got to lock in for this.
Didn't die. We're good.
Barely made it through. That's a pretty tough fight.
Heart was pounding there.
We do have another refill glitch here. Right after we pick up, or I guess right as we're picking up Speed Booster. But after that, off to Torian, now that we've killed the two bosses, basically just going to beat the game. But also, biggest RNG point coming up.
Yeah, this is where most of your runs are going just to die.
Now, we did have full health on that refill, so that was a very fast refill.
Yeah, that's where all the time saved from the Ridley Unrage really comes in. Because you can have full health, because usually if you're just tanking the damage, you'll end the fight with like 19 or 34, just depending on if you get hit by a fireball or not. So you'll usually have around about an E-tank's worth of energy when you get to that refill, but because Scotty didn't really get hit at all, that refill was basically instant.
This is like a good run. I just realized you are playing well.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, you're good. Torian will make sure
Torian
that
is
things
the
do not go
deal-breaker
well.
on every run.
And now we just got some cool movement on the climb up to Torian. That room is
very cool. I don't
learning
like that room.
That room is a little awkward when you're learning it.
Yeah, there's a lot of different patterns there that you kind of have to work around.
Yeah, but now we're just doing climb again, but now we have a bunch of upgrades, so it's a lot quicker.
The big climb.
And then this Ripper can be okay. He got that Ripper
Good
can just
pattern.
be on the left, and you gotta just sit there for a split second and just wait for him to get out of your way.
Wait, Scotty, you forgot long beam.
You need distance beam.
Oh, you're right. How am I going to shoot things that are far away now?
Yeah. Oh.
Wait, you don't have wave beam either.
Yeah.
Wait,
where's wave beam?
Does anyone know?
I can't. But you don't have screw attack. Where's screw attack?
I've never seen screw attack in this game. Never used it. Didn't know it existed until you mentioned it just now.
It's really
this is
scary.
a debug item.
Yeah. Really scary cutscene right here. Look away. Oh, yeah. Vatorian is really fun. We want to get a lot of supers for Metroids, so we don't need to killing it with a super is a little faster than shooting with 5 missiles, and also we want to have as many missiles at the end of Torian as possible.
Didn't see the cutscene.
Me when I don't have any game audio, so I was just looking at that. That was really funny.
Cool.
But you get 2 drops from each Metroid. Each drop is a 1 in 8 to be a super. Hopefully we'll just get like 50 supers and we'll just be all good.
Yeah, it's really important to stay at full health here, or else you're just gonna get drops that don't really help you.
Yep.
You really need ammo. We have just enough to finish this section.
This is some interesting super management. That's not what I would do.
No. This is fine.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you get carried. There we go. Yeah, usually
just get carried by RNG, and it's fine.
General rule of thumb though is you don't really want to dip below 2 supers, just so. Okay, or you can just ignore me.
That happened.
And get punished and get no super drops.
No, I'm not getting punished. Just watch.
Okay, yeah.
Watch and learn. See how the real players do it.
Forever the dog, it's over. Forever
it
second.
Happens, man. I feel
you know the feeling. This is some
really bad luck.
Oh, there we go.
My bad.
Just 1%. You know.
Whoa.
Oh,
Sure.
okay, there we go.
Just phase through the Metroid.
Yeah, Metroids are just kind of goofy. Oh, okay. We can just get.
Oh wait, hold on. Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna get a super
Refill
here.
skip.
Oh, okay.
here we
But we're gonna get 2 supers here.
Oh my god.
Bad news.
No.
That was a poor decision.
No. These were great decisions because just watch right here.
Yeah, now we got the green Rinkas, which are around
1 super drop.
It's
and
about
2 super drops.
Oh well, these are about 10% to give you super. It certainly doesn't feel like it sometimes.
There's
there's one.
Okay. One more.
This is a barrier reference.
Nah, Barry would still be trying to get his first super at this point. Okay.
Wow.
All right, for having 0 supers, that went fairly well. All right, now we have Zep Skip. This trick is fun.
I am terrible at this game.
Yeah, so we need to freeze this Rinka at a certain height, and then we need to unmorph the frame our bomb explodes. We'll be able to pass this.
Should have just reset the room.
Yes. You should probably just reset the room.
No, we're fine. I'm resetting the room.
Yeah, you can stay there.
Those Rinkas are awful.
You can stay there and try and do it again, but if you're getting bad patterns, that's a good height. You just morphed at the wrong time. Yeah, this is another trick where your run can die to this, and it's not fun. Especially after you...
I think you meant to say this was an absolute blast.
Oh, yeah. Especially like when you get a... Oh, that was...
There we go.
Yeah, especially, after getting really good luck in Torian. If you get really good luck and you you can completely skip refill, like having to refill with the Rinkas at all. And it's really fun to do that and then just to miss Zeb Skip right after. I've done that like 3 times and it feels good. This is Mother Brain. That was a pretty tough fight.
Bye, Mother Brain.
Goodbye, Mother Brain.
All the bosses in this game are, they're not very hard.
Well, if you know how to deal with them.
They're extremely
If you're trying to use the
challenging.
actual platforms in Mother Brain's room, it's like really terrible.
It's pretty awkward. But now we got to get out of here. Time to beat the game. Be done in about 15 seconds or so. Game's just over.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah. Get to the ship.
We're gonna be like 12 minutes ahead of estimate, right?
Yeah, you're killing this run. I don't know why you put a 40-minute estimate. And you kind of suck.
Yeah. I was really really thinking we were gonna get worse RNG at Mother Brain.
So we beat the game.
It happens, man. When you're rusty, you make some poor decisions.
Yeah, started derusting yesterday. Played for 10 minutes, decided that was enough.
Did one run today?
Yeah, that's fine.
One run today, beat second place. No big deal. Beat Mike.
Man.
It didn't have to rub it in.
Yeah.
Oh, I did.
Oh, you will never get record in any game.
We do not.
Well, you will never get record in. Well, you will never get record in ZM Refusion.
Keep trying, Mike.
We'll get there eventually.
Projection.
The goalposts are moving.
I won't. That's actually not true. Let me go to my SRC page and take a look.
Ooh.
What random?
What are we proving?
Oh, what?
Bro has to dig out the receipt.
All major upgrades, first place. Any percent easy, tied first place with you. Dang. Oh, map completion.
Crazy.
Map completion hard. The one run.
If you didn't catch on, that wasn't the end of the game.
Yeah.
Our ship. There's
Wait,
about, what 15 minutes left or so.
DLC.
Actually, I have no idea how long it is until the end.
Woo. If you're taking 15 more minutes to beat the game from here, I got bad news. You suck.
Well, what is this? Like, okay.
We got about
12 minutes?
Yeah, like 12 and a half.
Sure, we'll go with that. This is suitless. One hit and you're dead.
Yeah.
I will not be taking the heal because usually you should not get hit.
You have a safety save.
You're getting the map though.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We definitely have a safety save. It's all good.
Oh, okay,
Nothing
we're good,
bad
then.
can happen.
Nothing bad can. We will never die.
Didn't even go for full stealth.
Gamers don't die, we respawn. So true.
So truing yourself. You can't
So true.
You can't so true yourself.
I absolutely can.
Agreed.
All right, now we're coming up. This is tripwire skip. It's awesome. We just
skipped tripwire skip.
Yeah. Oh, it's called friendly fire now because you just get the pirates to kill themselves. But what you used to do is when you'd go into that little tunnel that he shot out, you would shoot and then you would spin and then you'd wall jump off the wall to avoid the tripwire. But when we found that, we just called it tripwire skip because the old strat was just called tripwire skip.
Bring back tripwire skip.
Oh, tripwire skip is so
cool.
It's so cool, but it's like a second slower.
Yeah.
Tripwire skip also cool, but not as cool.
Never forget, John lost the chance to get in the first 109 because he missed tripwire skip.
So true.
I had that.
That's a throwback.
Yeah.
That is a throwback.
That is a throw. That is
shout outs to John.
Yeah, shout out John.
John on
And now
Phil,
we're
we
doing.
love you.
We did one of the 2 door fixes we do in this game. For anyone who watched Monkey's Metroid Fusion run at GDQ last week, he was door fixing all over the place. ZM, you do one. We just did one there, and then we're going to do one right here, and that's all the door fixes we do. Doors in this game actually put together well. They work.
Yeah, they actually move quickly. Like, look at that zoom.
SM could never move this quick. Good jump.
Thanks.
We're taking a little shortcut here. Yeah, it's really hard to jump. It's fun because you can actually, if the alarm is on and the pirates are chasing you, can jump too early, and then the pirate will just, like WrestleMania, just jump at you and just kill you. And it was awesome because it happened to me during a low percent hard run, and getting to that point in low percent hard sucks enough already, and so that felt really good.
The number of ways you can die after getting past the hardest parts of low percent hard just makes you feel like garbage.
Oh, it feels so good.
That was an eon too early for the quarter boost.
You did not save 2 frames.
Shame.
Fungineer jump sucks.
It's awesome.
It's great. What are you talking about?
But now we have Sam skip.
Oh yeah, we're gonna fall past a pirate here, and he is completely blind. He will not see us. Bang.
Yeah. Shout out to Sam. He found that strat. It's called Sam strat, but I kept calling it Sam skip, so now people just call it Sam skip.
Now it's Sam skip.
Now it's Sam skip. Also, when Scotty's coming out of these tunnels, he's hitting up. He's kind of flicking up on the D-pad as well, because it's just a lot. Well, he didn't really get up there, but it allows us to
try my best.
Yeah, there was one. It allows us to stand up quicker. It adds up. I don't know how much time they save. They're faster. They're
Couple
faster.
frames each time.
Yeah, they're faster, and you know what? You do it a bunch, so it adds up.
Make sure to keep your eyes peeled in the next room. It's not very scary, actually.
Yeah, this room.
Oh, completely safe.
People used to die here a lot.
Nothing in the way.
Yeah, we're good.
What pirate?
What pirate? We're good. Oh, I remember people used to do they'd stutter there. They weren't men and just held right. They would stutter.
Cowards.
I'm glad we've grown up.
We die with honor.
Exactly.
And once you die a certain amount of times there, you try to figure out how do I do this without being slow.
shooting the blocks, bro.
Oh,
It's
sorry.
over, man.
Sorry I disappointed you.
Ugh. And then this looks scary, but it's not. It's not scary. I've never
It's
seen.
not scary at all.
I've never seen anybody shoot that and then not jump.
I'm
I've
pretty
done
sure
it
I've done
once.
that.
I know
have
that I've
never
done it once, and I died because of it. It was awesome.
Yeah,
Oh,
if,
yeah,
if you
no.
shoot that too early, you definitely die. There is
All
no
right.
surviving. It is a mosh pit down there.
All right, Torian was bad enough with the luck. We have something even worse. This is Charlie. This fight. Usually Torian will go like well enough. Like you'll have like an okay Torian, and it's just whatever. This fight sucks. You can just lose. You can just lose 10 seconds here, and there's nothing you can do about it. Usually, if you're losing timing or you're missing a shot, but sometimes Charlie's just chilling and he doesn't want to show his weak spot.
Yeah, it's completely random whether he shows his weak spot or not. I don't know what the time range is.
It's based off
but
when
it can vary quite a bit.
it's based off when you shoot it, and so there's there's no way to control it. That was
It was moderate. I
that
guess.
was okay. That could have been worse.
Could have been
Go
better.
right. Oh, not going right. It's over.
Wasn't good. Wasn't great.
This is
This is not good or great.
That was really bad.
Actually, it's actually just bad.
That was just bad.
Ooh. Yeah, this is oof. This is
Average
a,
Mike.
play that safe,
Average
actually.
Mike luck.
that it's actually true. Now Scotty opted out of. Oh my god, that is really
that
bad.
was awful.
Oh, well,
luck.
you didn't be deboost.
I didn't deboost, but that should
That
only
was
have saved
still
a
that
second.
was still bad.
Yeah, you can shoot Charlie and you'll get hurt, and on average it saves around 1 second.
As long as you have the health to do it, yeah.
Yeah, and since we don't heal, you can only do it once.
And
I've never-
because I didn't
yeah.
want to die.
I've never done the deboost and then just died to Charlie. I've never done that. I've never
Okay,
lost.
Mike.
I have never lost PB chances of that ever.
We're just
Nobody
lying.
ever has.
We got our suit back. Oh look, we got Varia.
Yo.
Oh, hey, Varia.
Did you know that Varia is a
Oh, goodbye, Varia.
did you know that Varia is a mistranslation of the word Varia?
So true.
Wow.
All right, but now we
Haven't heard
got
that before.
now we just got our suit back. We have gravity suit, we have space jump, and we have plasma. And now we just we're just gonna make our way to the end of the game.
Yeah, there's nothing else in between. It's just over. Nice.
Yeah, we're good. Oh, bad pirate luck. Oh, okay, now it's fine.
That's fine.
It's slightly slower. I like when the Discord stream just kind of
Ooh,
just
graphical
fluctuates.
glitch.
Yo.
Oh, what? I've never seen that.
You've never seen that? That happens if you corner boost there sometimes.
Oh,
Yeah.
I don't corner boost there. That's just why I don't see
It
it.
explains it.
It happens at the Ridley one after Jumpy Jumpy as well.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, you're gonna hit the cool shot, yeah?
Oh, absolutely. Ah,
Bang! That is so annoying, but it's a little faster, and also you can do less space jumps.
mm-hmm.
It's worth mentioning here, like you could still just very easily die.
Yeah,
Oh
we
yeah,
still,
4 hits and you're dead.
yeah, you still
Yeah.
take 50. You still take 50, even with the suit.
Yeah,
Again,
this
shout-
category is not easy.
Nope. And then we just pick up one E-tank and that's it. I mean, most people,
That's because it's right in the way.
yeah.
Yeah.
We don't even need it. It's just right there. It's just, might as well grab it. Honestly, be you're about losing just as much time skipping it as just picking it up.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh yeah, we door fix on the way back. Okay, we do 3 door fixes. My bad.
Spreading false information.
I love lying on the internet.
Nothing new.
Oh, okay. we're good.
Oh, that room went.
New
It went.
strat. Oh,
You didn't even try and do swag missile.
Sorry, I want to conserve missiles.
You have more than enough.
Sorry. Not if I miss supers on Mecha.
Oh, I hope. Oh, I guess you do just kind of YOLO it.
Yeah.
Oh, this room is fun because these pirates can just be in the way. There's some pirates right below us, and they can just kind of be in the way, just depending on how quick you are. Oof, that you couldn't even space
WrestleMania
jump.
moment.
You couldn't even space jump properly after that.
Yeah.
Oh,
Wait, lock in?
yeah. Now we got a cool strat.
No, you will be dying.
Yeah. Scotty's bad, so he messed up, and
It happens.
now we gotta do this room a little slower.
Yeah, those pirates, their lasers have the ability to destroy these bomb blocks, which is good if you
Oh, hey,
do it
bud.
properly. This is a new situation.
I have never.
See ya.
Okay. The alarm turned off. I was gonna say I've never
Yeah.
seen the alarm on in this room.
Yeah, that was really awkward. Usually he crawls out fairly quickly, such that you don't have to wait on him like that. I mean, I could have just deboosted through him, but that's risky.
Not
With
a lot
the
of
health
help.
that I have right now.
Yeah, he would have done that, and he's just one hit away from dying.
Yeah. Which, if this were a PB attempt, sure, but
Scotty, you didn't
Yep.
grab power bombs for the one time.
oh, you're right. Where are power bombs though?
I will never know.
Wait, there are power bombs in this game?
Hey, you saw the one pirate holding it. Scotty just saved 3 frames right there by just holding it. Oh,
You just lost 3 seconds there by failing to hold A.
Oh, now we have another really tough fight. All right, but if you're playing like low percent hard, this fight's like actually stupid. But on every other category, he just kind of dies.
Shoutouts to Nick.
Shout out, Nick. You are
Why am
on
I
missiles.
New
I just
strat.
forgot to swap to supers.
This is why he really wanted missiles.
There we go.
Come on, come on,
Oh,
come on,
come on. Yes, lock in. Okay, it was worth it.
He's more nervous
Hold
for
on.
this than anything else.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, no.
Bang!
Big green.
Ow.
I haven't seen that in so long.
Dude, me neither. It was worth it. And we have just enough missiles.
Oh yeah, we have just barely enough.
1 to spare.
Oh, now we're just another really tough escape. We have like no time. Hopefully Scotty can make it out in time.
Yeah, we're cutting it short on time here. We only have 5
Yeah,
minutes.
only 5 minutes.
No power bomb shortcut because we don't have power bombs.
What are power
It's
bombs?
actually like a little scary. Or wait, yeah.
The room is not scary. The room's easy.
Room is scary.
Me when I'm bad.
It happens, man.
That room is scary.
See? At least someone has my back.
Now we have to slowly space our missiles out.
I'm gonna
You
stop
are a
him.
You are a coward.
No, I
he's-
just didn't want to miss it and then have to
Yeah,
wait for a year.
I know that's why you were doing that. That's why I called you. Oh, we don't even get
No,
this.
I'm right up next to the door.
Oh,
so
we don't
just
even
do
get
that.
the space boost.
I know.
Oh,
I'm
wow.
sorry. We ran out of missiles.
Oh, but we're almost done. But now he has one more stupid strat to do.
Yeah, time will be when he enters the ship, by the way. Very shortly here.
Dang, perfect.
There we go.
That was
Nice.
a good fight.
Yeah.
Bang. Time. GG.
Cool. That's a pretty decent run.
Yeah. This is like Zebrum. Everything else is like fine.
Yeah, honestly, yeah, just farming for supers and then Zebroom.
And Charlie.
Couple of hiccups. Oh, yeah,
Charlie.
Charlie was really bad.
Couple of
bad-
hiccups in Chozodia, but yeah, overall pretty good run.
Scotty, I got bad
Good,
news.
good showing. But we got the graphical glitch in Mecha. That was
That's
cool.
true. Scotty, I got bad news. I still have a
What's your
better
bad
live.
news?
I still have a better live setting any percent run than you do. I had like a 3810. You had a 3814.
This was a 38-14?
Yeah, you suck.
Man. It
Let me
really
get a
was
bunch,
Zebroom
Jack.
that screwed me over. I was too stubborn in trying to stay where I was.
You did have you had a 19 4x Enter Torian, which is that's pretty good.
Okay.
For no reset.
Okay. Yeah, I'll take that.
Not sub Mike though. You suck. Oh, sub Monkey though, quite easily by like 38 seconds. Not even
Oh,
close.
sure.
You are buns.
Hi,
bro.
Monkey.
Hey, Scotty.
Hey, Scotty.
Hi, Mike.
Hi, Monkey. Can we get some goo hypes in the chat? Jacko, can we get some goo hypes? I know Jacko got me.
Jacko better not got you.
Oh, Jacko got me. Jacko easily got me. I'm gonna see some goo hype soon. just gotta wait 20 seconds for him to hear me.
When chatter's saying it was closer to a 3807.
Oh. Hey, look, no, he did stop the timer late. I think it was a 12. Okay, Jacko got me, and Dasser got me. Real ones. 2 homies. Shout out Jacko, shout out Dasser. Dasser will be getting the best time on Metroid Zero Mission on NSO tonight. Shout out Dasser. He will sub Scotty.
Dasser.
And these credits are sick.
Yeah, it's got a lot of names.
Oh, nothing better than PBing and then just pacing around because I'm excited because I PB'd and not watching the credits. When I got my current PB, I was literally on my hands and knees because I'm like, I'm finally free. And I was like,
now you are de-rusting again.
Now I'm playing the game again. Oh.
It's over for you, Mike. You will never be free.
I will never be free. That's actually true.
Scotty, how does it feel to be free?
Liberating.
I would hope so.
Now, you still got to get back the low percent records. You're not free.
That's pretty bad.
I do not want to run low percent again. That's not a fun category. Bench can keep those.
What?
I mean, if it were you, it'd be a different story.
Oh, if it was me, you'd already have the records back.
I'd already have the records back.
This is a 26. This is a 2608. Easy.
2615.
Oh, 1 second off, man. Always. Oh.
You tried.
Well, I knew because you had an extra door, you had 2 extra door transitions, so I knew it was gonna be a little slower.
That's true. True.
Coward. Bench is calling you out. You gotta get him back.
What?
Bench is calling you out in Twitch chat. He called you a coward.
Yep, that's me. Excuse me. Totally a coward. I totally don't just want to, enjoy my time playing games.
Why would you do that?
Because it's fun, surprisingly.
What?
No.
It's enjoyable to do things you enjoy.
No.
No.
You've got it all wrong.
Just kind of why I've been playing games in categories I actually enjoy.
Poochie.
Yoshi Run's coming soon.
Poochie, bad talk.
Clip it, send it to John. I don't think we have a whole lot else.
No. we are completely done. Just twiddling our thumbs.
I'm waiting to be
Excellent.
I'm
waiting for the cane to pull me off the stage.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna
Waiting to be pulled off stage. Yeah. Thank you all so much for being on. Everybody give all of these 3 fine folk a follow. They all deserve it. They're all very good speedrunners. Despite what they might say to each other, they're all
What?
What?
These guys are trash.
What?
You are worse by far.
I've never watched their runs ever.
What?
Thank you so much for being on, for showcasing the run. And thank you everybody who watched and came out and supported the Metroid communities. We do not have any other runs for you tonight, but we will be back tomorrow at 1 p.m. Eastern. We have a show celebrating International Non-Binary Day. We've got a bunch of speed runs lined up for that. Have a great night, everybody. We'll see you tomorrow.